But you can see we're getting ready to start our tournament. You can see in our camera here that the women of this tournament are streaming in, ready to get going on this amazing bank of games. The only games you can see right now are Gilligan's Island, obviously, on the big play field, and Godzilla. And I think that's Mandalorian over there next to it. But as Eric said, we have games from everywhere from the mid-'70s, like Hocus Pocus, all the way up through really modern, brand-new Sterns like Rush and everything in between. And the collection of games, the diversity of games is just wild. Thank you, Pat, for letting us know you can hear us.
I'm not going away.
What up, what up? It's time to get started.
Okay,
we're going to bring up our matches and our competitors here. Again, we've got 42 people right now in this tournament, maybe 43. So this is going to be a robust. And this is the Royal Rumble is a qualifying match play format, and then we'll get into finals ladder.
Looks like we got Emerald, Leah, Bridget, and Bree on some Gilligan's Island.
Nice. So let's talk strategy on this one here, Chuck. Gilligan's Island's a fairly simple strategy for most, right? You're trying to collect your ingredients for the Kona potion by hitting the lit shots, and then just live on this ramp until you get up to that 50 million point shot.
Yeah, so to bring down that ramp is like an up-down ramp. So you can you collect ingredients. Well, hold on a second.
We're both
Okay, so like when you plunge the ball, you come up here, right? And then there's this roving award. One of them is called ramp. Actually, a couple of them are called ramp. And once you collect that ramp award, that's the only way I know how to do it is that saucer up top. And it drops down the ramp. Then it's hit this ramp all day. And this big, cool turntable changes the shot path on the ball every time.
Yep.
And then basically you just hit that ramp over and over again, and it's eventually worth 30 million points. And that's basically the whole game if you can get to that. That's all I got on this. And then it seems to have some goofy mystery awards that just randomly give you points.
Is that 30 million or 50 million? It's a bunch, whatever it is.
It's a bunch.
I mean, this is one of those games where the scoring is pretty imbalanced, right? Because you're collecting a million here, a million there, and then all of a sudden you got a 50 million point shot you can hit over and over. The strategy on this one is don't get last. That's good advice, Pat. Don't get last. Emerald and Leah have been up, waiting on Bree to come to Gilligan's Island here. You can see Emerald started out 1.3, and then a really quick ball for Leah Caddis at 187,000. So Bree Reynolds, our fearless co-tournament director, is coming up next. Of course, when you're a tournament director at a big tournament like this, you have lots of other responsibilities. So we'll give her some grace time.
We will throw the match play link in chat. It is also displayed on screen at all times via like right below the matchup, right here.
Yep, that's that matchplay.live /
But we will post it in
bunch
chat
of
as
things.
well.
Yep.
Momentarily here. Coming at you.
It is so worth following at home on Match Play. I mean, we can put up the standings and matches here, but it's really fun to follow all the matches at home on your phone while you're watching the stream. Bree Reynolds steps up to Gilligan's Island. Let's see what she can do on this. Plunging for that scoop. Picks up the scoop up top.
Pineapples.
All right.
She wanted ramp though.
Yep. Just skip all the collecting
right.
stuff.
I think collecting all those items is working you towards multi-ball. I rarely ever play multi-ball on this, but I think that's what you're doing with this.
I thought the only way to start multi-ball, and I may be wrong on this, was like a mystery award. Like there wasn't a way to work your way to multi-ball.
That would make sense too with the other weird ass scoring.
This game is bizarre like that. Stream, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that was the only way to start multi-ball in this game. This is a weird game, but I love weird games in tournaments. I love weird games.
Absolutely. I'm all about it. You know me with my
I know
Gottlieb
you, yeah, with your Gottlieb thing.
All about it.
Pat says, I was looking at the main and classic standings last night. That's the way to do it, isn't it?
You should have seen my name on both of those. I'm slowly bleeding out on both of them, but I'm currently in both. All right, I'm up next outside, so I'll be back in a second.
All right, go get him, Chuck. So Bree Reynolds up and down at 823 right now. Emerald's leading the pack on this very first round of qualifying here at the 3rd annual Women's Royal Rumble. We have at least, 42 competitors trying to qualify for a top 16 slot. So it's going to be a tight field because this isn't one of those where we split the field in half and it's 50-50. There's only 16 slots to go into the finals ladder. So it's going to be up to every single one of these ladies to really show up big during this qualifying period. Now, the qualifying period is 4.5 hours, or so if we don't quite get there in 4.5 hours, we will go at least 6 rounds of qualifying. After that, if that happens quickly enough, we can add another round, depending on what time it is. But after 4.5 hours, we are going to take a break and then move into finals. So hopefully you're with us all day today because we're going to be here live on stream for you. Let's see what Bridget can do on this one. Not much. That was up and down. That was basically a plunge and out. Man, it happens, but it is such a bummer, and not a whole lot of grace on this one. You do have that left side kickback, which can be a real lifesaver, but there wasn't a whole lot of ball save there. So Emerald's back up for ball 2. Lands in the scoop for Shells. And, up and down again. You're not seeing that ball save. Not on this one. It's if you miss, you miss, and that's it. So she didn't get what she wanted out of that one. Leah Caddis is back up. Hello, the Phils. Welcome. Congrats on your first time chat as well. There you go. Again, that center drain. That center drain. It's killing us on this round. Bree Reynolds is going to go up. Try and move it a little further. We've on ball 2 here. We've had some really quick up and down style play, and it's this. It looks like this spot target bank on the left here is causing some trouble because we're seeing a flip and then straight down the middle. Bree is, of course, our tournament director, so she gets called over to a lot. She'll pick up the ramp. Or the jungle run. Ooh, the jungle run for a 1,000,000-point shot. Let's see. Let's see. Is she going to go for it, or is she going to just... Yeah. Ooh, that's better. It just got darker in here. All right. Bree was looking, I think, to get this top shot up here. Could not convert that. And she's just over 1 million. Again, this is one of those games that can be high scoring if you can get the ramp down. If you can get that Kona when flashing, you get this ramp down and just live up inside the volcano here. It can be a really high scoring game, but until you get to that point, you're looking at 1 million here and 1 million there. It's not one where you're going to go nuts on points. So it's possible to play a 3-ball game and win this with 2-3 million points. Spotted the lagoon. You can see the recipe for all the ingredients they're trying to collect is right here in the middle, and you'll see those light as they pick them up in order to get ready for the big shot up the ramp. Turtle eggs. Make a delicious omelet. I don't know. I've never had turtle eggs. All right. Left side drain. That kickback had already been used, unfortunately. So Bridget's going to hand it back over to Emerald to start our ball 3. Trying to make that lava seltzer. Calm the Kona volcano. Up into the scoop, picks up. Was that a rope? Is that what that was? Almost all the ingredients are lit there in the middle. Let's see. Lava seltzer needs that center VUK shot. Got all the other ingredients. Ramp is not yet down. Let's see if we can get that VUK shot. Oh. That's all right. Emerald is still leading. Going to be just about 3 million. Just under. Now it's Leah's turn to come and disrupt this game of Gilligan's Island. If you've never played in a tournament before, there's all kinds of different vibes to tournaments. In my experience coming to some of the women's tournaments that I've been to, there's generally seems to be a really amazing vibe. It's, again, one of my favorite reasons to attend these tournaments is not only is there amazing pinball, but there's also really fantastic collaboration, cooperation, fierce competitiveness, but it's also friendly. I really dig that. And you've got some top-notch players, so that's just damn good pinball. Let's see what Leah can do here, trying to catch up to Emerald's 3 million. We did get a kick. Now that's nice. So this is one of those games where you actually can get something from your kick out, not just the return of the ball, but there's a sort of a ladder of things you can get from your kick out, including a bonus. I don't know if it's an extra ball or a multi-ball. Kicks an extra ball in the playfield, but that can be really beneficial. Oftentimes I think of that kickback as being like, you know, hey, it saved my butt. But on this one, you can actually get some pretty cool points out of it. See what Bree can do here on ball 3. Misses that skill shot up top. Immediately completes for turtle eggs on the left. Looks like going for that left side orbit again. And ooh, good dig. Picked up the shells. What does she have left to collect? There's something, one ingredient looks like still missing. A little bit hard to see on this play field. This is a very odd game. You can see this weird little spot right here too. I don't know if that's a drop target or a spot target right there, but it's in a weird place, that's for sure.
I am back. It looks like the internet didn't blow up. That's good.
Nope, internet's still here.
All right.
Elizabeth, welcome to the stream.
Elizabeth is going to get the viewer award for the weekend. I believe she was on from start to finish yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, at that point, just come sit next to us here. You're awesome at this. Just come up here.
Now, do we know this, Elizabeth? This isn't Elizabeth Gieske, is it?
I assume so.
Oh, okay.
Is that you, Elizabeth Gieske?
I am very embarrassed that I didn't figure that out yesterday. But
that's
thank
been
you
my
for
assumption
hanging out.
this whole time. Yeah, it is looking competitive, Pat. We have a killer, the real Gieske.
The real Gieske.
Please stand up. We have 42 players here, and not a lot of slouches in this crowd. So yeah, this is a pretty competitive list. Now this one was interesting, Eric. This one, if I remember right, the left side. I was just telling our stream, the left side kickback actually has a ladder of things you can collect while getting your kickback, and one
cool.
of them is a bonus ball at the end of the game. Yes.
That sounds about right. With like this game is wacky, and I like it. This game is real wacky.
So that bonus ball, I had to step away. Was that enough to get Leah into first? No, it was not. So Emerald's going to be in first for 7 points. I think Bree was in second on that one.
That is indeed true, Elizabeth. Give me all the wacky games. I want them all. I want them all.
7-4, 7-4-3-1. Is that what we're doing? Sort of
What?
typical IPA.
7-5-3-1.
7-5-3-1.
You've played in hundreds of tournaments.
I've never once gotten it right.
7-4-3-1.
7-4-2.
No, you've never gotten anything from first. You just know you get.
That's what
7
it is.
points
It's
from
just
first.
always 7. I just assumed everything is 7. So we're waiting.
We got
for
Chris Warren in here. I believe he was around for most of the day yesterday as well.
Nice. Lonebrath, what's up? Good to see you.
That's Christopher Warren. He is our reigning Cincinnati match play champ. He's currently on the wait list. Hopefully gets in. I'm definitely going to add a caveat to the tournaments going forward. If you are the reigning champ of Friday or Saturday or Sunday, you're guaranteed a spot.
Okay.
Just the previous year, not like the Masters, where if you've ever won it,
yeah.
Like pretty soon we'll have the whole field filled up with previous champions. But so I thought that was kind of a good idea. That take a little stress off the former champs, because you always want to, if they don't get in because they didn't click fast enough.
That's a bummer.
You got to have the former champ there. So I think one spot out of 100.
I think there is something magical about that. Yeah, I think that's cool. Actually, what was that? Yes, I saw you dug it out and then immediately drained. Yeah.
Every great save is followed by an immediate drain.
Reed, you want to talk about your game real quick?
Sure, do it. No, I don't need to sit. You're good. I'm like, I don't need to sit. No big deal. I'll just pop over, just hide.
Hey.
Hello.
What's
I
up,
never
what's
wear
up?
this on my left. Hello. Oh man.
All right, so one round in the books seems to be. Well, let's. I'm gonna.
Hello.
Let's see. Let's check the.
Thank you all for being here.
Standing so far. Well, looks like that didn't work.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Refresh. There we go.
Oh.
Got a few matches in. Let's check the.
We did.
See what matches are left here.
Hocus Pocus was giving us problems, so they moved to Beatles. So that game definitely still needs to go because they just started.
So whoever's on Hocus Pocus is now on Beatles.
Yes.
Okay. I don't see the Hocus Pocus game.
You
already changed it. All right,
Kim's
cool.
on it.
Okay, so looks like we got 3 results in. Right on. And then out of those, we have a couple firsts or a few firsts. Virginia, Rachel, and Emerald won their games. Okay. Bree got second. Nice work.
I did.
Okay.
Collected all of my things. Did not get off the island.
So I was impressed. I looked at when you guys sent me all the sponsor stuff. You guys have quite the few sponsors here.
There's
I don't know.
also Tilt Cycle, which did not get.
Apologies to them.
I know. I'm sorry, Nikki.
I did not. I was not presented a logo, so.
I'm sorry, Nikki.
You can collectively blame everyone.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so some of these were new to me. Not familiar with Carolina pinballs. Is that something that Kim was familiar with? I assume.
I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yes.
So maybe like a local distributor.
Yeah, and also like Bill's Pinball. I'm not familiar with them.
Yeah. Let's look them up. Let's all learn together here.
Yeah. But thank you guys. If you are on right now for sponsors, thank you so much for sponsoring us. We really appreciate that. Kim and I try to make sure that we have the coolest prizes for Cluepin, and we always get named people who are like, wow, you guys have so many cool prizes. We have so many prizes to give out this year, so thank you so very much to all of our sponsors because we couldn't do it without you.
Always. So yeah, the Phil's Pinball, they're in the Carolinas. They do, looks like they rent out games, which is awesome. Cool. They shop out games for you, buy and sell games. So definitely check them out if you're in the area. Let's check out Carolina Pinball. So we will try to maybe at some point switch the rig mid-rounds, but it's kind of tight in here, so we might only be showing 1 game per round. So bear with us during the downtime. Okay, here we go. Carolina Pinballs, yep. Distributor.
Nice.
Looks like they have CGC games, American Pinball games.
Nice.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, looks like they have Stern Pinball as well. So yeah, check them out if you're in the Carolinas. Wizards World, I have never been, but I hear it's awesome.
It's so much fun. If you get a chance to go, y'all should definitely go.
Yeah, I know their collection's massive.
Amazing.
Have a lot of big tournaments there, which obviously interests me, but I just haven't been able to make it up. But I'll get up there eventually.
Yeah, it's a good time. He does Monday night tournaments, and if you're a lady watching right now, he does Friday night tournaments for women's.
Awesome.
So pretty awesome.
Yeah.
He's really good about posting on his page and also on IFPA. So if you go on IFPA's calendar, you can see all of his stuff.
I am always aware of events going on at Wizards World. They do a good job.
I know. I get a ton of email notifications about it. I'm like, this is good. They're doing a really big one right around Thanksgiving. So they're going to do like a 3-day event kind of thing, which is really fun.
Yeah, they're Fort Wayne, Indiana, right?
Yeah,
so if you're in the Fort Wayne area, check them out. Looks like they'll have a big tournament there in November-ish time frame, Thanksgiving.
It'll be good. He's got, I think 200 games?
Yeah, it's weird. Elizabeth
think.
Gieske was like, it's weird that you've been to District 82 and not Wizards World.
Yeah,
I was
okay,
like,
so I'm
that is
opposite.
very weird.
I've never been to District 82, but
Yeah.
I have been to Fort Wayne.
Yeah, so,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Usually, like, a crew gets together to go to those types of events, and every time Wizards World has had one, I think I've had prior commitments or whatever, and I haven't been able to get in on the carpool. But, yeah.
Did you talk about, so VFW shows coming up, which is really great. Bill L. Not even gonna try.
Is it Lambesis?
Lambesis or something?
Yeah. I know. I know the name.
He's hosting a tournament at VFW for the Vintage Flipper World.
Yeah, I was pissed I was
in
gonna miss that.
Michigan. So that's a really awesome collection as well. Talking of like big collections where there are lots of games.
450 games, something
and
like
they're
that.
immaculate. Like they play amazing. There's techs on site all the time. I mean, like it's a really good show.
It's
if you
cool.
get the chance.
If you've been around the pinball block a little bit and have seen a lot of games and you're starting to see a lot of repeats and you feel like you want to try something different, that's the place to go to. It's got a lot of old games you'll never see again.
Honestly, there's a whole room of old games.
Yep.
It's an EM room.
EM room, and then they have
amazing.
games like the Italian company, Zachariah, made games in the 80s. They have a whole
I think
row
he
of
has some
them.
Spanish games too.
Yeah. A lot of cool stuff in there.
That one house, the haunted house one that I think of. I like that one.
Spooky?
Not.
Is that there's a Zachariah one that's...
Yeah, that one.
Okay, all right.
I was like, that's the one I like. I'm like,
there is
that one's
another
really
one
cool.
called Robot.
Ooh,
and that was super cool. So, you know those ramps that do like a quick turnaround, like, and then just kind of bring the ball back towards you and feed a habit trail, whatever. Well, it has one of those. It's real small, and then it feeds this. It's called the Robot Bridge. It's this purple windy bridge that the ball goes across. And as it goes across the bridge, these little robot pop-ups come up all over the playfield. It's awesome. They're like these little they look like beer cans coming out of the playfield, and then you have to hit them down. It's awesome.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So.
Talking of things that pop out of the playfield, Dragon, one of my favorite games.
Oh yeah, the heads.
Bow.
Yeah, that one's a cool one too because it's like the heads come up and then you hit them down and then the ball can roll over the heads.
And they make the most beautiful noise. It's like
the noises are so weird.
Yeah, we have 42 players.
Well, let's just get it on a new game.
We have 42 players and 12 games, so that means that we're going to be using all of those machines every single time. Yeah.
Let's do Evil Knievel for the next one.
Evil Knievel? Cool.
Yeah. And Justin, because of the carpet, like we don't need to lock the wheels. It'll stay in place. Yeah, I may have locked those, but you don't have to. Oh, we got some Sam in chat. Hell yeah. Subscribe to the channel, people, and you can post emotes of my dog Sam in chat. So.
Oh my God, I love Sam. He's so sweet.
Okay, so let's check back on the matches. I guess we're still getting results in because it seems like we may have everybody has played. I'm not seeing.
Rush is still going.
Only about half the results are in, but okay, so Rush is still being played.
Yep, Rush is still being played. Beatles is still being played. Mando and Godzilla.
Is Beatles outside?
Beatles is right in the showroom.
Oh.
So it's like when you walk in the showroom, it's right there for us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Mandalorian's still playing. And then Godzilla is done. So we're just waiting on those results.
We'll check on the all games cam. Evil Knievel looks good to go when we get to that. But, so yeah, here's the...
I know.
So yeah, Beatles, Mando, and Rush are our last through. All right, I'm almost up outside, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Eric is competing in Classics. Is it right? Classics? Or Main? He's doing the other tournament, but he's on the bubble, so he's trying to make sure he stays above the bubble.
I'm not used to having a camera of us getting on camera. That's new.
Fun.
Yeah, it is fun. So I am not Chuck Wirt, and you are not Justin.
I mean,
you're
I can
Bree.
be Justin.
I'm just going to turn off the names.
Am Justin.
It's
Hello.
very confusing. So here, we'll go back to our, we're looking right now at our standings, but we're still finishing up in round one.
Yes. So
one
Mandalorian's
game?
still going.
Oh,
Rush
Mando,
is still going, and so is Beatles.
I think Mando just wrapped.
I think Rush just wrapped.
Okay, so.
Nope, just kidding. So Rush is on player 4.
Rush is on player 4. Okay.
And then Mandalorian did just finish up.
Okay.
And Beatles, I was telling Eric, Hocus Pocus was taken out, so our backup game was Beatles. It's actually right inside the showroom, so it's like really close.
So we could always move the rig over there if we needed to for finals or something.
Maybe.
Hopefully,
we can get Don to move Beatles in here if we end up needing it.
Let's see if I can get us.
Big thanks to Don, by the way, who's helped us out a ton with this tournament. Big thanks to you guys for being here and for streaming. Big thanks to Kim for doing the tournament, all the fun stuff. So I will pat myself on the back, too. Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to say big thanks to Bree Reynolds for doing all this work to make this happen, man.
Thank you.
And this is a really great show.
We love doing it. It's our favorite. Seriously, it's an annual thing. We try to do it every year. We want to make it bigger and better every single year. The first year we did this, we had 30-ish players, I think. Last year was a little hard with COVID. We had 17 or 18 players, and this year we are at 42, folks. That
amazing.
Is amazing.
Yep.
I'm so happy.
I mean, we have 12 machines in the room. All of them are in use.
Yeah, all of them.
In any given
at all
round.
times.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And we couldn't even fit, like when I went to take the picture of the group, we couldn't even fit everybody in the picture.
It's wild.
So it's really exciting.
I'm so happy, you guys. Like, women's pinball is getting so big, and I'm very happy to see it.
Yep. I wonder if you'd speak to your own experience of, I've heard people say when they first get involved in this hobby, why do we have a women's pinball? Why doesn't everybody just play all the pinball?
Totally. So
I'd love to hear your thoughts on that.
I consider myself very spoiled because I'm from Ohio, and the pinball community is amazing. Not to toot our own horns, but everybody is so welcoming and so friendly and so just, here's how you play. Like, let me show you. Like, I want to encourage you. Like, we have 4 leagues. Come join our league. Like, it's really cool. So it's just something that I'm very spoiled with. But we have women's tournaments and we have women's leagues to help with just providing a very safe place for anyone who identifies as a woman who wants to come play with us. So if you are not ready to join an open league and you only want to hang out with women who, if you feel safer with them or, you want a safe place to be, we offer that, which is really nice. The other thing is that there are problems in pinball, obviously. There are problems in everything, but we just want to make sure that we have that safe place for women to play. We also have our own ranking system, which is really cool. So we actually get to be ranked in open and women's. So that's really unique, and I love that aspect of it. Currently in the top 25, I was just on IFPA's website. There are not any women, but I'm hoping that changes in the next 2 to 5 years. Cassidy is amazing. I definitely would not be surprised if she made it up there. Carrie Wing, another really great player. Deborah Tallman, who's here with us tonight. I mean, like, there are so many really awesome players who can definitely do it. So it's just really cool. And it's a lot of how many tournaments do you compete in and like who are you playing, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why having women's leagues is really nice because you get to play all of those women and you get to be ranked on a system where you feel it's not more fair in my opinion, but I feel more valued in that system because I really get to play with people who are in my same skill set, or I get to play with people who are very similar, and I get to move up in the ranks. Where I feel like when I play in open tournaments, I'm always like, oh, I'm so low and I'm so in the bottom and I don't do enough and I'm not moving. And then I look at my IFPA and I'm like, I'm really not doing anything. But then in women's, it's so different because we're ranked different, and so like it's really nice to be like, oh hey, I had a really nice win at Fort Wayne last year. I got 32 points for it.
Oh my gosh!
I know, seriously.
You got 32 points?
32 points, yeah.
Wow.
So
I've never gotten anywhere near 32 points
wild.
in a tournament.
It was
That's
wild.
great.
But yeah, I mean, it's really nice to have that option. So like, if you do just want to play with all women, that's really fantastic. So we have a women's league in Columbus. It's a Bells and Chimes group, and we also have a non-gender group that meets together. So if you don't identify as a gender, or you want to just come hang out with people and play, and you don't want to be an open or women's, we've got that too, which is really cool. So
I mean, what an amazing inclusive pinball community.
Yeah, seriously.
That's fantastic.
I'm really, really fortunate. I consider myself very lucky. I run the Level 1 League in Columbus. It's the largest one in Columbus that meets consecutively. So we meet every Monday. We stream as well, so make sure you give us a follow at Level 1 Bar Arcade. We do
just
that.
Go bookmark it now.
Yeah, it's awesome. We do every other Tuesdays as well. It's a 3-strike knockout, but we do a lot of other really fun stuff throughout the year, like the Amazing Race, which is a really fun time. We're doing Pins for Pins in November, where we donate proceeds to PIN, which is people in need. So I needed to think about it for a minute. I was like, people in need. We do lots of really fun stuff at level 1. So it's really inclusive. And Ohio is just booming as far as pinball goes. I mean,
it's crazy.
Cleveland and Cincinnati. I mean, like, Eric technically is in Kentucky, but I would count it as Ohio because it's super close.
It's really, really close.
It's right over the border.
I'd like to think it's Ohio.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, seriously, we're very fortunate. We have a really awesome group. So.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this yesterday on the stream, but the fact that we have 3, now maybe 4 big shows in one state in Ohio.
It's wild.
It's wild.
It's seriously wild.
We have states that are 3 times our population that have one pinball show a year.
Yeah.
And to have Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Columbus to have, and these side shows too. I mean, that's not it.
Yeah.
The barn show is always super fun.
Oh, the barn is so much fun. Seriously.
So we're really lucky in Ohio to have great pinball community. And you see it come to life here at Cleveland, right? We've got people from Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, Dayton, all over the map.
I mean, people came from Pittsburgh. We've got people here from South Carolina.
Folks up from Alabama, I saw.
Yep. So Lisa's from Alabama. She comes every single year.
Yep.
Cincinnati, I run the women's tournament in Cincinnati, and we get, Lisa comes to that one. We've got people from Chicago.
Yep.
None of the Chicago Bells are here today, unfortunately, but hopefully they'll be in Cincinnati. So
I hope so.
I know. I love all of them.
I was wanting to see if Jane was going to come down because she is an absolute killer.
She's amazing.
And she couldn't make it down for this
Anna's
one. Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
Yeah. They came to Fort Wayne with us, so we just had a women's tournament in Fort Wayne 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay.
It was the big one, so it was like it's called WOW. So Mike Burgess, talking about Fort Wayne pinball again, he wants to get 100 women. If we get 100 women to come to his tournament, he's going to give away a Stern machine.
Stop it.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Wow.
If you are on this chat, tell your friends, tell your women friends, you have to go next
year.
year.
Get to Fort Wayne.
It's a $100 entry.
Yeah.
But you play. It's match play. It's super awesome. It's super fun. He did a whole weekend of it this year.
Yep.
So we stayed in an Airbnb and hung out.
Is the $100 going to get you the whole weekend's worth of play?
$100 gets you for the main tournament.
For the main tournament.
But
okay, gotcha.
It all goes back to players almost. So
right.
if we don't get 100 players, he puts all of that money into prizes. So first place got $1,400.
Wow, that's really significant.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's the same.
It's super significant, especially for a women's tournament. I also feel like every time I compete in women's tournaments, there's never like a huge prize pool.
Yeah.
And that's not saying anything. It's just the fact that like there's not as many of us. And again, there's a lot of newer women who are playing. I feel like we have a lot more newer players who are women, and so they're like, well, I don't want to spend $100. Like, why should I spend $100?
If they're brand new.
Right.
Yeah,
and
that
seems crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's super fun. So if we get 100 players next year, Mike said he will literally give
That's awesome.
a machine away.
Well, so next round starting, speaking of prizes, there are so many sponsor prizes here. So you don't have to be top of the pile to win a prize.
Every single lady here is probably going to walk out with at least one prize.
I can't even tell you guys. There's a huge table outside with so many supplied prizes from our sponsors.
My personal favorite, which I'm very excited about, I secured a playfield from Stern. So Stern graciously donated a playfield for us.
What is it?
It's Munsters.
Munsters playfield?
It's a Munsters.
Wow.
But what's really awesome about that is that you don't have to be in the top 16 to win that playfield, ladies. Yep. You just have to be here, and we're going to raffle it off at the end. So just by showing up today, one of these lucky women is going to go home with a Munsters playfield.
I love this. And
amazing.
It looks like we're starting. Do you want to see who's playing what? Because I do. Let's go to our matches. We'll see who's up. So this is round 2. It looks like... Yeah, you're
see
playing
my name immediately.
Yeah, Bria's number 4 on Flip Flop. We're going to be watching Evil Knievel. So let's pop over to that one. You've got Chelsea, Stacy Emoto, and Emerald playing that one. So let's go over to Evil Knievel and see what we can see. And I will update this little guy. Let me get my matches up.
Eric's setup is so nice. Every time I'm like, oh, it's so nice.
Let's go to...
He needs to come hang out with me at level 1 and fix it. Because ours is not. Make sure you hit round 2.
Round 2, thank you. Appreciate that.
Happy to help.
All right, so we've got 4 7-point first place winners. We picked an interesting machine, didn't we?
Good one.
Yep. So Chelsea is up at 23,000. It looks like Stacy is just starting her first ball.
I will say it's leaning to the left.
Is it leaning?
I think it's leaning.
All right, let's keep an eye on it. You can always tell when you go to trap, right? If it.
I mean, watch how many times it's going to go out the left out lane.
Let's see it.
So who am I playing with?
You can see Bree and I in the background there on the green screen. Hello, hello, right behind Space Shuttle.
Hello.
Emoto, hello.
I know Emoto. I love Emoto. I'm so happy she came. seriously.
Where did
so
Emoto
happy.
come in from?
She's from South Carolina, but she works
South
for Marco.
Carolina?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did she come in with Kim?
Kind of.
Kind of,
So
sort of?
she drove up separate from Kim, but yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Emoto.
Ooh, nice save.
It says the left flipper is up. You know what? That is an astute observation. It is up a tiny bit. Let's see if it has much impact on the ball.
And
Oftentimes,
the right flipper does a little phantom flip.
Yep.
You did see it a little bit there, but like
A little
it
flutter.
will do that.
Yep.
We are aware.
Yeah. Thank you for pointing
Can
that
you
out.
see that?
Yep. Now, one thing that's nice is it's happening for everybody, so it's not
Yeah.
like it's specific to one player. But this is a really beautifully restored Evel Knievel. If you could see this playfield up close, it looks
Got that double bonus though
newish.
before she drained.
Yeah,
so.
that's nice. And the bonus was on 10,000 for a total of 20, right? I'll take that.
Yeah. You're not. Everyone was like, Emoto!
Yeah, everybody's excited to see you play.
She said she's too short for the camera and that you just see her eyes.
So we're watching Emerald now. We could tilt that camera down because it looks like on average it's a little too high.
Yeah, we're short.
We're short. That was a quick up and down. We have people
my
of all
game is
different heights
off.
in here,
I'll
so
be
we'll
right
just have to. Go get them. We'll just have to follow that. So let's see what we can get done here on Evel Knievel. This is a really fun game. I mean, any game with dual spinners is going to be I'm going to be a big fan of. I love a good spinner rip, as does Chuck. So you got to dig that. Chelsea, ball 2, a little bit up and down on that one. I mean, for me, this one, if you can, obviously you want to light those spinners, go spinner all day. In the meantime, if you can light the double bonus, fantastic. Hitting those drop targets on the left side can set you up for those lights. So let's keep an eye on what their strategies are going to be. Stacy Moritz is now up on ball 2. Going for those drops. I think that's the strategy I've seen most commonly used on this, is just live on those drops, light your spinners, try and get your double bonus if you can. How do you pick the games for the women's tournament? Because that would be a main lineup at other tournaments. Well, honestly, we go for, we want the very best for the women's tournament. And just like we want for the main tournaments, we don't distinguish between, is this going to be a good game for a women's tournament or a main tournament? We want a really solid mix of games from different eras that are going to challenge people in different ways. And ultimately, especially I know at Cincinnati, Eric's big on this, but we want games that aren't in every tournament, games you're not going to see everywhere, because it is kind of a leveler, so you don't get super, super used to playing, that Walking Dead that's in every tournament or whatever, which is fine, but you want to have a lot of other games that maybe people aren't as used to. That was a quick up and down for Emoto there. Emerald's back up on ball 2. You know what? You may be right. I may be thinking of Hocus Pocus, lighting the spinners on the drop targets. You may be right. There's a spinner lit at the beginning of the ball. Thank you. Left out lane drain there. Tried to shake it out. No dice. These slings are being rude. Thank you, Elizabeth, for that. I'm thinking of Hocus Pocus. So you can pick up you can double your bonus on the left at the drop targets. It actually works all the way through extra ball. I forget what the third award is on that one. Special, maybe? It's I think a really beautiful machine. It's got a really interesting design. I love the back glass is wild. It's just a classic. And yeah, we are set to 3 ball. So thank you, El Rocco. It's always lit. Evil is being evil. There is this fun little animation. You guys can't see it, but on the back glass, there's a little Evel Knievel jumping across the back glass just above what you can see. Oh, there it is again. It's that right sling to left out lane drain. That has been our problem the entire game so far. It's so mean. It's so mean. So right now, Emoto's in the lead at 53 here in ball 3. Nobody's having a killer game because this game is set up hard. Stacy's going to try and catch up here to Emoto's 53, and hopefully she's looking to surpass that and create some space. You don't have to necessarily have a long ball to have a good ball in this game if you can get that bonus built up. Same deal, sling to the right out lane and straight out. You can see a couple of our competitors looking for some TD help on Space Shuttle over there. If you see those hands raised, that's the international pinball symbol for, hey, TD, come over here and help me. In the meantime, we're going to watch Emoto Harney step up. Already in the lead. Obviously wants to build as much space ahead of her as possible. Oh, right there. Tried for a tip and a dig. Didn't quite get it. So only getting 5,000 on that ball. Still good showing. So let's see what Emerald can do to disrupt this game for Emoto. Would you like to join? We're watching Emerald here try and disrupt your lead.
I hope she gets it. Man, this game is really hard and so floaty.
This game is so floaty.
And that flipper.
She did not get it, so congrats. It looks like you picked up 7 on that for 2 first-place finishes in a row.
Thanks.
So what was your strategy going into Evel Knievel? What were you trying to do?
Keep the ball alive. Honestly,
That's a good one.
I've seen this game a lot and taken pictures of some really beautiful refurbished ones. Ones that were restored, but I've never really stopped and played it and learned the rules. So obviously, I was just like, I'm gonna try to hit the drops and kind of hit some spinner rips.
Yep.
Trying to get the saucer at the top with my plunge.
And you actually were able to amass some points pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I think it was double. I think it was the double bonus. I think you dropped all your drop targets on the left side. You doubled your bonus, and then that paid off because you had a 10,000 bonus, right?
And I kind of shoved the game, and I was scared I was going to tilt instantly.
It tilted out.
Got scared.
Yeah. This game is being evil as per its name.
Well, it makes sense.
Yep. We're seeing a ton of like it comes down quick sling action and then directly to the out lanes.
I had that one on my second ball where it was like hovering over the left out lane, and I was kind of scared to do anything about it, but it worked itself out. It came back, and then I drained immediately after that when I hit a post. So what are you going to do?
I mean, this is one where nobody really got to explore the whole table because as soon as you were in sling territory, you were done. So nobody really got to blow up the table.
Yeah, for sure. Even the spinners, I wanted that like satiating spinner rip, but it was like the flippers are like blah, and I hit the right spinner, it's like bloop bloop. Okay, that's all you get.
Doop, doop.
That's all you get.
Yeah, when this game started, I actually started out saying, boy, I love this one because of the satisfying spinner rip.
Yeah.
We never got to any of them. I mean, Emerald never barely got to flip. You know what, Evil?
Evil!
It's too much.
Yeah. Well, when the finals come around, we're going to see some awesome spinner rips if this game is used. I feel it in my bones.
So we have quite a field of games here. Is there anything that you're particularly excited about playing?
Roller games, actually. I spent a lot of time playing roller games.
Yeah.
So I sort of understand the rules. I at least know the nuance of, flip and don't flip when you're going for the wall, which I think if you have never played that game, that will really mess you up.
You mean where it grabs the ball for you?
Yeah, where it grabs the ball.
Yeah.
You're just like, wait, where'd the ball go? You know what I mean? But
I have messed that up so many times because I'm so used to the stern approach of always flip the upper. There's always a shot there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Every Steve
You
Ritchie
just
game,
you see it come around, you want to hit that.
every Keith Elwin game, you always want. Yeah, so I've blown that on roller games so many times.
I know. Yeah, and so that's the practice of the flip. Don't flip.
Don't flip.
You're like,
Does it put it up on the alphanumeric like flip, don't flip, or does he just yell it at you?
No, I think it does.
Yeah,
it does.
It's trying to give you every possible signal.
Totally. But it's just you're not used to that kind of break in the flow. So that would be like the only game that I'm excited. It's a cool lineup, range of games.
Yeah, it's a pretty diverse range, isn't it?
Yeah, Hocus Pocus is pretty cool.
Yep.
It'll be fun to play Circus. The old EMs in here, I'm mostly excited about.
Those are the ones I
Stern games
gravitate
are going to be harder for me.
Yeah.
Because I haven't studied the rules as much for those games, so.
We do have little mini tutorial on Godzilla. So if you watch the stream before you play Godzilla, we'll play the little mini tutorial. That's the trick. Well, I noticed at the NKY Open, because we had tutorials for all the games, people were just watching it on the stream right before they played.
Oh, snap. Where do I watch that?
On Twitch. On this channel, straight down the middle.
Nice. In like the little archive clips, the highlight
We have them in there, and then on YouTube, this is a promo, on Straight Down the Middle's YouTube channel.
I'm totally going to go.
We have all of the minitorials for all the games we play at the NKY Open.
Minitorials?
Yeah, they're 1-minute tutorials. Well, sometimes 2, but...
Sure. That's awesome.
Yeah. That was a little plug there.
That's a great plug. That's a great tip.
Speaking of plugs, you've heard of a little company called Marco Pinball. You've heard of these guys?
Yay.
So we have some incredible sponsors, including Marco, and you came all the way up from South Carolina.
Yep, yeah, we did. Kim runs this tournament, and we wanted to support her as much as possible and come hang out with the greater Ohio pinball community.
Here we are.
It's awesome. We're actually not having like a big exhibit like you would see at some of the other shows. Where we build all our truss and stuff. We just kind of have a little order station and some lounging area for people to chill in. But it's nice. There's actually 4 of us from Marco from South Carolina that came up just for fun, just to enjoy this event and, not be stuck at a booth and just kind of be one with the community here. So it's awesome.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? This is such a cool community that it's worth the travel, even if you're not selling stuff. It's worth the travel just to be around everybody, play some pinball, meet some new people.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. And I noticed a lot of people that are here out-of-towners, too.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize so many people from everywhere come to this show. I see why. It's a great show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, but I think Ohio has some pretty great shows. Cincinnati's coming up in December if you'd like to come visit us.
I heard about that.
Yep. I promise
awesome.
I'll stop plugging Cincinnati at this show. But
no, keep plugging it. People need to put it in their calendar.
That's right. It's the first weekend in December. Yeah. Cincinnati, Ohio. All right.
Is it snowing up here then?
Often. It depends on what's happening. But up here in Cleveland, especially with the lake effect, you'll get some snow. Down in Cincinnati, maybe. Maybe. Do you like the snow?
I like to snowboard.
Okay. Not a lot of that here, though.
Living in snow is a bit harder for me because it's just cold. I have to put my hair around.
South Carolina is pretty different that way. Let's see what we're looking at in terms of standings so far. I'm going to refresh this and just see what's going on. Boy, there's a name I recognize. Emoto Harney right there at the top at 14 points, 2 back-to-back wins.
Yeah.
Chelsea McCormick
this
in
is
at 12.
where the roller coaster ride. It goes downhill from here. And it's going to be awesome.
Now, of course, we have lots of games still in play. So all these little colored dots are people still playing the game. So a lot could change here. Somebody like Heather Binns, Mandy Peel, Katie Coster, Teresa Edwards, Rachel Fisher.
Oh, yeah, they're coming.
They could any one of them could get first place in their respective games.
Monica Murray.
And they'd be right up with you in the next round.
Yeah, they'll be there. We'll hang out. It'll be great.
Yep. and then we have really only 2 games that have concluded so far, it looks like. So we've still got a lot of pinball being played here.
We were fast.
Yeah. And I happened to pick Evil Knievel, which went extra fast. So shame on me.
Dang, can you slide in somewhere else?
I tend not to mid-game, only because it can be disruptive, right? We want to give the players their best chance. But we used to do that.
Yeah.
And then a couple players were like, hey, cut it out. And I was like, good point. I wouldn't want you sliding in on me mid-game. Yeah.
So next time you could do this rig, right, that goes all the way from this end of the bank to that end of the bank, and a pole that goes across, and then you use a little remote. Yeah,
We need one of those NFL cams that goes in every direction.
Yeah.
That just sort of hovers and then moves.
You can zoom in.
It's got to be, what, $3 million? We can do it.
No.
We can do it.
Probably $300,000. It's not that bad.
Marco said they'd sponsor it. Thank you, Marco. Hello to all 57 of you who've tuned in here to the 3rd Annual Women's Royal Rumble at the Cleveland Pinball and Arcade Show 2022. That's Emoto. I'm Justin. We wrapped up round 2 on Evil Knievel, which went so fast that we're waiting for all the other ones to finish. I see Black Knight is still mid-process. Of course, Mando is still in process. That one goes forever. Godzilla goes forever. Gilligan's Island is in process. Flip-Flop, strangely enough. So this was a this is a controversial call by our TDs. They chose to make our EMs all 3-ball EMs today.
Goes faster.
It really does. It goes so fast.
I'm not complaining.
So the fact that Flip Flop is still being played is kind of remarkable.
Yeah, that's actually really good. There's some good scores scores over there. There's Deanna Gerard. She works with Marco. She came all the way up from South Carolina to come play in this tournament.
Dude, Marco, you guys are warming my heart
fun.
that you came all the way up here for this tournament.
It's so much fun. It warms my heart too, because when we do the show circuit, we do maybe 10 shows a year, and we have our company's growing so much. We have 30 employees.
Oh, wow.
Working 7 days a week to make sure we get all those parts out. But I can't bring everybody to a show. When we go, everyone wants to go to Texas Pinball Festival, and it's like I have to choose 5 out of the 30 people, and it's always so sad and heartbreaking for me. So it's really exciting to see people, our Marco family, just taking their own time off to enjoy pinball, because everyone loves it so much. So it warms my heart to see them here. Yeah.
To not be behind the booth, to not be constantly working on parts, you know what I mean?
And still want to be involved in pinball and not, getting burnt out by, how much I crack the whip on them. But they still enjoy it, thank God.
And for those who don't know, what does Marco do?
Yeah, so we are, I would love to say, the world's largest pinball parts distributor. We sell pinball parts for every era of pinball machines, from EMs to solid states to all the newer ones.
Yep.
And our whole goal is to help keep pinball out of the landfill. That was original owner and founder Mark Mandeltort's big thing, is just keep pinball alive. Don't let people throw them away. Let's find and make the parts to keep these old 30, 40, 50-year-old games still running so people can enjoy it. So let's we're constantly trying to, keep his torch burning, and
that's awesome.
And make it happen. Yeah.
Well, and it's working. So when I bought my first pinball machine, it was a 1985 Williams Space Shuttle, 84 Williams Space Shuttle. My very first pinball machine. The thing had been on its side in a barn somewhere for years. I mean, it was trashed. And I brought it home, and I thought, could this ever be rehabbed, right? The first place I went to Marco, and I thought, how do I get this, and this that nobody else has, nobody else is making? Had them send me all of these. You guys sent me all these special parts, and sure enough, I could reassemble a machine that's 40 years old or whatever. It's incredible.
Well, so to you, thank you for doing that, because most people would look at it and be like, trash,
throw it away.
Yeah,
no,
throw it away. And so it's y'all that really are doing the magic. We find the parts, but it's your hard work and labor on these games that just make all the difference.
To me, there's something so heartwarming about saving a pinball machine
Yeah.
and then releasing it back into the wild, right? Like, not just keeping it in my basement, but selling it to somebody who sells it to somebody who puts it on location.
For sure.
Because I remember the magic of Space Shuttle when I was a kid. This was the first machine I ever played, and just being like, this is so fun, right? So I want that for other people, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're wrapping up our final game here. Let's take a look at the scores that have been inputted. I'm going to look at our standings right now and give us a refresh and see what we can learn. So it looks like you're probably going to play Monica and Teresa Edwards.
Oh, no. It's going to be so hard.
Yep. And you might be, let's see, depending. Yeah, I don't think any of these folks could catch up to you. So you're going to be in a threesome, I think, would be my guess. Then we've got Chelsea, Katie, Mandy, and Bree in at 12 points. Deborah, Angela, Jen, Stacy, Heather, Lisa, and Rachel all in at 10. But it is quite possible here that our last game, Rachel, Jenny, Stephanie, Sarah, that somebody catches up, because they're all sitting on 5 points. Somebody's going to pick up 7.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going to be in that 12-point bracket. So we'll see. Looks like we're going to report scores here real soon. Is that final ball? Nope. Stepping up to final ball.
It's crazy how quiet this room gets.
When everybody walks out, yeah. That was the issue, is that we had so many people in here that we finally said, okay, could you, when you're not playing, if you go outside.
Right, yeah.
And every time they go outside, they give more prizes away. So.
Oh, dang. I didn't win anything.
I know. If it's me, I'd just be hanging out there.
Right.
That's where all the prizes live.
Yeah, they have so many. There's this table that is just a mountain of swag that everyone, all different pinball companies donated. There's a stirred playfield, and I think it's a Munsters playfield. Which
Yeah,
is
it was a
really
Munsters
nice.
playfield, yeah.
Yeah, just so much hats and shirts. And I feel I thought I heard my name. I got excited.
It's worth the price of this tournament just for the swag you walk away with. Even if
think
you
so,
finish last
yeah.
place, you're still going home with an armful of cool pinball stuff.
Yeah, for sure. There's a DVD that's Battle for the First Chair by Pin Films that I saw in there.
Oh, really?
I'm
Okay.
I'm signing up for the tournament so I can hopefully win this in the raffle.
I went to a raffle.
good.
I went to Jeff Teolis's Played in America tour.
Awesome.
And there was one. So there was like, let's say, 18 competitors and 17 prizes, right? And I didn't get one. I was the one who just missed out on the draw, and I was like, I was not meant to play today.
I do like
wrong.
how he does do a lot of raffles on his too to win prizes. When
Yeah.
I did his Pinball Profile World Tour,
Mm-hmm.
which was 2019, his first big tour. Yeah, I won like a gift card to Free Gold Watch and got a shirt. And
Nice.
even though I was like last place in the tournament,
Nice.
'cause you're playing against like Andre and all these crazy people.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But I felt so special afterwards.
Isn't it great?
I got a shirt.
I mean, I was watching all these great. Well, and the way he does it is he's got these prizes, and he sort of works his way up to the big ones, right? So you start with the small thing. So actually, as each prize was given away, I felt a little bit better because I hadn't yet been drawn. I assumed he was waiting to draw my name for the play field or whatever. I was the only guy in the room, only person in the room didn't get it.
Did you tell him?
I did.
What did he say?
He was like, "Tough luck, buddy."
Oh, it sounds exactly like him.
Except more Canadian.
Yeah.
He gave away a Street Fighter 2 playfield in Michigan. Awesome. Yeah, Pat, I agree.
Oh my god.
Jeff Teolis's Played in America tour was awesome.
That would be awesome. How
Yeah.
did you do in the actual tournament though?
Oh, terrible.
Oh.
Terrible. But that's okay. I'm not a great pinball player. I just love pinball.
I am right there with you.
Yeah. If I finish 30th out of 30, it was still a good day, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't mind being in very last place. Like, it's kind of cool and funny to me, and maybe you win a last place award for it.
Right.
But at least being in last place, then I know that the person above me won't have to feel bad for being in last place.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's very thoughtful
Because
of
maybe
you.
they will be very
That's very
upset
thoughtful.
that they're last, and then they will never want to play in a tournament again.
Right.
That would be terrible. I will always be here, so I'll graciously and happily take it.
You want to move to a modern? Rush or
Oh yeah, Rush.
Yeah, I'd like. Somebody just accidentally started a game on Rush, so it'll be nice and loud if he moves
Yeah,
over there.
this dude just gave beeline straight to Rush
I know.
and tried to play a game, and then he got kicked out.
I feel bad, you know. He was all
I
excited to play.
know.
But there's about 5 Rush machines in
Yeah,
there.
there-
Just go in there.
He just has to go down.
So yeah, if you are in the greater Cleveland area, or frankly, even if you're 3 hours away, worth the drive. There's like 130 pinball machines over next door.
Yeah.
The price of admission is so worth it. They're all set to free play. You can play all day. And I was in like, it's not like you have to wait in line for machines. There's enough machines in
and
there.
that's what makes it really nice too. Like
Yeah.
the show's not too packed to where you're just standing behind a bunch of people
Right.
hoping you can play. Standing behind someone who has a 4-player game going, and it's just one person.
Yeah, that gets pretty frustrating.
No, but there's actually like really cool, rare collecting games in there.
Yeah,
My
they-
English is way off, but there's these old like. They're not pinball machines, but just like the old EM games.
Yeah, like Ringer. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we were playing the nickel game. I wanted to call it Skill Shot, but I don't know if it's called
I haven't
Skill
played
Shot.
whatever the nickel game
But
is.
it's like right over from Ringer. It's so much fun. You have to like flick this nickel to get over these ramps.
That sounds awesome.
And then there's a couple prototype pinball machines in there too. So like the Dirty Harry
Yeah.
pinball machine, I learned is a prototype.
The
and-
one that's in there?
Yeah, and it
Oh,
has a
wow.
drop target at the upper playfield that when you go through, I don't know, it's like a house or tunnel or
Yeah.
something. Then the drop target comes up to hold your ball, but then they took that out of the
For the final production?
The final production to save costs. I learned this all yesterday
Oh,
from
that's
a
so
very
cool.
awesome pinball.
There's a few games in there
collector.
I have.
I was just like, wow.
Yeah. There's a few I've never seen in my life, which is so fun. As somebody who
Yeah.
plays a lot of pinball, to walk in and see a game. Like there was some kind of weird ripoff of Flight 2000 where it's exactly the same playfield, but it's called like Gamatron, and it was made by Playmatic or something.
In there?
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
missed
it's
it.
like
I was
exactly
looking for-
Flight 2000.
Maybe I just walked by it thinking it was Flight 2000.
It-
I got to go back in and look.
Like the back box and graphics look
Yeah.
different, but the playfield is exactly the same. Yeah, Tilt has a couple of
Weird.
games there. Got my Tilt head on.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a Magic Castle, which you don't really see
Yep.
out anywhere. And
Yep.
some game plan games that I've never seen before.
And there's even just like top-notch examples of games that you maybe are familiar with, but like there's a Star Trek Next Generation in there that is just decked out.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed a lot of the games in there are in very nice and pristine state.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah, it's like...
Because you think you know a game until you play this decked out version. You're like, this is a totally different
Oh, yeah.
game.
The X-Men in there
Is
is
it nice?
beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah.
it plays so well. Kim was like, this is the best playing X-Men ever.
Oh, that's awesome.
But,
I love
yeah.
when collectors bring just rare games or the games that you know they have put so much time and money into. Because
Absolutely.
it says, look, I care about this community. I care about this hobby. I want to share this. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, everyone who brought games out to any of the shows are just blessings to our community.
Right?
Because we wouldn't have it without y'all.
I agree. I mean, yeah. That's why I feel so. If I bring one game to a show, awesome. And then there are other people who bring 5, 6, 8.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you have worked
20.
so hard for this. Yeah. Well, let's take a look. It looks like next round is coming up. So let's see what our matches are. Round 3. Looks like it's flip-flop for
I
you.
go first. Yay.
Oh, and you did end up in a foursome. So it's going to
Flip-flop.
be you,
Didn't I
Teresa,
just talk
Monica,
about
and Chelsea.
I want to play
Yeah,
flip-flop.
we just
Okay.
talked about flip-flop.
All right, well, I'm up. See y'all.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We are going to follow Rush, so we're going to see Katie, Kelly, Deanna, and Jenny play on Rush. Pat the Weirdo, is there a joust here? I have not seen a joust, although we do have one every year down at Cincinnati. I have not yet seen one here, but there are games here that we do not have at Cincinnati, so it's a little bit of a trade-off. Let's take a look at our standings in round 3, going into round 3. You can see all these colored dots just mean that these are games people are playing. But Emoto, Monica, and Teresa are out in front with 14 points, which means they have won 2 back-to-back rounds. This is a 6-round match play style qualifier. We're going to take the top 16 players, and they're going to move on to the finals ladder. Let's take a look in on our game of Rush. This is a newer game. I'm gonna get our matchups refreshed here in a second. But Rush is brand new from Stern, and you can see this one is the premium model. It's got the extra special features like that right there, that big old drum clock. But essentially the gameplay is more or less the same as on the Pro model. So if you've played a Pro model, you've played pretty close. We'll talk strategy on this one in just a second, but let me make sure I get us refreshed on who's playing what. Let's get us over to round 3. Rush, Dunzo. This is group number 8 on round 3. So what we're doing is we tend to follow the leading group first. And so we alternate, right? A leading group and then just another group who's playing so that we're not following the same group of people throughout. And right now we decided let's look at a modern machine, Rush. This one's brand new. Let's talk strategy on Rush. So in order to start your modes on Rush, you do have to light 2 records. So the records are these flashing discs right here. They're on every shot. Every major shot has a record. You have to light 2 to start your first mode. Those are the records. They're all over the place. You don't have to light 2 of the same color, but there is a color bonus if you match colors, and in fact, as you build records. But getting 2 of those shots will light the center shot, or the time machine right here, to start your mode. Each mode in Rush is a different song. Those songs are indicated down here at the bottom of the playfield, and it will start whatever record you've hit the most. Each mode, of course, has a different set of rules that will be displayed at the beginning of that mode. Meanwhile, you can go for a modes approach. It's a fine strategy. But there's also a strategy of going just for multi-balls. Of course, you can always pair modes and multi-balls as well. You start multi-balls primarily here at the center scoop. There's 3 different multi-balls that I can think of offhand: Red Barchetta, Subdivisions, and not Fly-By-Night. I forget what the other one is. That starts right there in the middle. So those are just a matter of hitting that time machine a bunch, right, to start those multi-balls. There's also a multi-ball hiding over here behind these drop targets. If you can complete all 3, you can basically complete the banks 3 times, starting with each of these instruments. Then there's a hidden target back there that you can hit to start a multi-ball that can be really quite lucrative, but obviously kind of hard to start. So Katie and Kelly are up and down, 1.7 so far. Deanna's going to take a shot on ball 1 here on Rush. Elizabeth says, the more I play it, the more I like Rush. I'm the same way. I've had one at the house now. I've been borrowing one for a couple of months, and it's taken me 2 months to start to really appreciate this game. There's a lot going on. You'll also see you do have 2 ramps off the upper flipper, or 2 shots off the upper flipper. You've got this ramp shot, and you have this inner loop that you can pick up. You can also get this side scoop, which is kind of weird. There's a second scoop attached to the primary scoop. You've seen this in other games, but it's not very common. If you like the band Rush, you're going to love this game because it has more music in it than most rock and roll games I've played. There's just tons of songs in this thing. It looks like Deanna has started La Via Strangiato. La Via is a one shot at a time kind of mode. Starting right here on the right, you're going to take 2 of those. Then I believe it's going to be a left-hand loop, but we'll see what lights. It's not a lot of shots to complete this one, but it's one at a time, and they're not necessarily easy shots. Almost cleared that target bank on the left. Looking for the inner loop, trying to pick up that super jackpot that's lit. You can see flashing on that upper loop. Not quite yet. Friends, that shot is so much harder than you think it is. I mean, theoretically, right, off of this upper flipper, there's a danger, single danger. Off that upper flipper, theoretically, you have 3 shots. For some reason, all 3 of them are hard to get. I brick most of the time, and I've been playing this game for a while. So already, Deanna's at 10 million and still playing, still in La Via mode. 3 shots away from a multi-ball at the time machine, if that's the way she decides to go. Yeah, this is a great call, Elizabeth. You could theoretically combo all these shots in a row. I mean, I can't. You might be able to. You're a very good pinball player. I can't do it. I would love to be able to do that. I bet Deanna's going to be happy with that 13 million point showing. It was a darn good start. Now, here's the bummer, is that when you start your next mode, you don't start in mode. You have to light the records again. You do pick up where you left off if you happen to start the same mode. But if not, you're starting all over with a new mode every ball. So Jenny's going to see what she can do. By the way, you can see Jenny's working through the song selection at the beginning here. It doesn't matter what song you start with in terms of gameplay. That's just what do you want to hear. It's not like Kiss or some others where song selection at the beginning super matters. We did see an inner loop there that didn't register, unfortunately. That's a common problem with this with these Rush machines, is that the inner loop, if you go fast enough through it, it doesn't register, which is really frustrating because it's an important shot. The modes, I don't believe are timed, though there was a code update that referenced them as being timed. Certainly when I've played it, they haven't been timed. They kind of wait for you to either finish the mode or finish the ball. But modes like Working Man have like 40 shots. Like, it's crazy. Elizabeth, you're right. Not many modern ones like that. I'd be interested to see if the new code update did add time modes, because there was a reference to it in the literature, but I did not try it out myself. So Jenny's going to finish there on a couple million, but that puts Deanna squarely in the lead on Rush after ball 1. Let's see what Katie Kanicki can do. Pat, tell me more about these mods to fix the inner loop, because I got to go home and do it to the one I've got. I'd love to know. That inner loop problem can be pretty frustrating. Sometimes it actually sort of penalizes you for hitting a solid shot, because if you hit that too fast, it doesn't register. You almost have to kind of barely get it through in order to register. And then sometimes it'll register twice. So there you go. Katie Kanicki on the plunge, trying to get to that upper flipper. Pulls it off to the upper flipper, but does not complete the skill shot. That's quite all right. You can also see these rainbow lights flashing. That's because when you do qualify your first modes, or you get that combo shot, you all of a sudden can light any single shot that the next shot you hit will light for 2x for the rest of that ball. So Katie chose to do the right ramp, which is a great choice for that 2x shot, because the right ramp is often a really valuable shot. Sure, you can pick up the dead ends or shots that are easier to get as your 2x, but that right ramp is often a critical shot. We're in Spirit of Radio mode. The way Spirit of Radio mode works is you are basically charging up how much each shot is worth via this spinner on the right. Then all your other main shots except for one add value to your Spirit of Radio jackpot, and then you finally collect the jackpot right here at this dead end. So it's kind of smart to like build up on the spinner, then shoot a handful of shots that are all now worth more because of the spinner, and then collect right up there at that dead end. You have to collect the dead end a total of 5 times to finish the mode. Plexiglass over the inner. I guess that would work if the problem is the air ball. Unless you're saying they use plexiglass to block off the inner loop, but I assume that's not the problem. I assume the problem is an air ball. Because it does, it goes through there pretty darn fast. Friends, if you're just joining us, we are on round 3 of our 3rd annual Women's Royal Rumble here at the Cleveland Pinball and Arcade Show 2022. I'm Justin Masterson. I'll be joined by all kinds of different folks sitting here in the commentators booth today. A lot of our competitors, some of the tournament directors, Eric Chuck Wurtenberger. We've got a lot of people who enjoy sitting down for commentary. So I hope you're enjoying so far. I know I am. We have a lot of fantastic competitors. We're watching Katie blow up Rush right now by starting Red Barchetta multi-ball. Red Barchetta is a 2-ball multi-ball with an optional add a third if you can light the mystery. Mystery lights on the in lanes, and just got that mystery lit. So Katie's likely going to go for this scoop right here to see if we can get that add-a-ball, especially while shoot-again's flashing. Why not? Or in this case, hoot again because of the owl. Picks up that Spirit of Radio jackpot on the upper dead end shot. Now in a 3-ball multi-ball. So you can pick up Red Barchetta and Spirit of Radio collections at once, which is kind of nice. Straight up through the middle. Picks up another, I believe, radio jackpot. There it is. Also picks up a mystery for an instrument bonus. Spirit of Radio finishes at 21 million for Katie Kanicki. That's a pretty healthy Spirit of Radio right there, putting her thoroughly in the lead at just about 40 million points. Also advancing that time machine. As the time machine advances, it gets more and more powerful as it goes through the years and gets more and more sort of special features that the time machine can do. But it's time to get 2 more lit records in order to qualify the next mode. There's one. Working Man is lit. That did not register. That did register. So nice little combo. You get 500,000, I think, for that first time you hit the loop twice. And Katie's putting on a clinic at this point, and I'm glad I'm here for it. Ooh, awfully fast. Look at this. Nice grab. So Katie is lit at the time machine. Picks up another record on that spinner lane. Inner lane was already qualified. Now picks up another record on that loop. Oh, almost up in that. That time machine is lit, qualified, and ready to go. We are also looking at Bastille Day. If you're wondering why those right-hand spot targets that spell Rush are blanking, Bastille Day is a really challenging little mode that can be extremely lucrative. Bastille Day happens right here on these Rush spot targets. And if you can spell Rush during Bastille Day, you get all kinds of points. But you also have to play with some of the most dangerous targets in the game. And it's a short-lived mode. It's a really short time mode. You'll hear Geddy Lee counting down 3, 2, 1, and then it's over. Well, Katie's going to retire that ball at 80. Is that 81 million or 61 million? 61 million? Wish I could see it from here. Whatever it is, it's a whole lot of points. And now it's Kelly's job to get in the way. I think it's a 61 million. I mean, a big chunk of that was from Spirit of Radio. 20-something million right there on Spirit of Radio. A few points on Bastille Day. Some good Red Barchetta jackpots. Nice combo of mode plus multi-ball. She picked up the third, the add-a-ball for the multi-ball, which is, I think, generally available on those time machine multi-balls. So let's see what Kelly can do. Has Spirit of Radio lit. Time machine's ready. See if we can get on a mystery shot. All right, that dead end shot, which is essential for Spirit of Radio, just became worth 2x. So that's a really nice pickup on the mystery shot. This dead end is now worth twice as much. Well, think about that, because that's where you collect your Spirit of Radio jackpots. So now all those jackpots are going to be worth 2x. So, if Kelly can start Spirit of Radio here, I think, yeah, there it is. There's your Spirit of Radio. Spinner's going to raise the value. All the other shots are going to add to the jackpot, but then you have to collect the jackpot over here. Collect it 5 times. You're done with Spirit of Radio, and you get a big old chunk of change for finishing the mode, in addition to an opportunity to light any shot for a 3x. This is certainly a complex game. I'm here throwing rules at you, and I've covered about a quarter of the rules to this game. That was a bummer of an ending. Spirit of Radio is only going to be worth $1.3 million on that one. Kelly did all the right things, but of course, you know, an early drain like that in a mode like this. The only other strategy there that comes to mind is you could just run at a multi-ball there so that you can play Spirit of Radio for a while, but she was still a few shots away from that multi-ball too, so who knows? Everything looks good in the rearview mirror. Deanna's now stepping up. We might need to adjust our camera because it got adjusted up since our last thing, so we're not seeing all of our players, so we need to adjust that up. Let's see. Got the drum bonus on that left side shot. That left shot, I'll tell you what, every time that you see somebody work their way through this little bumper nest and all the way around the orbit, just stop and clap for them, because that's a tough shot. It's essential to the game. It's super dangerous, and you also have to do it a lot. Yeah, so Elizabeth points out something fantastic here to understanding this game, which is not only are you using the records to choose which mode you're going to play and to qualify those modes, but then if you keep hitting records, whatever mode you're about to play becomes more valuable. And I'll tell you where you can see that. For instance, right now, for Big Money, oh, it just went away. For Big Money, every shot on Big Money was worth 20% more because she had qualified Big Money and then kept hitting record shots. And that increases by 10% every time. I got a mode up to 200% on my shots because I just kept hitting records before starting the mode. You guys having fun yet? Let me know in the chat. I'm enjoying the hell out of myself. I'm going to pop over there and move that camera down because it got shifted up. So my apologies that you cannot see the players the way that we would hope to. But I'll get that shifted up. I don't want to interrupt them right now. We're getting a little bit of trouble from one of our cameras, the back box cam. So we'll try and keep up with that. But you are watching Jenny Gonzalez. So far, so good, Thorvald. Glad to hear that.
Let me just think about stuff.
Pat says, I'm having fun. Wishing I was there instead of work. I wish you were here, too. This is a good day at pinball. Big old Drainbow right off that sling. Man, it's always, what do you do with that sling? Because if you nudge up, you risk that big old Drainbow. If you don't nudge up, you risk firing right over the left out lane. It's a gamble every time. And in this case, there was no winning. So Jenny's going to finish just over $3 million. We're back to Katie. So far, our leader on Rush by a significant amount at 61, almost 62 million. That's a lot of ground to make up for whoever's trying to sneak up on Katie Kanicki. Nachos, Meter Maid, Emoto, and Megaphonics, thanks for the follow. We're glad to have you. Dragor, thank you. Glad you came out yesterday. It's super fun, right? Even if you don't play in a tournament, even if you don't watch a tournament, you've got 100+ pinball machines in there, some of which you likely will never play again, or you may not ever see again. And they're all set to free play. Come early, play your heart out all day. You can leave, come back, get some lunch, come back. We were open until midnight last night. We were playing late. Go Cebus Bells. We've got some great players up from Columbus, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Akron, Dayton, and even places outside of Ohio. Katie Kanicki's putting on a clinic for us here on ball 2, so now that we're going into ball 3, let's see what she can do. Right now, Tom Sawyer's lit. Tom Sawyer's a really fun mode. I mean, they had to make a fun mode for their most popular song, right? So Tom Sawyer's a really fun mode, but got to start it at the time machine first. Back in that dead end shot. On the premium model, that dead end shot is actually a vertical up kicker. I keep calling it a dead end because on the pro that I play, it's just a dead end spot target. But I think they still call it dead end. But with the VUK, it feeds to a flipper, which is awesome. In fact, we'll watch it go down. One other fun function of Rush is that you actually get to decide if you hit that upper ramp. There's a lane diverter up there, and sort of like the shadow where you get to decide where it goes. The same deal here. You get to decide where this goes. So if you hit that action button, you can decide, do I want that to divert to my left or to my right in lane? And Rush gives you the option to do that, which is super cool. Welcome back, Bree. Bree Reynolds is joining me, so I'm going to make sure that the name reflects that on the screen. But we're watching Katie Kanicki put on a clinic.
Love it.
On Rush. Starting, I believe here, let me pull off studio mode. Starting Tom Sawyer mode. Very nice.
Gosh. I just learned a bunch about this machine last night.
About which?
About Rush.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty complex game, isn't it?
It is very complex, yeah. So I watched Evan Bookbinder put up like 4 billion, and I was like, okay,
oh my gosh.
Tell me what you did. And
I don't even know what that number is.
I was like,
that
tell
number
me what
doesn't
that
make sense to
does,
me.
because I don't know what to do with that. But yeah, that was pretty cool. So a little bit more familiar with the rule side. Now, I'm not as familiar with the premium because we only have the pro at my location.
Oh yeah, that's the one that I play too. So,
yeah,
I was pleasantly surprised by the vertical up kicker, the feed to the left. So
I know it's nice. I like that a lot.
Katie's going to wrap at 65. That was not quite the same ball her ball 2 was, but she was able to start Rush, pick up a couple of jackpots, and add about $5 million to her score, which brings us up to Kelly Carr at $6 million. The next closest score, I believe, is Deanna's at $21 million. So there's a lot of catch up for Kelly here. But like every game in pinball, it's a one-ball game.
For sure.
Yes, the diverter is great for lighting mystery. That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
If you're, for instance, you're starting a 2-ball multi-ball like Red Barchetta, you just light that diverter so that you can choose which in lane gets lit.
Yeah.
Ball save for Kelly there.
Ooh, roller games, man. He's so mean.
Is roller games being a jerk over there?
Well, I love roller games. It's like one of my favorite games. I was very excited to have it in, but it plays a little funny. Different.
It's playing different?
It plays different, which is fine because, you know, you get used to a machine that you play all the time, and then, like, you go somewhere else and you're like, this is different.
Yeah,
I'm fortunate
that's
that the machine that I own is so rare that you never see it anywhere. But District 82 has one, so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a 1969 Palooka.
Oh, Palooka.
Palooka.
I have never seen a Palooka.
I know. That nobody, like, every time.
You have to sneak it into
really?
a tournament so you can dominate.
It was at the barn 2 years ago.
Oh, right on.
Uh-huh.
Did you absolutely dominate because you're the only person who's ever seen one? Oh, okay, look.
Because it's still an EM, and part of it is still luck.
Yeah.
You know.
Ball save was lit, so did have a double drain, but ball save was lit, and then started our 3-ball multi-ball. So
that was nice.
Not in a bad spot. The trick is to pick up these jackpots. Oh, we did have a drain there in the center, so we're back to a 1-ball. Those jackpots are all over the map at first, but as you pick them and you shift gears, you have less and less jackpots to shoot for.
I heard you talking about Rush. I never go for those targets. I feel like that is not a save shot.
The Rush target's over here on the right?
It's a hurry up.
Yeah.
And when you get it, you have to hit those targets again. I was like, I never go for that.
No,
That's not my option.
They're crazy dangerous. So for me, the trick to Bastille Day is you better be in multi-ball.
Yeah,
That's the only way to get
That's
it.
the only way I'd ever go for it.
It's worth a ton. Thank you for those bits, Meter Maid.
Hey!
Thanks for cheering for us. You know,
Thank you.
those bits support the stream. They're the
Biddies.
reason why we can keep doing this. So, friends.
Yeah, if you guys subscribe to Eric's channel, you get a emoji of his dog, Sam, and he is awesome.
He's
and
a good
you
old
can post
dog.
in chat. I love Sam.
So, Kelly is absolutely showing up for this ball 3.
It's really funny because Kelly played her first ball, and she was like, oh my gosh, this rush is just playing a little bit different than what I'm used to. It's really fast. So she was like, it's playing different than what I'm used to. It's very fast. And then she's like, I just have to adjust, which is such good advice. Like, take your ball one and see where you're at. See how the game is playing and adjust accordingly.
Yep.
And it's hard. I'm not going to lie to you. It's totally hard. Like, okay, my game of roller games. My first ball, I didn't do anything. I literally, I was like, oh, this is good, great. And then, my last ball, I ended up, getting into first. But I was like, okay, take what you played and learn from it.
What have I learned?
What did I do? As my Lord and Savior, Carlos de la Cerda, would say, if you can't hit a shot, try something else. Literally, go for something else. That was
it has taken me years of playing pinball to learn that.
That was the most helpful advice.
Yeah.
And it's so silly. It sounds so silly, but I'm like, okay, I need this shot. I need this shot. I need this shot. So roller games again, the backhand. You can backhand that scoop really easily.
Really?
Could not do it. Could not do it.
Yeah.
Literally tried to do it 4 or 5 times, and I was like, okay, do something else.
Yeah,
so then I started
working.
doing the orbit, and I was like, okay, I'm good at the orbit. I could do the orbit. And then I tried it again, and I did it. And I was like, there it is.
Yep.
Thanks, Carlos.
I learned this. I won a game of Doctor Who, which is a game I'm historically terrible at. I won a game of it at my most recent tournament because I took Carlos's advice. Good dig on that one. Let's see that replay.
Oh, I forgot you could do that.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that dig. Let's see that dig. Here it is. Watch this dig out of the center.
Oh, so
love
good.
that.
So good.
So, I was playing Doctor Who, and I realized I am never going to get the loop. I'm just never going to get it. Nope, I couldn't do it. I know that's the only strategy in Doctor Who.
No, it's not.
That's the one everybody wants to win on.
No, I know. Okay, so when
I was
do
like,
Doctor
screw
Who,
it.
that's not
I'm doing
the strategy
multi-ball.
I do.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going multi-ball.
I was like, that's not the strategy I do.
Really?
Yeah.
I know I watched Carlos get
I'm
40
a
of them in
bad
a row.
person to ask about strategy for Doctor Who because I like video mode and I just go for video mode.
Video mode is cool. Video mode is
good
cool.
at orbits. If you're good at an orbit, you just got to know what you got to do with it.
Yep.
I'm really great at this orbit.
I'm an orbit player myself. I always live on. That's why
I
Batman
like
66 is one of my favorites because I just play Riddler all day.
Yep.
Rush has so many shots to master. You're not kidding.
So many shots.
It almost feels like a Keith Elwin game where there's shots inside of shots. Things that lead to the same place that don't start in the same place.
Those targets on the left-hand side with the drop target behind them. That's how you start multi-ball. I mean, that's wild to me.
Yeah, this multi-ball is bananas.
It's bananas. I agree.
Is that Fly By Night that's back there?
No, Fly By Night is the one that's...
Fly By Night is over
that
here.
One. Yes,
yeah.
and the scoops.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
So, Far Cry. Far Cry.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah.
Fly By Night is on the left. Far Cry is on the right.
Is the middle one.
Yep, so you'll start... Fly By Night is super lucrative if you can get it, but it's hard to start.
Isn't Far Cry this one?
Yeah, Far Cry's over here.
Oh, but that one's Fly By Night.
Fly By Night, yeah.
I see.
But Fly By Night, here's a really clever mode, right? As you play...
It's like Walking Dead. It's like Walking Dead with the drop targets. That's
how
I think about it.
And super dangerous.
It's like Walking Dead.
Yep.
But then, not only is it like Walking Dead with all the drop targets, you have to hit that target behind.
Yep. Yeah, it's rough. And it's not an easy shot.
No.
It's a little bit like the one in the Beatles or Sea Witch, like that hidden... does Sea Witch have that too? I don't think it has that target in the back.
Doesn't have that.
But Beatles does.
Yo, Beatles.
We picked the right game. This is the last game being played.
This is a good game.
How about that?
It's good stuff. Again, Katie is ready to go. She is here to play.
I mean, remember we started this ball. I was like, can Katie catch up? The answer, apparently.
Yes, the answer was yes. So Katie's currently at 50. She's only about 19 down right now, but she did start a mode, which is great. So I don't know if you guys can hear machine calls, but he just said that's 2. So I don't know if we talked about combos yet, but the whole game has a bunch of combos in it. So what you do is you see those yellow lights on the playfield that are 1 and 2. And you go for those different combos, and there's 3s, and if you get those combos, you get to cash them in the center time machine. And they can be worth quite a bit of points.
Yeah, the more you get them. And
you can stack them, too.
You can stack them, and there's a hurry-up element, right?
Yeah.
So the faster you get the combo, the more points you get.
I'm not greedy. I'll take what I can get. So as soon as I get my combo, I'm like, up the middle. Beautiful. Every time I say, straight up the middle, all I think of is Iron Maiden. I'm like, straight up the middle.
So that
Katie did it. That did it right there.
We just saw Kelly pull ahead with this is a classic shot in this game too, which
Katie
is
Kelly.
orbit to here, hold up your right flipper straight in that side, which started for her Far Cry multi-ball.
Yep.
And Far Cry is tough to light because you have to hit both spot targets and the center ramp.
And then you have to
then go
lock
in here.
It in there. And then the second time you do it, you can hit the scoop on the front.
Yep.
But yeah, that's a hard one.
Now look at that. Picked up on the left side, got that hold. That's kind of cool. I think on the premium, that actually holds the ball on the left side. On the pro, it just bounces off that target.
Really cool.
Beautiful. Right back to the in lanes.
Nice save there.
I mean, we got to clap for this girl when she's done. Kelly
amazing.
is just tearing it up.
She's really dialed in on that left orbit shot, too, which is, it's really hard on this machine because those pop bumpers.
Yep. Well, and she's in Spirit of Radio mode at the same time, right? Which is a great mode to have multi-ball in because everything is worth something.
Yeah.
Ball save still on. Awesome.
Yeah, what a great ball.
Rolls over that orbit shot twice, which is going to be helpful. Let's see if we can pick up that Spirit of Radio jackpot at the dead end shot in the VUK. Get up there quick. Get up there quick.
Oh.
Not quite, but although that will be helpful, I think, for Far Cry.
Yeah.
So walking into this ball, she was at what, 6-7 million or something?
Less than 10.
And now we're at 120?
Yeah.
125. Incredible.
Again, friends, this is one ball.
Yep.
That's all you need.
That's all
I know
it takes.
It sounds cheesy, but
That's
seriously.
all it takes in pinball. So this format, thanks for asking, this is our qualifying portion of the Women's Royal Rumble match play tournament.
The board shot.
So the Royal Rumble is sort of a typical match play qualifying.
Yes.
6 rounds.
Actually, it's 4.5 hours. So we
Oh,
try to
it's
get
whatever
as
you can
many
get done.
in
Okay.
as we can.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why in the beginning, all of our EMs are set to 3 balls because I'm a hard blank, fill in the blank. Because I want more rounds, but
Yeah.
also because, deal with it.
Yep.
I was like, I'll take all those complaints. Hi, hello, this
hello.
is me. I don't get to use this all the time. It's my tournament. That's why.
No, for sure. I think it's a great call. I think it's a fun call.
It's my tournament, and I said so.
Hey, how about that ball? Great ball.
Woo!
I mean,
That smile that she just did was really cute.
just added 140 million points to her score for a dominating
That was
147.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And we're plunging extra balls on this one?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
just-
we're playing extra balls on EMs,
Yep.
but not on any other game.
Yep.
So you can skillfully plunge. That's what Kim and I say.
Yeah. Skillfully plunged.
Skillfully plunge.
That's right.
That is right. But yeah, so it's 4.5 hours of match play qualifying,
Mm-hmm.
and then we are taking the top 16 ladies into a ladder match finals. And for those of you who don't know what a ladder match is, it's really fun. So we take 16, 15, 14, and 13, and they play a game together. And what's really cool is Kim and I make it a big deal. So we'll take your picture in front of the machine. We make it really crazy. Like,
That's awesome.
we want it to be big and over the top. When that game is done, whoever gets last place is out. Then we bring in 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. We bring in 12.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, math is hard. And then 12 picks the game, and we do another picture, and so forth until we get to the last
That's so
round,
fun.
which is so much fun. So that is
dig
our
it.
huge ladder match finals. It's going to be really exciting. And then we have a awesome championship belt that you win. So this championship belt is kind of like the traveling pants. Like, we wanted to make it like the traveling pants. So you get to keep it all year, and then first prize is actually entry into Cleveland the next year and
Nice.
into the women's tournament.
Nice. So you get to
so
come back.
You do, and you get to defend your title. So
That's so
Stacey
cool.
Moritz is here defending her title from last year, and
Yep.
I'm so excited she made it because she's actually helping out Pins Mechanical open their new one in Pittsburgh,
Oh.
and they were supposed to open this weekend. When we originally announced everything,
wow.
and she was like, "Please, please, please,
Don't-
please, please,
don't.
please," and they got delayed. And she came to Columbus, and she was doing her training there for a long time. So
Yep.
she was coming to my bar like twice a week, and I was like, "Are you coming?" And she's like, "Yes." They delayed the opening, and I was like, "Yes."
I'd like to think they delayed it just so she could come
Me
to
too.
this. Yeah.
I agree. They also are one of our sponsors today, so thank you, Pins Mechanical. We really
That's
appreciate
right.
that.
Thank you.
We really could not do this tournament without our sponsors. We don't ask for any of them to do this, which is really nice, but they all choose what they want to give us as far as prizes go.
Yep.
We have some crazy prizes. We've got bottle openers that are made from pinball machines. We've got T-shirts out the wazoo. We've got koozies. We've got a gift card. One of my favorite ones was actually donated from Rage Till, and it said, I got third place in this women's tournament. All I got was this lousy e-gift card to Rage Till, and I love that, and I
That's
think
cool.
it's super fun.
That's cool.
But yeah, tons and tons of cool prizes. So
Ooh.
thank you guys.
That's going to round out our rush. And
Yeah.
somebody got to go put Kelly's initials
like,
on
Kelly,
this
you
rush.
put your initials in.
Kelly, quick. I don't know what initials Kelly
don't
uses,
either.
so I can't put them in. Go put them in. There you go. There she is. She earned those initials for sure. We should take a picture of the prize table and show it to the stream because it really is
hold, please.
impressive. Do you have one?
That's how often I get to do this.
Look at you, Kelly Carr. Kelly. We got to.
Hello.
Kelly, you got to talk with Bree about this game because we were watching on the stream. It was fabulous.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Kelly. Oh my goodness. I literally was over here like trying to be real quiet because I hate talking about people when they play because I like always hear. But I was like, oh, I literally was next to you when you started your first ball and you were like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And you went out there and you were like, it's playing a lot faster than I thought it was going to be playing. And you were like, I just need to adapt. And I love that statement so much. We were talking about, you know, pinball is very, I feel like there's a lot of skill to it, but there's also, can you grab someone so they can tell them not to play? Never. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Sorry. I'm like
TDing at the same time.
Get off my machines. Sorry. So anyway, amazing job first off. But
Thank you.
But really, what good advice. Like, I love that. Like, just adapt to what you're doing. So tell me a little bit what was going through your head.
Oh gosh. to like review. One, I was just so excited to be on a stream and doing well because so far this day has not been that great for me.
We're only 3 rounds in. Come on.
Oh man! But the most ironic part about this is I literally watched a tutorial on Rush last night.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. I was telling Justin, I watched Evan Bookbinder put up 4 billion, and I was like, hey, sit down and tell me how to play this game. Like, seriously, just tell me how to do it.
Yeah.
Because there's so much to this game.
It's a fun game.
It's a lot. The more I learn about it, the more I really like it. I love John Borg. Like, I love his games a lot, so I'm not surprised that I really like it.
Yes.
But it's so funny because I'm not to the point where I like it. I actually hate it. I hate it so much, and it's because I don't know how to play it.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to go home and watch this VOD and see what you do.
Yes.
because
Yes.
That was amazing.
It's like, so I watched the tutorial last night, and mostly, like, all I needed to know was how to start a mode.
Yeah.
And
And
really,
that's crazy, too. I thought I knew how to start a mode, and I didn't. I totally didn't.
it's so like, as far as like advice for playing, like, just watch a tutorial and figure out how to start a mode or something like that. And but the time machine, I don't even know what shots I hit, but lit shots, you just go for the lit shots.
I know. Hit the blinky blinks, right?
Hit the blinky
That's
blinks.
What I know. The 2 best pieces of advice anyone's ever told me was hit all the blinky blinks, and if you can't hit a shot, refocus.
Yes.
Try to hit something else, and then hit it again.
Yes.
And that's from my Lord and Savior Carlos de la Cerda. I love him.
Oh, I love him too. He's such a sweet man. I don't know. So that's what I did a couple times. I don't know. I trapped the ball up.
Yeah.
I
You
took
did a lot
deep
of
breath.
trapping, which was nice.
Yeah,
And I love that too.
Thank you. And just took a breath.
Yeah.
And just calmed my nerves.
Well, you did amazing. We are in our next round, folks. Justin is moving the rig for us, and I'm going to run off to Beatles because that's what I am playing.
Where am I
Let's
playing?
see what you are on. Are you Kelly?
First on
Is that right?
Space Shuttle.
Space Shuttle. All right.
All right.
All right, guys, we are moving over to Flip Flop. Thank you so much again for hopping on. And
thank
seriously, good job
you.
and keep it up, okay?
Thank you. You
Cool.
too.
Thank you. All right, guys, we'll be back.
I was so happy that I was on stream, like, watching.
All right, we are now up on Flip Flop. We wanted to pick up one of our older games, and I think this one qualifies as we go into round 4. Hello, 62 viewers. Lovely to have you. I'm Justin, and this is the 3rd annual Women's Royal Rumble. We're going to refresh so that we can see exactly who's playing what and where and when and why. Give me 1 second. We're going to do that. We'll go to round 4 and take a look at Flip Flop. There we go. It's going to be one of our 3-player groups, Candy, Jenny, and Liz. We picked this one because we were going to follow our lead group, which I'll show you in a minute, but they're actually over in the other room playing Beatles, so we couldn't get all the way over there. So instead, I picked a good-timey old EM that you almost never see used in tournaments. This is Flip Flop. It's a horseshoe, horse barn themed game. You can see it's got these classic big old bally flippers. EMs are floaty. They're slower, but they're no less hard to play. In fact, in some cases, EMs can be quite a lot more difficult to play. And we have seen a couple of games of Flip Flop go pretty short today. A couple go long, so we'll see where this one ends up. That was Candy up and down on Flip Flop at 65-30. So we'll see what Jenny can do. Jenny seemed not that excited about being on our stream, so hopefully she can. It can be a little distracting to have the stream camera there, but we don't shine lights on the players or anything. Hopefully it's not too distracting because we like to be able to bring you this pinball. Poor Jenny, this is her second time on the stream in a row. So for somebody who doesn't like being on stream, bummer. But taking her hand at Flip Flop, trying to overturn the little flip-floppy targets in the middle. One of the things I love about old EMs is that they would just sort of name the game after whatever feature they came up with. And in this case, you've got these little flags that flip over when you hit the spot targets up here. Hence Flip Flop. I love being able to bring you games, and these aren't my games, so kudos to tournament organizers, everybody who brought their machines. I love being able to bring unconventional games to the stream. You can see your bonus ladder here on Flip Flop as we wait on Liz. Your bonus ladder's right here. And it goes, it's pretty common for this era, from 1,000 up to 10,000, and then with any good luck, you can double your bonus for a 20,000 point bonus, which on a game like this, I mean, you can see it only goes up to 99,999 on the reel, so a 20,000 point bonus is pretty darn substantial on your way to rolling this game. You also have rollover buttons up here, and you have obviously scoops on either side, or saucers on either side. Your bonus is going to go up, I believe, every time that you hit these center targets, and I think that those top rollover buttons will add bonus as well. I'm not certain if the scoops do, but these rollovers at the top and these center flags, I believe, will add bonus. Let's take a look and see if I'm telling you the truth about that. This isn't a game I spent a lot of time with. You can pick up an extra 5,000 on an outlane drain. If you do it right, because you can see these 5,000 when lit inserts there. So even on the way out, you can pick up a little bit of an extra bonus, or you can get the in lane. Keep playing. There you go. Yeah, so we're seeing that. We're seeing those flags flip on the rollover buttons as well, and bonus added. There's your bonus countdown. Our flags go back, and we move back to Jenny. This game is set to 3-ball, so this could be a pretty fast game, at least the way we're moving so far. And you can reset your flip-floppy targets as well with those yellow mushroom, they call them like mushroom bumpers or mushroom targets. That's these right here. These are great sort of passive targets of old. I love them. You see them on a lot of old machines. I always think of 4 million BC for those. Up to 5,000 bonus right now. Big part of this game is just building bonus. Now keep me honest on this. That rollover at the bottom, does that subtract bonus? No. Maybe? No. Could be. It looked like we just lost 3,000 points of bonus, but maybe that was all countdown. Maybe that was just adding it to her score. I don't know. That was weird. You guys have to keep me honest on that one, too. I got a couple of quick games on this just to practice it because it's not a very common game. And still wrapping my brain around it. But it's, usually these EMs are fairly simple scoring because they had to be, right? It's all mechanical. If you've never seen inside an electromechanical machine, they are works of engineering art. Because you have to figure there's no computer chip, there's no computer logic. All of the logic is literally done with solenoids, little solenoid motors, and switches. Everything. Okay, maybe my theory about subtracting isn't accurate. Maybe it was just bonus countdown happening at the same time. Now, you may notice on going into ball 3, double bonus is already lit. That's also fairly common for machines of this era, and it's not all of them. Relays and switches, baby! It's also fairly common from this era that you would go into your final ball, whether it's 3 balls or 5 balls, with your double bonus already lit. It's just kind of a fun, introduce an element of surprise last minute that somebody who maybe wasn't doing as well can come from way behind. Our leader right now is Jenny in at 18,250, so there's a lot of opportunity to grow. Eric Wertenberger, welcome back.
The prodigal son returns. Yeah.
You're not Bree. I'm going to change that.
Okay.
So I was really excited to put us on flip-flop. We couldn't follow the leader because they were over the other road.
Floppy.
A little flippy-floppy. Eric, what are these star rollovers at the bottom doing? Do you know?
No idea.
Okay.
Maybe. I doubt they're advancing bonus.
They
might just give you 500 points or something.
For a second, I thought they were subtracting bonus because I saw the bonus drop.
No way.
But I was like, there's no way, right?
Yeah. Or maybe one of the bonus ladder lights is out, so it looked like it was going.
Maybe. That could be it.
I highly doubt this game is taking away points. It's hard enough.
Yeah. I don't know that it needs to.
But yeah, so this is all about just flipping and flopping. Flop all those flags by hitting these guys up here. Well, hold on.
What the heck was that?
Sorry, I was stealing you.
Oh, good.
You want to hit these all day from the upper flippers.
Yep.
And then that'll make hay, and then these saucers are okay, I guess. I don't know. And then buttons up top, I think, are helping with your bonus too.
Yeah, the buttons up top seem to also do some of the flipping, right?
Maybe, yeah, because there's cards up here, and maybe each one of these applies to one of these guys, but then you can also physically hit those stand-ups up there.
So we've seen that this is mostly a bonus game so far, especially going into ball 3.
And have we noticed if double bonus is only on certain balls, or can you earn it?
It lights on ball 3, but I've not been able to figure out how to earn it before then.
Gotcha. I'm not sure if this is one where you can earn it.
Yeah,
maybe it's like ball 3 and ball 5, maybe.
I don't see any markers on the field that you can turn it on before that, but let me keep an eye open.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and I think once you flip everything over via the targets or the rollovers up top, these mushroom targets will then reset the flags and you can do them again, I believe.
Yep. So we were watching, we saw Candy and Jenny taking their run at it. Here on ball 3, again, it's a 3-ball game the way we've got it set up, so there's going to be double bonus.
It's a 3-ball game.
Yep, so it's very possible now that...
Yeah, those rollovers up top are definitely flipping and flopping.
Yep.
Boom, and then she got the last flip from the stand-up.
So double bonus at 6,000. Already got 12,000 in bonus. Do not tilt.
Yeah, so now she wants to hit those yellow mushrooms to get some more floppins. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they flip back over. Now she wants to hit the red targets again. Boom.
Yep. There it is.
She's doing the thing.
So she picked up the game. That's going to put her in the lead if she does not tilt.
She's doing the thing right now.
She's ahead. She's ahead. This is going to be her game. And you can't lose points, so she's going to pick up first place on this one.
Unless she hits these dangerous star rollovers. I heard they take away bonus. I don't know who told me that, but
yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? I could have sworn I saw it go down. I was like, "There's no way. There's no way."
That was a solid ball there.
Liz, got to be happy with that performance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, taking the win. She looks happy.
Yep.
As she should be.
Nice
Great
finish.
game.
Nice finish. This is when I wish we could move over to another game, but you really don't want to interrupt other players and
Yeah,
play.
just a little tight. A little tight in here.
Yeah, it's a little tight. We can't move over to another game. But let's take a look at our standings. Just I know we've still got a lot of games in progress, but why not? Going into this game, here's where everybody was. We're about to report on
42
flip-flop.
players? Nice.
Yeah, 42 players. You can see our top group. They're over playing Beatles next door, so we couldn't follow them as easily.
Emoto and Mrs.
Moto, Monica,
Miri
Teresa.
is
Yeah.
kicking booty, and Therese.
Therese Edwards. I mean, these three have been leading sort of since the beginning, right? This is. Wait, let me refresh you. Hold on.
So
yeah,
we
did see her.
Okay, so we're in round 4 right now.
little change,
I was going to say the scores seem low for round 4. I guess a lot of games are still playing. But
Yep, but we still got our leaders are looking pretty consistent.
Okay.
Monica and Emoto are still up there. Bree has been, she had a little bit of a rougher first start, but then she's been doing great ever since.
Right on, and they're taking 16, right? So that first column, if you're in the first column on here, you're making it.
You're doing okay. You're doing okay right now.
Unless we got to do some tiebreakers, which if it were to end right now, we would have to do some tiebreakers.
But there's a lot more to play. I mean, this is a 4.5-hour tournament, right? So we still have another.
So they're timing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So they're going to take it all the way up to 5 o'clock. Right now, 1:22. So we still got a lot of pinball left to play.
Right on.
And Stacy is our returning champion, as I recall, from the second annual. So
I think I've met Stacy before. I can't remember where, but yeah, I think we played together before. She's good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Am I correct in saying that we've had the same champion at Cincinnati for 3 consecutive years?
Correct. We're about to do Cincinnati 4, and Jane Verwise has won the women's tournament every year.
Jane has won every single year. That's amazing.
Yeah. We need somebody local to take her down. I don't like these Chicago people stealing our tournaments.
Come on.
Those stupid Cubs fans always show up, and there's more there at the Reds games than Reds fans, and
making life miserable for us.
We got to get these Chicago folk out of our standings here.
Come on, get out of here.
Actually, you know what? This is a shame. Lindsay Rogers cannot make it to Cincinnati this year because of her new work gig.
Oh no.
She's been on the Disney cruise ships.
Oh, really?
Doing music for them.
Doing singing?
Yeah, awesome.
That's cool.
But anyway, she can't make Cincinnati this year. But I was going to say I'm putting my hat in the ring for Lindsay this year. But I guess
I thought you were going to say for the women's tournament. I was going to have to explain that you're not allowed to do that. You're saying for Lindsay to win the women's tournament.
Correct.
Okay. I think you meant for you.
I was just like, I'm putting my bet on her.
Yeah, yeah.
But maybe like Andrea Nunn or one of the other local women might surprise and win something there.
We've got some strong competitors in Cincinnati. And wait, Elizabeth, will you move to Cincinnati real quick?
Elizabeth might be she's from Northern Kentucky.
She's from Northern Kentucky. That counts.
That's close enough.
Right. Okay.
So,
you're one of us, Elizabeth. You need to take.
You got to take down the Chicago people.
I don't know.
They've been taking all our trophies.
Yeah, Holly Koskinen, absolutely.
Yeah, Holly's another one that could take.
But Holly's in Columbus.
And Deborah, but still.
Yep.
Better than Chicago.
Better than Chicago.
I'm just kidding. I love my Chicago friends.
Jane, we love you.
Yeah.
Don't listen to us.
That Chicago group has been with us since the first year of Cincinnati, and I really appreciate it.
They come back year after year to compete. John Del Zoppo comes down from up here.
Always nice to see
Steven
OPP.
Bruce is down from up here. Yep. I think Steven's a competitor to beat as well this year. I think he's looking.
Steven's great.
He's looking sharp.
Yep. There's gonna be a lot of tough players this year.
We need to get Phoebe to take a championship. That would be amazing.
Yep.
She's a heck of a player.
Yep.
She's really versatile.
That's another one. So yeah, we got some heavy hitters to take the crown back and bring it back home to Cincinnati. But
back to the Queen City where the crown belongs, right?
The Chicago Bells are beasts. I think.
Absolutely.
And then Anna Neal, she's another Chicago player. She won one of those Stern Invitationals.
Really?
They do how they do those the streamed events.
Yep.
She won not this most recent one, but the one before.
Yep.
So great players up there.
Yep, some great players. And I was talking before about how the women's tournaments, you see just tremendous competition, but also tremendous collaboration.
Oh, yeah.
And I always delight in seeing everybody really connecting.
Oh, yeah.
Encouraging, sharing rules, that kind of thing.
It's great.
Sometimes in the general tournaments, there's not as much of that.
Tends to get a little bit more prickly.
Gets a little prickly.
But, yeah. Always like seeing these big women's events because, we got over 40 today. And
yep.
I think Cincinnati's been at that number or more every year.
Yep.
Trying to think of some other big tournaments I've been to where they have women's portions that are real highly attended. So
Yep.
good stuff.
They're highly attended.
Good stuff.
We're streaming them a lot more. We're seeing competitors going state to state to compete. I mean, it's just fabulous pinball. So if you're wondering why we're not showing you a game, it's because the game that we were watching is well done. We were watching Flip Flop. That one's over. We still got people playing on Space Shuttle.
Yep. It's kind of
roller games.
The crux of picking a game that is fairly quick playing and a 3-player group to boot. So a little dead time here till the next round, but that's okay, people.
That's okay, people. We're really pleased to have you. Let's take a moment and just show you. We do have some magnificent sponsors here for today's competition. And boy, we sat down and talked a bit with Emoto about Marco, but we have some awesome sponsors who have kicked in prizes for the women's tournament, have been sponsoring the competition
There's a whole table out there overflowing with stuff.
Yep.
Overflowing.
So thank you to Backbox Pinball Podcast, Rage Tilt, Tilt Amusements, The Phils, Marco Spooky, Wizards World, Pins Mechanical, Carolina Pinballs, and Stern Pinball for sponsoring this tournament and giving us awesome prizes to give away.
Heck yeah. I know it's not this tournament, but maybe we can check on the other tournament in the main room here. So Classics, Derek Fugate's been at the top for better part of 2 days, crushing it. I dropped to 13th. That means top 8 get a bye, then the next 4 get to drive the bus, if you will, on round 1. So if I happen to stay in past 12th, then I'm gonna have to play other people's games. That's all right. At least I'll be in. Then we got main standings here. Jared August is crushing people. Greg Kennedy's still up there. Los. I'm just outside the top 24 there, but hoping to jump back in.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to play here in another 10 minutes or so. But yeah, so that's
you're looking good.
That's
you're looking good for Classics. You are looking kind of okay for main.
Yeah, I just need to get one more big score, and I should jump back in and be in for good. But we'll see.
Okay.
All right. So back to our women's tournament. Looks like some more results are getting in here. Let's see what matches are left. Circus is still playing. Interesting.
Oh, how about that?
Have we seen that one yet? We should do that next round.
We haven't watched Circus yet.
All right.
Yeah, I'd love to see Circus.
So we just watched Flip Flop. Roller Games is still rocking. Space Shuttle's rocking. They're on ball 3.
Well, that'd be kind of cool to see. Let's see where our group one, where lead group goes.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Because we haven't seen them in a little bit. Yeah.
I wasn't sure where we were on the cadence. So this round, were we trying to do the first group?
Let's follow. Yeah, let's follow those leaders.
Well, hopefully they don't get Beatles again. They probably won't.
I hope they don't get Beatles again.
Because that's the only game we can't stream, right? It's Beatles.
That's the only one.
Right.
I mean, we could try, but I don't think
I
it'd go
would have
very
had
well.
to
Yeah.
We won't even go down that road.
No. Do you mind going? Let's go back to the classic standings. I want to look at that.
Yeah,
again
sure.
real quick.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got
Pat the Weirdo was talking about Derek saying he killed Classics at Pat's. If there is one person I don't want to play in a Classics match,
it's Derek.
It's got to be between Derek Fugate and Bob Matthews.
Yeah.
And Phil Birnbaum's another one. Like, just you're gonna have to get real lucky.
You're screwed.
You're playing those cats.
Yeah, boy, Mark Brown. I went up against him a couple weeks ago and got destroyed.
He won a NKY tournament recently.
Yep.
I think he came down for one of Jesse's.
That was the one I got destroyed by.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it well. Ray Day's here. Awesome. I was watching Bill Mason
I think
play
Ray
yesterday.
has put in like 5 tries across both tournaments, and he's firmly in there.
And he's already at second.
Yeah, he's had more than that, but still, it's pretty impressive watching those guys work.
Man. He's number 2 on BG. What's BG? Big Game?
Big Game.
Big Game. Okay.
Yep.
Well, you got to catch up on Big Game. That's your game, man.
Yeah, I just stopped trying. Whoa, look at this. Now I jumped all the way down to 16th now.
Oh.
All right, me and Stu are going to have to work our way back.
That's right.
In finals. As soon as we make it. And so people know, the qualifying for Classics is only going on for another 30 minutes. Like, it's going to be crazy time for the next 30 minutes.
How much longer are they qualifying for main?
7 o'clock.
Oh, okay. You got all day.
Got another 5 hours or so.
Yep.
So I'm just going to keep re-queuing on, I think, Royal Rumble. I just like playing it.
Okay.
And if I blow it up, I'll get back in. But, yeah. I'll play as many Royal Rumbles as it'll let me till 7 o'clock, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It is wild to be somebody like Ray Day to walk up and put $5 into this tournament and get in both. You know what I mean?
Like I said, he's definitely played more than 5 entries, but I want to say like across both tournaments, maybe 25 to 30 max.
Yep.
And I've probably put 27 plays on Quicksilver only yesterday. So that just tells you how inefficient I am at these things.
See, I knew better than to bother, because I knew I would spend $100 and not make it into either tournament. And I was like, how about I just come enjoy this?
Well, see, that's the thing
side
for
of the
me.
desk.
100 is a little short for me too, so I need to be closer to the 150 range to make each one.
This is an expensive tournament, Eric.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll contribute to the cause. It's cool.
The thing
Consider it a sponsorship.
I think there's probably there may be a belief out there that somebody's making a bunch of money on these shows. And I don't know, maybe the distributors are, I don't know, but
I can tell you, Cincinnati, we are not.
Yeah, most of the prize money goes straight back. It goes straight back out to the players. Like, nobody's getting rich on these shows.
Any sort of extra money that we would have gotten, it goes to buying more stuff to make the next one better.
Right.
So
I mean, the streaming rig alone, right? Much less all
I
the
don't
machines,
even want to know.
all the fixes.
I threw all the bills away the moment they came in. I didn't want to see any of that.
If you want to get rich, don't get into pinball. You're not going to get rich in pinball. Playing, you're not going to get rich selling. You're not going to get rich throwing a tournament or a show.
Right.
It's just for the love of the hobby. And collectors who bring their machines, they don't get anything out of it other than the love of sharing their machines with other people.
Yeah, they get into the show for free, but a lot of people like,
the show.
have you ever moved a game before? It's not worth the $75 the weekend fest. Have you ever moved a game before? But no, it's nice they got those perks. Like, we do the hospitality room for everybody that brings games to Cincinnati. That's always well received, things like that. So you just try to send out unlimited thank yous and just hope that people come back. Yeah,
that's all you can do.
Because they're what make these shows run. They're the people that are just willing to lug these massive things all over the place.
Well, and you also risk the machine getting messed up, right? When you put a machine out on the floor, there's a chance
if you're not well versed in repair, that can be a very stressful situation, and that's why a lot of people aren't comfortable bringing them to shows, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But if you are nervous, especially when you come to shows like Cleveland or Cincinnati, they have people constantly walking around the show helping people. So if you're nervous about that and still willing to bring but just not sure, like, hey, I just feel bad if my game breaks and I can't fix it, there's always, just check with the showrunners. But if you come here or Cincinnati, we have people all over the place that will pop the hood, help you, and keep your game running all weekend.
Yep. Actually, the first year I brought my Sorcerer, it left better than when it came.
That's
and
great.
I wasn't even there. Like, Bob Clontrip opened it up and fixed some stuff. And thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I remember he had one where it was his own game, and it was a really weird issue that he couldn't get licked, and he finally did, I think, before the end of the weekend, but he was so upset.
Yeah.
It's like, I cannot get this. It's something with Circus Voltaire, I think, but yeah.
Well, I learned as soon as I got into this hobby that it's 2 hobbies. It's sort of 3, but there's playing pinball, there's collecting pinball, that's 2, but then there's fixing pinball, which is a third hobby.
Yeah,
and so there's people buzzing around hoping to fix stuff all weekend. Like, they're waiting for stuff to break because it's fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, since I kind of dipped my toe into every aspect of the hobby, I definitely know the extreme, endorphin rush that you get from finally fixing a game.
Yeah.
But then there's also the extreme frustration and anger that comes with not being able to fix a game.
I can't tell you how many nights I've sat awake going through the schematic in my head on an EM going, what could I be missing?
Yeah.
What could it be?
Ooh, I'll try this.
Yep. I've snuck down at 1 in the morning, like, oh my God, what if?
I've done the exact same thing.
Yep.
Like, I have to see if this works now.
Yep. Oh, NH Polar Bear, what's up? Glad to have you. This is Eric. Thanks again. It's as if I'm at the show.
Hell yeah.
I wish you were here, but of course, we love getting to do this. And Eric, to your credit, Eric spends a ton of time getting and assembling the streaming rig just to bring you the show. So thank you for that.
Yeah,
I just get to go have fun.
It's a pain in the butt to lug the stuff everywhere, but I also like doing it. It gives me extra time to see how things work, improve things, get feedback from people, and then just, get extra content out there. That's all I ever wanted to do by starting out in streaming altogether. Was I don't care if 2 people watch it. I just want extra stuff to be out there for pinball to watch. So
anything that gets the hobby out to more people, right?
Yep. Yep.
By the way, ESPN Ocho, we're coming for you.
Yeah.
We want this stuff to go national, and we're going to keep working until it happens.
Yep.
I made that sound more threatening than it needed to be. We're coming for you, meaning we'd love to be on your network.
Stop showing cornhole. Nobody cares about cornhole.
Nobody cares about your cornhole. I mean,
if you've seen one game of cornhole, you've seen them all. It is so boring.
It's so boring.
How is that on TV so much?
It's on constantly, and you never see pinball. I mean, think about how striking this is, that in pinball, literally every 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you're changing the entire game. Every rule, how it looks, how it plays, every 15 minutes, because it's a different game.
And I think that can be a detriment to people that have zero clue what's going on, but that's what, your idea for the mini tutorials help with.
Yeah.
If we can develop these 2-minute little tutorials and then have them for every game, no matter who's watching, it's like, hey, you have no idea what's going on? Well, now you do.
Yeah.
Before every game.
We should share an example while we've got a minute. Friends, let's put on a mini tutorial.
Let's do one of the games we actually have.
How about Godzilla?
Okay.
Here's how Godzilla works. This is Eric and I have been working on these 1-2 minute tutorials, so enjoy. Here's how to play Godzilla.
Incredible. Utterly incredible. Godzilla Pro Pinball. Let's go. To start off, you'll have a couple skill shots. You can shoot all the way around behind the upper flipper, or you can short plunge and go right here. Next, you want to light modes by hitting both ramps. Once you hit both ramps, the scoop down here will light to play modes. Play those for big points. Next, you can play multi-balls. The first multi-ball is Godzilla multi-ball, which is by hitting the 3 major shots, the building and the 2 ramps. Hit these enough, and the building will light green. Hit the building to start Godzilla multi-ball. Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. Shoot this bottom right spinner enough. It will light up blue lights down below. Continue to hit the spinner to qualify Mechagodzilla Multi-Ball. Shoot it through the spinner once again to start Mechagodzilla Multi-Ball. Tank Multi-Ball. Shoot the green circles scattered around the playfield. Shoot enough of the tank circles and the scoop will light for Tank Multi-Ball. Bridge Multi-Ball. The captive ball for bridge hits. You light that by getting switch hits. Rip the center spinner for the easiest way to light up the bridge light here and shoot the captive ball to light the right ramp to start Bridge Multi-Ball. Outside of that, you can get destruction jackpots by doing well in modes or multi-balls. That will light at the building. Shoot here. It will catch the ball on the magnet, drop the ball down the upper flipper, and then you hit the upper loop to collect a destruction jackpot. Also, you can play Tesla mode. Tesla mode is started by hitting these blue stand-ups straight up the middle of the playfield. There's 3 of them. Hit those enough, and Tesla mode starts. You rip through the center spinner to light blue shots around the playfield. Outside of that, you can change cities. Once you've played a mode, it'll allow you to change cities. If you go to a new city, it'll give you a carnage bonus for the destruction you caused in that city. And in the next city, you can continue to play tanks, Tesla, bridge, and more modes, including more valuable Tier 2 modes. Finally, allies are lit by doing well in modes and multi-balls. You can get purple, 2x playfield, yellow, left outlane ball save, or green, add a ball in multi-ball. You collect these by shooting the scoop. You can light and collect all 3 at once. That's Godzilla.
Thank you, guys. Can you hear me now? We had our monitor on. Can you hear me now, friends? Am I back with you? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Yeah, okay, great. Thank you for letting me know. This is like every Zoom call I've ever had at work. You're on mute. What I was saying is that we do these minitorials for a reason, and it's because it's the thing we've always wanted when we're at tournaments, right? No matter how experienced you are, when you go to a tournament bank of 12, 15, 20 games, whatever, there's going to be 5 games you just don't know. And there's going to be some rando EMs, or there's going to be maybe some more obscure games. Or if you're like me, there's even brand new games that you just haven't caught up to yet, like Godzilla. So we work really hard to make these little minitorials that are 2 minutes long that give you just the core strategy. If you'd like to see the minitorials yourself, they are on YouTube in the Straight Down the Middle Pinball channel. Just go to YouTube, put Straight Down the Middle Pinball, and the minitorials will come up there. They might also be under Northern Kentucky Pinball on YouTube. But Eric and I are going to keep sharing those. And actually, we're really excited for Cincinnati. We're going to have a minitorial for every single game at Cincinnati. So when you're watching, you don't have to wonder what the rules are either. We are still on, in case you're wondering, we're on ball 3. We're on ball 3 over on Rush. If you're like, hey, what's the holdup, Justin? What's going on? It's because they're having some killer Rush over there. Right now, our player 1 is at 104 million on Rush, and we've got other multiple hundreds on Rush. So when you play that well, this game takes a while. Everybody else is done. We're just waiting on Rush. Rush can be a really long playing game, right? Because there's a bunch of multi-balls. There's a bunch of ways to get a ball save going. This can take a while. One of the other things we're working on as we're waiting for Cincinnati is we're going to do some player profiles this year. We can't do everybody, obviously. There's just too many people playing. But we're going to grab a handful of players, 8, 10 players, and prepare some player profiles so that you can get a sense of who the person is behind the pinball player. And we're really excited to share those. And it's not just the people who you might expect to come out in the front of the pack. We're talking about people all the way through who just have interesting stories about how they got into pinball and why they play and what they love about the hobby. So we're looking forward to bringing those to you this year as well. We're going to get back to watching pinball in a minute, but I'm going to put up the standings as they are right now. I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll take a look at where everybody's sitting.
On YouTube, and there's a whole playlist that has all the minute.
Chuck Wirt on YouTube. That's where to go find him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
I thought they were listed on Straight Down the Middle, but that's only on Twitch.
You thought wrong.
I did think wrong. I was way wrong. Friends, the longest game of Rush ever is happening, so congrats to these players because right now I think, is it Deborah Tallman who's playing? No, she just got done. And
yeah, we got a couple
ball.
score. We got one score approaching.
I think we've got a 176.
Yeah, player 2 is 177 right now.
That's a heck of a game of Rush. Pretty solid tournament score there.
Let's see. So let's go. So Deborah ended with a fantastic game on that. I think we got a couple, or at least player one, I think, was on their way to 100 million, but they were not there.
Player one, I think, did get past well past 100 million, but not
okay.
to 176, I don't think, but pretty close. I mean, it was a heck of a ball.
Yeah, let's see.
And we're looking at Mandy Peel versus Deborah Tallman leading this game. Katie Koster is at 2.4 million, so well behind. Okay, so 114. So Mandy Peel's at 114. Deborah Tallman's at 174. Katie Koster is at 2.7 million, but still playing.
Yeah.
And then Emily Harrison is, I think, still back in the single digits-ish, right?
Yeah, they're both under 10 million.
Both under 10 million, okay.
Player 3 is approaching 10 million right now. Player 4 has a bunch of work to do.
Yeah, but again, right? It's pinball. Could totally happen. We saw it happen, baby. 2 games ago on Rush. It was amazing. We had this rally where she started out with 6 million. She finished with 170 million.
Oh, so wow, that's awesome.
It was a fantastic game. So we're going to keep our eye on this game. You can see in our standings that this is the outstanding one. This is the one we're waiting on. Now, if Deborah ends up taking this one, that's going to put her up at 24 points, and she's going to all of a sudden be in Group 1 if she can pick this one up. That's going to put her right there with Jen, Stacy. In fact, she'll be ahead of Jen, Stacy, Emoto, and Monica if Deborah can keep the lead on this one.
Yeah. And for people watching the stream, when we show the standings right here, and you can see that people have little dots next to their name, that means they're still actively playing a game. So
yep.
If you just said that, sorry.
No, it's quite all right.
So if we come back to this and you see dots, those are people still actively playing, so their points are going to jump after this match gets entered.
Yeah, and right now Deborah and Katie both have the same points at 17, so either one of them could theoretically jump. The difference is Katie is currently playing at 9 million. Deborah's sitting on 176 million. So there's just a lot of climbing out to do. But she's in the middle of playing Tom Sawyer mode, has just started Red Barchetta multi-ball, so that's a pretty darn good way to do this. And and this could be the rally.
Start the long, slow climb up the hill.
That's right. So we could see either of them potentially come out here with 24 points, putting them just behind Bree Reynolds for the lead. It's kind of fun, when your tournament director is also your lead player in a given tournament, because you know what it's like to try and play a tournament and lead a tournament at the same time.
Yep.
That's a lot of work. Yeah.
I tell you what, something that's never been an issue with me in tournaments is the nerves, like the moment being too big, like things like that. But if that is kind of something that bothers you, I would suggest trying to run a tournament and play it at the same time, because you have so much going on that there's just not enough time for you to get in your own head and freak out about the moment.
You know what?
It's because it's did something else break? Whatever. Distractions. If you're bad with distractions, that's a perfect way to learn how to deal with distractions.
That's true.
Running a tournament and playing with it.
Well, this happened to me at the NKY Open on the first night. I was playing. That was the only night I played. And I was streaming. And I played my best night ever at the NKY Open.
You did really well.
Because I kept running from here to there. I didn't have time to freak myself out.
Yeah, right.
Which is a big win.
Yeah. So if you're thinking about it and you think it's too much. Now, I don't play in Cincinnati. I just feel like there's too much going on.
Yeah.
And with everybody else playing, I'm the main, tournament director, basically the initial tech on all the games too. So I just like to be much more available for that, just because of how prestigious it is, if you will. It's a much larger tournament, and I don't want to have the tournament players' experience suffer if I'm trying to force playing too.
See, even for me, even doing this and playing it's stressful. So I usually just do this, but now that you mention it, I do better when I do both. I play better tournaments because I'm not sitting there thinking about it.
Yeah, you don't have time to.
Yep. Katie Koster, just to catch you up, is our player 3 on Rush right now at 30 million. Yep. So taking a run at Deborah Tolman's 176. If Katie can pull this off and get in front of Deb, that's going to put her in the number 2 spot behind Bree Reynolds with, I think it's 24 points, 24 points, yeah. And we'd love to show it to you, but we don't want to interrupt play to show it to you. So you're getting the radio-style play-by-play. Picture AM radio baseball games back in the 80s. You can just listen, and we'll give you the play-by-play. Now, if you're Deborah Tallman at this moment, I wonder if you start to get nervous as you see this, start the multi-ball, start the modes. If you're like, ooh.
Yeah, it tends to get a little stressful. But if I've been in her situation many times, I'm feeling pretty good about my score, and kind of hats off to players 3 and 4 if they can catch me, kind of thing.
Yeah. Like
But
if you did it, good on you.
She did the work. She did good enough to win. It's just a matter of players 3 and 4 if they're going to let her win.
Yep. I kind of want to see what she's thinking about, bro. I'm going to see if she'll come over and sit down.
All right, so let's check on chat here. I've not been paying attention to it. Someone hitting book 1. I'm not sure, Pat the Weirdo, if anybody's gotten to that mini wizard mode, but Deborah's going to jump on here, and we'll see where she ended up. Yo, Deborah.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, you are loud in my right ear and then nothing in my left. That's awesome.
So we were wondering kind of how your game went to get to your score. Did you get to any of the mini wizard modes? Someone had asked about book 1. I'm not terribly familiar with the game, but I do know that's, I think, one of the mini wizard modes.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how to get to it, but or did you just do the thing in the mode you played? And
So actually I stopped playing after a little while on my third ball because I was at I don't even know what it ended up at, but comfortable enough.
180 something, and then player 1's 114, and then player 3 ended with like 40 or 50, and now obviously player 4.
So I was just rolling the dice and hoping that wasn't a huge idiotic mistake, because I know, like,
I've done it before and it has bit me, but like, sometimes I'm just like, okay, if you can catch me, hats off to you, but I'm done with this one.
So I kept focusing on getting all of the multi-balls and then restarting my modes. And I found what to me is like a secret brand new yay cool shot, which is that left orbit, hold up the upper right flipper to scoop.
Ramp it in,
Oh my
That's
God,
so cool. Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah.
It was just like, here, have 5 million points for the thing that you just did. Have 12 million points for that same thing that you just did.
Yeah. When we were at yours and Trent's tournaments a couple weekends ago, and John Borg was there, I was talking to him about that. And he said, yep, we totally did that on purpose. We want people to be able to, like, that's a tough shot. We want people to be able to do that little life hack, if you will.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It feels really good.
Yeah, it's
and
awesome.
then the game's like,
here's a side scoop. Just take
it. I mean, like, it would be cute if it gave you like 500K every time, but it was really like it was given.
It really helps me know that, like, okay, it's kind of tough to light those locks, and now you know if you just hit a nice clean left orbit, you're going to be able to get that lock if you just hold up the flipper.
One of the first things I did, and the same thing with Stranger Things, I went for those stand-ups on the right to try to start working towards my Far Cry multi-ball lock. So yeah, I did that, and I got Far Cry by the time I got to ball 2. Free Willy, is that what it's called on the left? With the drops. You have to hit all the drops down like Bloodbath style on the left.
Yeah, then
but
does
you have
your
to do it when it's you have
like
to do
powers
it
or
when
whatever,
the drumsticks or that's when it's
whichever
lit.
one's lit. Yeah, right. Get up there, put your initials in. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we're about to start the next round.
False alarm.
I have to jump back into the main room and play Royal Rumble, but we are going to...
Oh, okay, now it is. Eric, it was wonderful talking with you.
Yeah, always.
Left orbit to upper right flipper to scoop.
Yeah, do it. All right, so matches. We need to refresh. They haven't run the next round yet. I'm refreshing people so I know where to take the game. The rig.
Play it again.
Dang, that was tight.
All right, new round should be up soon. We're looking for round 5, and we're just seeing where to take the rig here, people. Bear with us. Rush. We're going to rush.
be another killer on Rush.
Player 4.
Hello. I figured since I'm on Rush, I'll come hang out over here and watch on the stream with you guys. Hello, I see an Elizabeth. Elizabeth's Dust. That is an excellent Skink 91. Hello, Skink. Hello, Elizabeth. And for the record, I totally get nervous. I have all of that nervousness. But that's why I listen to really good tunes. That'll sometimes drown out some of the nerves. All right, so this rush, you can definitely jiggle it. Don't ever take an out lane line down. And as much as I blew it up the last time I played it just a moment ago, I don't know the rules as well as I wish I did. I know how to start most of the multi-balls now. I know that if you hit up the center enough, you're going to get a mode, and I need to learn more about the modes. And eventually, of course, you get the multi-ball on the center. But yeah, if you guys want to tell me more about Rush, as we're sitting here watching it, I would love to hear. I want to learn what your secret moves are. And also, you can withhold that information until after I play this again. I would respect that. Keep your secrets until after this game. But I do want to hear later what people think about Rush if you don't want to say now. Oh, Skink. Hello, not Henderson, Josh. I feel like I'm breathing heavily into this microphone. I'll try to pull it back a little bit. Like I was telling Eric Wittenberger, my new favorite shot on this game, hopefully I get to do it a lot when I'm up to play, is that left orbit to the right flipper. Hold up the right flipper and go to scoop. It's fantastic. It's fun. The game kept rewarding me with so many points for just doing that. All right, making mode shots. Hello again, Elizabeth. Whew. That's a good start. just about 20 mil banked. I'll take that. That was a good start. We have a rush on location. It's super awesome in Columbus. And I don't know, we haven't figured each other out yet. We're not exactly buddies yet. I gotta stop doing the double headphone thing. It's giving me a crick in the neck. Rush is a blast, less so when there's no ball save and you miss your skill shot and you drain to finish with a 2 million score in a major tournament, though. Yeah, no, that's not wrong. You ain't wrong. All right, ball save off. All bets off. Oh, and the names here are obviously incorrect, and I don't know. Oh no. Okay, double danger. She's still in it. This is Stacy Moritz. First player was Bree Reynolds. Definitely. The feeling in here is electric. If I wasn't worried about totally messing with the camera setup here, I would spin it around and you could get a good look. It's a really, the room's good. It's decent sized, but so many people showed up for this tournament that even when we just asked for only 1 or 2 people in the group to be in here, it's still packed to the gills. Electric. Combo jackpot. Clockwork Angels. I'm trying to read the screen and get a better idea of what's happening. All right, so she started Subdivisions multi-ball. Also getting some good jackpots. Well, you know, cute little jackpots, but they build over time. Gotta start small.
I get to be Chuck Wirt, and you get to be Justin this time,
That's exciting. I've always wanted to be Justin.
That's fun.
You always
I've always
wanted
wanted
to be Chuck Wirt?
I have. In my dreams. All right, we're moved back to Rush.
Yep, we are.
Except I think we have the wrong folks up.
Oh, yeah, totally
So let me
wrong.
fix that.
Yeah, no.
This is
I am not hungover.
You're not hungover.
I just got back from Colorado where I can't drink at all because like one sip will turn me into like a dehydrated mess.
Yeah.
And so last night I had like 2 drinks and I was like, I'm fine and I feel nothing. And then 3 more drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Now I don't feel
It's
so
never
good.
the first 2 that get you. It's the first 2 that introduce you to the next 5.
Those are the proper names.
Yes.
So yes, I was just pushing through, trying to say names. Then I was like, hey, let's talk about Rush rules. And I realized that might not be, that's not right when I'm about to go play Rush, you know.
Oh, I see. So I shouldn't be talking strategy. Well, you can talk about your strategy.
And that's the thing. I mean, it's not like no coaching when someone's up to bat. Anything goes prior to that, right? But like, I wasn't asking because I'm on this game and because I want to win. I was just asking because I really need to know more about this game.
Yeah, this game is really complex. I mean, we did a little tutorial on it earlier, but there's a lot going on.
And when you can, okay, also premium, 10 times better than pro.
It really. So I have the Pro at home.
Pro can suck a duck compared to how great this premium is.
Wow. Okay. Right
it's
on.
Really, really good.
I mean, so I know that you get like the vertical up kicker on the dead end
Which
shot.
is huge.
I know you. Yeah, you get the because it comes back to the in lane, so that's nice. I know
It's
you
just
get
so
the.
much more flowy.
You get the little stop post. I think on this back hidden spot target.
Yeah,
behind
I was really surprised when it like grabbed the ball up.
Yep.
I was like, wait, does it do that in the pro?
We can do this.
And the ramp going up and down in the middle.
Yeah, that's pretty
so
sweet.
much cooler.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
and it's
no,
a great sign of when it's time to hit the time machine.
Yeah, I like the visual shift. Like it's telling me I need more than just blinking lights. I need all the information I can get.
Yep.
And so it's actually a really fun game to play premium. And I underestimated that because I only play pro. Whoa. Oh, I see what happened. That is why I was Justin.
Yep.
So now I have to be Deborah.
Now you have to be
I don't
Deborah.
get to be Justin.
I might stay Chuck Wirt,
you
though.
You should stay Chuck Wirt. That's better on you. It's a good look.
Chuck Wirt's a good look on me.
Yeah, Frisbees agrees. Need more indicators for that time machine.
Yeah, I agree. It's not, I mean, you get one red light. It's not really enough. I need more red lights.
It's not exactly distinctive.
No.
It's queen of the double.
So we're watching
negatives.
last year's champion, Stacey Moritz, right?
Maybe I'm not. Stacey Moritz is the woman.
She's the woman to beat.
Yeah.
Yep. And on Rush, I mean, Rush has had some really long games today.
Yeah.
Now, you just came off of playing Rush.
I did.
And what was your approach on that game?
I went for the multi-balls.
Go multi-balls.
I kept trying to start the modes and go for the blinky lights.
Yep.
And now that I know where the multi-balls are, thank gosh, because I was playing, it's like playing GNR. You're like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I shot all over the place, and somehow the right orbit started a multi-ball.
Yeah, stuff happened. I loved it. Yeah.
Why am I getting a multi-ball now? Where's this coming from? So I did some pin golf events recently, including doing one of them at the barn. And by researching for the pin golf, I learned so much about, by having to accomplish the pin golf goals and for research, okay, now I know where all the multi-balls on, most of the multi-balls on
Now,
Rush are.
for those who have never played a pin golf, what's a pin golf?
What's a pin golf?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best. It's where instead of playing for points, you play for, I want to say for structure, but where you play to get a specific goal, like to start a multi-ball.
Yep.
Or to...
In the minimum number of balls, right? Yeah.
Or to complete a mode, in the minimum amount. So if you can do a hole-in-one, single ball,
Yep.
then,
That's awesome.
then you can play pin golf. All right.
Go get them.
Wish
As soon as... Good luck.
Yeah, something. Well,
Good luck.
We'll see how this goes.
All right. Deborah's going to go play her ball 1 on Rush. We are looking at our top 4 point getters so far. Bree, Monica, Stacy, and Deborah. And we've been sticking with Rush. I mean, this is we've watched a couple of Rush games today. And actually, this is Deborah's second game in a row of Rush. I was waiting for her to go play her game because I didn't want to offer an unfair advantage to talk about strategy. But I'm ready to talk strategy with you guys. You tell me what you want to know. This is a machine I know a lot about. It's obviously relatively new, and there have been some code updates, so some things have changed. But for the most part, this is a game about collecting records, collecting albums, collecting combos, and of course, starting multi-balls, getting through modes. Right now, if you look, the time machine is dark because Deborah hasn't yet lit 2 records. And those records are the trick. If you look at here, I'll show you what the records look like. So these are the records. And you see they flash different colors standing for different songs. All these down here are the songs, and the colors indicate which song you are qualifying. You only need to light 2 records for your first mode, which means two main shots, essentially. And then you can play your first mode, or, if you like, you can keep collecting more records, which makes every shot in that mode worth more. We'll see if Deborah's going to start a mode. She is. And she's going to have a fine time starting this mode because she started one of my favorite modes, Limelight. Limelight's really clever. When you're playing Limelight, you'll hit your shot. It starts a Limelight timer, which you can see up here, to see how much fame can you collect by hitting shots in that period of time. And then if your timer expires, you have to relight the Limelight right here at the center and keep adding fame that way. It's a fun mode. Obviously, they picked the limey color for it, which is clever. You can see she's adding fame as she goes. Some shots are worth 5. I think some are worth 10. Yeah, there's a 10% more famous shot. So her fame-ometer is currently at 35%, but her timer's running out. So she's going to have to go back to back into the Limelight. Shoot the time machine to get back in the Limelight. There she goes. She's meanwhile playing Red Barchetta multi-ball. That's why you can see both of those in there. If she can get mystery lit, she can even add a ball to this one with the mystery scoop right about here. She sticks one over near Fly By Night. Nice little combo there. Anytime you get a clean shot on the, whoever called it the Borg orbit, that was the Borg shot, yeah. If you can get all the way around that left orbit and hold the flipper down, you'll oftentimes end up in that upper scoop, which is a great way to get not only extra mode shots, but Far Cry multi-ball. So Deborah's going to finish there at 35 million. Not a bad showing for a first ball of Rush, but it's not quite enough to catch up to Stacey Moritz at 60 million. But hey, that was just ball one. And Bree Reynolds is a tough competitor. Been leading the field today ever since round 2 or 3. So far, a pretty good day for Bree. Also our intrepid tournament director. So Bree's wearing many hats today. She's got one mode shot and one of her combo shots done. Those combos can be worth quite a lot in this game. So it's worth trying to get them. In fact, if you can, it's worth trying to stack them. Because they get worth more and more the more you hit them. I gotcha. Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
It was fun watching you do your thing. So you put up a good 37 million on that.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. Was it a red bar Cheddar along with your mode?
Yeah.
Nice. Limelight's a fun mode. I was just saying, I really like that mode.
Yeah, it is actually.
Because it's partially a time mode, partially an accumulation mode. It's a little bit of everything. You got to hit that time machine periodically.
Yeah. See, these are the things that I need to soak in and really learn. So how did you learn a lot about this game?
I have it at home. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You said.
I borrowed one.
Home.
Yep, I borrowed one.
Oh, I poo-pooed all over your Pro.
No, it's okay.
I did not mean to do
A,
that.
it's borrowed. Thank you, Arcade Legacy. And B, it's a great place to learn.
Yeah.
It's a great place to learn.
Yeah. And it's not as bad as the distinction between like Game of Thrones Premium, which I personally do not like.
Yeah.
And Pro, which I love
Yep.
when I play Game of Thrones.
I'm that way on Black Knight Swords of Rage. I really would rather play a Pro than a Premium.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, amen.
Yeah. That upper playfield just doesn't do it for me. And
Yeah.
Poo-poo Pro.
If Steve's listening, I love you, man.
Yeah, love you.
He's going to like put 4 upper playfields on his first
I think Halloween already did that.
JJP game.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then they have to do 5.
They're going to do 5 now.
They have to do the next and now.
Whatever the next one is.
The latest and greatest.
You know, actually, if you do this long enough, you eventually get Pinball Circus, which is just one big vertical climb.
And if you haven't played Pinball Circus, you gotta go.
You got to go.
Have you been to the Pinball Museum?
I have.
Yeah.
But not the new one.
Oh, okay.
I was in the old space.
Yeah.
I've heard the new one's
space
amazing.
it was cozy.
Yeah, it was cozy.
And quaint. And I
It
mean,
was.
I loved it. It had
And
a lot
dark.
of it had a lot of character.
Yeah.
And the new place is just
Yeah.
you feel like you went into like an aviation hangar.
Yeah, right.
It's
That's what I've
huge.
heard. You just feel like you're walking into this expanse, right? The
Yeah.
old place was cozy. It kind of had like the ceiling, the drop ceiling kind of feel, you know?
Yes. Yeah. And I think he's maybe got plans to add another floor at some point, or at least maybe something about that being in the original plans. Maybe he had to shelve it because of financing. I don't know.
Another floor. Wow, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. Can you imagine a whole, like, 200 pinball machines just suspended above you? It's a little intimidating.
That sounds like a Sword of Damocles kind of problem.
Oh, what?
Sword of Damocles is like the dangling sword that if the hair
Sword of Damocles.
gets
I
cut,
thought you said
it
sorta. Like, kind of sorta.
It's kind of sort of Damocles.
I was like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
We don't get nearly enough classical Greek literature in our pinball.
We need a lot more of that on stream
do.
at all times.
We do. Fuzzy Cord says, note, actual limelight due to heating quicklime with an oxyhydrogen flame is yellow-white. That is such good information. Starting Far Cry multi-ball is a really, really helpful thing to do. And the reason why is because Far Cry can be worth quite a lot. Mystery's not yet lit, but will be shortly, I'm sure. Yep, there it is. Mystery's lit now, so good time to get an out-of-ball. Hopefully I'm not telling you anything you don't know, because I don't want to.
Dude, what
cheat
I
here.
don't know can fill this whole building up.
But Far Cry can be, I mean, it's no secret that Far Cry is one of the multi-balls in this game, so it can be valuable. Anything that gets you jackpots can be valuable. There's a 3x jackpot for 1.6.
I'm pretty sure, I'm confident that anything that I learned that was new on this stream would not affect my chances of winning or losing. I still have to hit the shots.
Well, so yeah, this is what I always tell Eric. It's not cheating if you tell me what to do, because the odds of me doing it are very low. Yeah. And really, the only rule, as far as I know from the IPA, is you can't talk to somebody while they're playing.
Correct.
It's okay. You can talk
that's a
between
big
balls.
no-no,
but-
unless you're playing pin golf.
Oh, you can?
Well,
In pinball?
IFPA Pin Golf, I think, also includes that clause. But yeah, most pin golf trainees that I've been to, they're like, yeah, just coach all the coaching.
Oh, I did
not
not
in the
realize.
finals.
Okay, not the finals.
Yeah, but like if you're just doing your first 9 or your first 18 holes, which by the way, there's going to be a women's pin golf tournament at Chicago Expo this year.
Awesome.
And if you're hearing this and thinking that sounds like fun, yeah, step up in. I think it's only like $25.
Wow,
I
really?
think is what we decided for a ticket, and you can do as many cards as you wanted to. So if you felt like you,
Well, I can't.
well, no,
I'm
not
allowed
you.
to do none of them.
You, the proverbial female, the women,
The royal you.
the women, the people who are not you.
That right.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, I got to say I'm a little
Just
jealous.
assume if I'm
'cause-
talking about people, I'm not talking about you.
just not me. Because pin golf is awesome. It's really fun. I was just talking about this with Bree, and pin golf is just great times.
Yeah.
Like, it's something unique every time. You get, as you said, like it's like you achieve the one thing, you get that hole in one, you
Yeah.
feel amazing, right?
It's good times.
Yeah.
All right, player three. Just making sure I wasn't being.
This is one of the games where you can
Derelict.
actually see us back there. Hi, everybody. Here's us at our green screen. Hey, Bree, you want to come hang out? You sure? I know you're focused on your game, so I don't want to interrupt.
I was gonna say she's probably. And she's not supposed to know this because she doesn't like looking, but she's currently like she's in first position
Yeah.
in the standings.
Yeah.
And I usually don't like looking, but I made the mistake. And I'm second, which that's, yeah, so.
Yeah, I was a little curious what was happening here, too, because it looked like Stacy was done. And
Oh, I know what happened.
what happened? We got the extra ball?
I think, yes, if anything, I'm sure she got an extra, I wasn't watching the screen, but yeah. Oh, no, but she had plunged. She'd plunged out something.
Yeah, that was interesting. Okay.
But earlier, when I did that, it would pop. Sometimes this happens on Stranger Things, actually, where it just pops out into the shooter lane after a couple of tries.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And then it doesn't say anything or do anything. It's just a ball sitting in the shooter lane.
It just sort of waits around in the shooter
It's just
lane.
like, psst, is anyone going to notice I'm still here?
All right, well, Deborah Tallman's going to step up and see if she can play a little bit of catch-up here on Stacey Moritz at $78 million to Deborah's $37. But as we saw in our last game of Rush, going into ball 3, you could be $100 million ahead and still in danger. So there's a lot of points to be had on this machine, and you can you stack value over time, right? So that third ball can be worth a lot more than ball 1, even if you play for similar ball times. Hello to all 66 of you watching the third annual Women's Royal Rumble at the Cleveland Pinball and Arcade Show 2022. I'm Justin Masterson, surrounded by all kinds of great folks, including Deborah Tallman, who is currently playing, and unfortunately did not get the ball she wanted on that one. It only takes one little brick, or in this case, one little shot to the targets.
There wasn't a whole lot I could do to.
No.
Yeah.
That
cool.
was going 90 miles an hour straight down the middle.
What I should do is not worry about the Free Willy targets and just keep focusing my efforts upfield.
What made them Free Willy targets?
Safer.
There must be a story.
Because I think it's called Free Will Multi-Ball.
That was a free. Got it. That's great.
Like I said, what I don't know can fill this whole
The
building.
Free Willy targets.
But Free Willy is just better than Free Will.
Yep.
You heard it here first.
If you choose not to decide, you've still made a choice, says Rush. R.I.P. Neil. I love this band, so it was really exciting to me when this pin came out. And I put in an order, sort of a pre-order with Tilt. And then I saw the artwork on the playfield, and I canceled my order.
Are you serious?
I do not like the playfield art at all.
Wow.
I like the game.
A lot of people have said that, and then
I do not like
I
the
don't know
playfield
Rush at all.
Yep.
And Rush
Yeah.
loves the art
I know they love
that
it. I know. This was the one they
commissioned.
picked. I saw that they had other options. This was the one they went
Yeah.
for. So more power to them. Sorry, Rush, I disagree with you.
No, but that's amazing. That means something in your imagination and in how you experience their music.
Yeah.
This art does not represent that to you at all.
It does not. No, this art to me represents buying an airbrush T-shirt from Kings Island sometime in the mid-'90s.
And see, I don't know anything about Rush. For all I know, this is like totally their energy, their vibe.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, the artist is really gifted. I've seen a lot of the work that the artist has done. The artist did the same work for the Pinball Garage. I wish I could remember the name. Forgive me.
Oh, it's funny. You know what? When you said said, that's like the airbrushing at Kings Island
Yeah.
or whatever. Like, it didn't even occur to me that could be misconstrued as a dig on the artist. Because no, like obviously the artist is great,
Yeah.
great
Absolutely.
stuff. But no, I get that you're saying that the vibe just does not match what
Right.
you.
It's not how I think of the band.
It doesn't evoke
Right.
that feeling for
Right.
you.
There are
get it.
bands for
I
which
get
that would
it.
be perfect, and I'd be like, sign me up.
Well,
for Rush, it
it's-
just didn't work.
No, it's for perfect for Rush. Actually, it's just not perfect for you.
It's not perfect for me.
that's
Apparently,
okay.
Rush thought it was perfect, so good for them.
Not everybody can have good taste. you can
Or my taste in it.
You can assume that I was saying that towards Rush or towards you,
That's right.
depending on how deprecating you're feeling
That's
at the
right.
moment.
All right. Stacy Moritz on ball 3 here at 78 million, sitting pretty darn pretty, but again, a lot of points left on this pinball machine. So
I like that Fuzzy Cord noted that actual limelight due to heating quicklime with an oxyhydrogen flame is yellow, white, and color.
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah,
earlier?
yeah. Isn't that
That was
fun?
what you're quoting. That's amazing.
I didn't
Yes.
even know what limelight was. Now I know.
I assumed that it was limey colored light.
Yeah, makes sense. And when you're living
Like
in the
our
limelight,
names, right there.
I'd like to know from Fuzzy Cord, if you lived in the actual limelight, how long would you survive?
Oh,
Doesn't sound like very long.
somehow that sounds awful.
Yeah. Stacy Moritz is now playing Tom Sawyer mode. You can see the orbits are lit. Each shot here is going to be worth $2 million, at least at present, to try and get through the current phase, which is called the river. And then as you work through your phases, you can increase the value of these shots. But we've got to get through the river first, and that's the orbit shots.
Is that significant in the song?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it in the story, Tom Sawyer.
Yeah. Yeah, because he kind of yells, "The river." It's kind of like the turnaround in the song.
Oh man, I have to listen to the lyrics on these songs more. Like, I love the music; it really grips
Yeah.
me. But I haven't really stopped to listen.
Well, I hope you enjoy, but mostly have a great ball 3.
Well, we'll see. Yes, thank you.
And for those of you who are wondering, it doesn't matter what song you pick. It's just what song of Rush's do you want to listen to while you play.
I like it when they do that.
Yeah, I like when you can just pick your song. Yeah. Yep. On AC/DC, I have to pick Iron Maiden too. I have to pick not necessarily my favorite song so that I can play the mode I want to play. On this one, I can just pick what I want to hear. Good to know. It was footlights for theater. Yes, that makes all the sense in the world. So it would come out kind of a yellowy, whitey color that they called limelight. It's just an inefficient way to generate bright light. That is very helpful. Thank you to both Meter Maid and Fuzzy Cord. A little trivia today. Look at this old school video on the back box. I love it. I mean, we're talking about. I feel like Rush was kids when they made this. You know, they were kids. So this is Spirit of Radio mode, one of my favorite songs, also one of my favorite modes. Building value, as you can see, by hitting every shot except for either the spinner or that left dead end with a VUK. If you hit the spinner, that's going to build value for every shot. If you hit the left VUK, you're going to cash in on all the shots you have already banked. So sometimes it's tempting to just live on that spinner, get everything really valuable. But if you never hit any shots, it doesn't matter. Likewise, if you spend all your time hitting shots but never cash in on the VUK, all those shots weren't worth much. Or if you go to the VUK too quick, you're missing all kinds of opportunity. That was a big old danger. Now, I'll tell you what, if I'm Deborah Tallman at this point, I just try and get through Spirit of Radio because she's got a danger, perhaps a double danger. Let's get through Spirit of Radio. She did pick up, however, Time Machine event. Great combo there. Inner loop to outer loop. Come on. So those radio waves increase means we're getting more and more value added to that dead end VUK shot on the left. Now every future shot is going to be worth more, up to 457,000 on that, which means, hey, look at those radio waves. It's double that amount to 914. But you got it. Let's go cash it in. Let's go cash it in. Jackpot. Looks like she was taking a shot at that dead end shot. Did not get it. Uh-oh. Good rattle on the out lane. Love that. That's exactly, I mean, that ball was headed for doom and destruction. and she managed to just nudge it right back out of there. We'll get our back box camera back up here in a minute, just sometimes struggles. But don't worry, I got an eye on it for you. We're still playing Spirit of Radio. She picks up the jackpot. Right now, sitting at 74 million, which is darn good. You guys will have to forgive me as I look at what we're up against at position 3. Sometimes these things die. And actually, in this case, it's the link, not the camera. Camera's doing fine. So I'm going to stand up and tell you what she's up against here. So she's up against 81 million and is currently at 77 million before bonus. So pretty nice place to sit, but it's not guaranteed because I don't know what she's got in terms of record bonuses, color matching bonuses, album bonuses, etc. So she's got to keep playing this ball until she's well ahead. We are on ball 3, so if she can pull ahead here, she's going to take 7 points for first place, 5 for second, 3 for third, and right now Bree Reynolds is guaranteed 4th place for 1 point. Bree's our points leader going into this game, so that's encouraging. Looks like she's trying to start a multi-ball. Shooting that center shot, perhaps? Oh, no, she can start a mode. Uh-oh. Nice nudge, and straight up the middle. Look at this replay. Sorry, guys, I got to show this to you again. Watch this. Oh, it won't let me replay in studio mode. Daggone it. Well, it was neat. Nudged out, shot straight up the middle. I love that. Please don't tilt. Please don't tilt. Please don't tilt. She walks away. 82 million plus bonus. Nice job. Great finish. That was, I mean, the pressure was on for Deborah Tallman on that one, and she was able to, I mean, with that bonus, it's completely gone. She does have an extra ball that she can plunge. We are not playing extra balls on modern machines. We are playing them on EMs today. So you take your best skilled shot and do the best you can do, but for her, it's not going to matter because she was already ahead and is going to pick up 7 points. That's going to take Deborah Tallman to 31 points, Bree Reynolds to 27. Stacey Moritz is going to get to 27 as well, and Monica Muri is going to end up at 25. So we'll see those update in just a second, and we'll see if Monica wants to put her initials in on that one. We're going to figure out what's going on with our camera. We're having a little disconnect problem with our back box camera. We'll figure that out, and we're going to move on to another game here in just a minute. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you what our standings look like. I'm going to refresh that. Where'd my refresh button go, huh? Well, that's interesting. Somehow I lost my refresh button on my standings. Stay tuned. Yeah, power move, walking away from the machine. You know, honestly, that's the polite thing to do when you're the last machine playing. You've already won. It is a polite thing. You can keep playing if you want. I mean, nobody's going to look down on you for it, but it is a polite thing to do, is to walk away and get on, because there's 39 other people, right, waiting to play. So for some reason, it's giving me trouble on refreshing this, but I'm gonna keep working on it. Just give me a minute, and we'll get you updated. Interesting that it's not refreshing all of it, but okay, there we go. We're still getting those scores in, but Deborah Tallman.
What was that?
With the win at 31 points now.
Okay, so now someone can tell me, what was that mode where I could just spam that left shot and make all the points?
Spirit of Radio, where you kept kicking in with the blue shot on the left, VUK? Yeah. So, yeah, you did great. I mean, every shot that you make before that adds value to that shot, but then you spam the left VUK and pick it up.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah? So
I was like, okay, I remember this mode. I've been in this mode before. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah. No, that worked out great. That'd be great. So we're going to move over to Black Knight. Let's put our moving games cam on. We can watch our fearless tournament leader, Kim Martinez, moving games.
Oh, I love that so much.
Isn't that great?
So stoic.
Oh, I really want to go to Space Shuttle at some point, too. Oh, if it doesn't fit there, If it doesn't fit there, let's go to Space Shuttle.
Space shuttle, space shuttle, space shuttle, space shuttle.
It's no secret that Space Shuttle, I've been saying all day, is one of my favorite games, possibly my favorite game in pinball. So
It's good.
I'm very excited. That looks great on there. We got to get our back box cam relinked. It's struggling, so I'm going to see if we can figure that out. But in the meantime, Space Shuttle is great.
I'm getting back to the chat here, and I love that we have come to a conclusion about what living in the limelight really is.
Yeah.
It's just inefficient.
It's inefficient and involves a lot of chemistry.
So Spirit is spam the VUC mode. Got it. Done. Kim, Meter Maid says hello. Meter Maid says hello. MTR Maid says hello. I told her you said hi. She says hi. All right, I gotta find out where I'm going. Justin, aka Chuck Wart, is getting things situated. Looking. Oh, fun. I'm on Black Knight. Oh, that's perfect. All right, cool. It's happening. Build value first, then VUC all day. Ooh, that's a thing. I'm gonna have to start saying that. Build value first, and then VUC all day.
Oh, VUK all day? You probably should go with VUK.
Do you say VUK or do you say VUC? A lot of
I
people
generally
I know
say VUK
VUC.
because it's short for vertical up kicker, but
Yeah.
So we're going to watch Space Shuttle now. We are having a problem with one of our cameras. We're going to get Eric in to work on that because he's darn good at it. What do you guys say, VUK or VUC? I don't know. But don't worry. One of the reasons I picked Space Shuttle, not only is because I love it, but I can see the scores. So while we're waiting, I will keep everybody perfectly updated on what's going on. And they can plunge this ball for, right now there's a ball still sitting in the channel. They can plunge that and start their game. Let's take a look at who's playing what, shall we? Let's take a look at our matchups. Am I allowed to look? Yeah, here they are.
Now he adjusted the player cam for the shorter women. LOL.
I did, yes.
Well, that was nice of you.
Yes, well, I realized when we initially set it up, we did what we always do, which is point it at myself and go, okay, looks right. Doesn't work at all. All right, so we are in round what?
6?
Is this round 6?
Yes, round 6.
There we go.
Boom.
And we're going to take a look at how everybody's doing. We should be good. Let me interact. Very good.
How many rounds are there? Like endless?
It's
endless
until
rounds?
5. So
What time is it now?
2:30.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wait, is that right? No, it's until 4. Because it's
4?
4.5 hours. Started at 11:30, so 4 o'clock.
okay.
Forgive me. So we have another 90 minutes of
better.
play. Friends, I know what you're thinking. I can't see the back box. Justin, how do I know what the score is? Don't worry, we're getting that fixed. But in the meantime, I will tell you what the score is. And I'm going to update our players. We'll make sure we get a little bit of everybody figured out here.
Chuck Wart's back. Oh, is he back or is he just helping out with the camera?
Chuck Wart's going to help out with the camera with any
Gotcha.
good luck.
I call it that thingy while pointing to it. That thingy, that's about as good
You
as
know,
fuck.
that thingy. All right, we're going to go to round 6. We're going to get the right people up here. Put it up on Space Shuttle. There we go.
Oh,
So
that's fantastic. Is that something that's on Match Play?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What?
Isn't that cool?
Wow. Is
Yep.
this 2.0 Match Play, or has this always been there? and
You
I just
know,
didn't
they've been
know it?
making fantastic improvements to Match Play.
Holy buckets.
Yep. So it makes it a lot easier for us to be able to click around and put the scores up.
And not have to like every single round with the names.
Mhm.
That's amazing.
Yep. So one thing to consider on Space Shuttle is, are you gonna, what in the world? That's fun. Are you going to take a multi-ball approach, or are you going to take some other approach? Some people like to focus on shuttles. Some people like to focus on the spinner. I'll tell you what,
What's your shtick?
for my money, you knock down these drop targets in order to increase the value of this spinner, and then you rip that spinner all day. Because a couple things happen. When you go up that spinner lane, You also are going to land up here somewhere
Yeah,
and
I
add
love
to your
that.
bonus multiplier.
I love that every time.
And you're going to get the value of the targets themselves in addition to increasing the spinner. So it's like a secret strategy on this one. A lot of people don't do it.
Everybody goes for multi-ball.
Everybody goes for multi-ball because it's a really fun multi-ball.
I assumed that the bigwigs did that because multi-ball was the only way to get enough points to really get the big wins.
You'd think, but...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm up right now.
Oh, you up? Okay.
I'm going to run away. But I do want to talk more about Space Shuttle.
Let's do it. I love this game. So we just saw Jenny just pass the 300,000 point mark. If you're wondering what a good game on this is, a good game is something like 1 million points is a good game in a tournament on this game. Even 800,000 is a good game. So Jenny starts off with 330, which is really healthy. And we're that much closer to a really good game of Space Shuttle. Again, Jenny took the multi-ball strategy, which is a fine strategy. It does require that you're locking both sides. You can lock this left side usually off of the very tip of this flipper, but the right side's a little harder in my experience. And you're actually better off getting it on a bounce off this sling, which is, as you can imagine, pretty unpredictable. The other big danger on this is this right out lane. It's just a bear, and the reason why is because if you look at the playfield, it comes out of these pops, and it wants to roll straight to that out lane. It does have an out lane ball save the first time. It's called the airlock. But once that airlock closes, you're out of luck, and the only way to relight it is with these drop targets up here. So no balls locked right now for Candy. That's going to be a center drain. Candy might have been trying to spell shuttle. If you spell shuttle, you do get a points bonus and whatever's in the middle here. So sometimes that's as few as, 10,000, 50,000 points, but you also theoretically could get an extra ball here. We're not playing extra balls, we're plunging them. You could do a bonus holdover. You could light your out lanes and get 50,000 points. You could even pick up a special. So there's some good stuff in the middle. I generally don't plan on spelling shuttle in a tournament because the points just aren't worth it to me. But I do go for that spinner and those drop targets. They're really hard to see, but there are 3 drop targets right here inside the lane, sort of facing in the weirdest direction, right? There's generally with drop targets, you would have a flipper or something oriented toward them, or a bumper. In this case, there's nothing oriented towards them, so you got to find your way to get those drop targets down. And that's exactly what Shanna's going to do, is try and piece apart this game. We've got half of shuttle lit. Nothing locked yet, so it may not be time to go up that center ramp, but you can always cash in. If you see the numbers going crazy on the screen while this is blinking, that means that if you hit the center shot, you're going to get awarded some amount of points based on whatever happens to be rolling through on the screen at that number. And it resets, so it works its way up to 100,000 and resets. So I suppose you could be really choiceful about your timing and try and get that 100,000. Pretty hard to do. For me, it's mostly just, whatever it happens to be on. Clears a couple of those drop targets in that lane. I would love to see somebody take the drop target strategy here. This has been a really good long ball time, a controlled ball for Shanna. So, boys, the second I say that, I think I'm the one causing it, honestly. Shanna played a really good ball there for 95,000 points and was able to work around the table a little bit. We're going to get our playfield battery replaced. So we just sort of hot swap them throughout the day as best we can.
Has anyone done your strategy?
Not yet. Nobody's going for those inner spinner shots.
Such silliness.
I do love them so.
I apologize. I should have asked for the chair to be pushed back a little bit. And instead, I was trying to sneak behind you.
Oh,
and
I see.
thought I would rest my butt against the wall as I was scooching past, and the wall was moving.
It does. Yeah, the green screen.
It was fun.
Hopefully, we'll get our playfield back in just a minute. Whenever we swap batteries, it takes a second. So there we go. It reconnected.
There it is.
And we're back to watching Jenny Gonzalez pick up. Oh, that tee shot. Here's the thing about that tee shot. It is not your friend when you hit it dead on.
No.
Because that happens a lot. So you have to graze that one. You have to come at it from an angle.
You want to go right or left on it.
Yep.
And shout out to Jen. She's been doing this, I want to say, like a year.
Wow.
And has come out of the gate just roaring.
That's awesome.
And she's talking about wanting to run tournaments and
Very
get
cool.
more like involved with league and things.
Very cool.
She's from Wisconsin.
And I'll say a shout out to our players who tolerate our streaming rig, because it's a little bit annoying to have to deal with streaming, but it's because we really want to bring you this. So Candy got just a tip of that flipper on that ball, was not able to save it from the center drain.
I don't usually comment on players' attire.
Yeah.
But that headband, have you seen that?
The bonus bumper headband.
And it's got a flipper.
Oh, that's
Not
amazing.
many. I've
I didn't
never
realize it had
seen
a flipper on
headband
it.
that had a flipper on
That's
it.
cool.
That's working. That's doing it for me. I was curious about the cleat pin art myself. Do we know what's going on with that?
No, I would love to know more.
It almost looks like it reminds me of the art that this guy did, the cleat pin artist guy.
Oh,
It has that
Yekpin,
same
yeah.
kind of feel.
Yeah, it does, yeah. I don't know, but it's
so I was
really cool.
wondering.
It's so cool.
I like it very much.
We got a 2x multiplier on bonus there, so that's nice. Also a lock on the right side. As I said, the best way to get that is from that left slingshot. It's almost a dead
say
matchup
always
if you
go
hit that
left?
sling in the center. Yeah. Again, I'm not huge on the lock ball strategy, but it can be a good way to get points, especially if you can keep hitting the center. The thing is, on Space Shuttle, playing with 3 balls doesn't give you any extra points versus playing with 1. It's sort of like firepower that way.
Oh
yeah,
my
it's not like
gosh.
it multiplies the play field or
I
anything.
really thought there was an advantage, like playfield multiplier.
No, you just hit more stuff. Great lock on the left. But, firepower, you go to all this trouble to start a 3-ball multi-ball, and they're just 3 individual balls. They're not doing anything for your collective score.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Has anyone done updated software to
That's a fair question.
account for that?
I don't know.
I know there's a lot of software hacked.
That's a great question.
I'm trying to think of the game that's Veracora or something like that.
Where they did updated.
Got a code update and really changed the multi-ball structure.
Yep. Somebody did an incredible update for Meteor. Sounds, everything. It's really cool.
And Galaxy. Have
Did
you
that
seen
get an
the
update?
Galaxy package?
No.
Holy buckets.
Pretty great.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. All right, I'll do that.
All right, go play. There it is. Shanna starts that big old multi-ball. We still got 2 in play. It's not uncommon to lose 1 right off the bat with a 3-ball multi-ball. Nice shot from the in lane straight up the middle. That was gorgeous. Gets that spinner rip, both back up top. This is how you amass some bonus X. Just going to hit that side ramp. All that side ramp does is move what is selected for the shuttle value. Happens to get the extra ball, but did not pick it up yet on shuttle. Just qualified it. Closes the airlock, which means that left lane ball save is out. Quick hit off of the little bumper there to the left of the center. And straight down the middle. These little guys are death. These little guys are death, as well as hitting this T target straight on. Really nice ball there. 553 is a solid score after ball 2 on Space Shuttle. That's got to feel good. But Jenny's off at 345, which is also a brilliant score after ball 2 on Space Shuttle, and has got room to run. One other thing to know about this game is that you can steal lock balls. So let's say hypothetically that Shanna had left both of these lock balls in here.
Because you can swipe them.
Yeah, Jenny can walk up and play them. That's just an investment in your opponent's future.
That's what TNA is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Well, why did I go to college if I could just learn investing from playing pinball? You can, actually. There's
Boy,
a
do
real
I-
conversation to be had there, but
I have a business to get you in on the ground floor. You have as many as 4 people working directly underneath you. So still the U value on Space Shuttle at this point would light the out lanes, which is always kind of nice, and give her 50,000 points, but
can you
probably
point
not
out
worth
to
shooting at
the
it.
crowd, unless you already did, where the U is, the U value? Oh, I see. I
Yep,
see.
right there. Yep. So,
Okay, so
but
it
right
just
now
needs
that
to get all those lights lit, and then you get the
Yep. But
out lane
because she was able to hit this lane, she actually moved the U value to being an extra ball. So had she been able to
achieve
to-
it.
yeah, but the extra ball we're not playing, so it wouldn't have meant a lot.
Where do I see what my value is for? And when you say the U value, you just mean the shuttle?
Yeah, shuttle value.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had me going with the U value.
Oh, I
I'm
know,
like,
it sounded cool, right?
There's
Yeah.
a special thing about the U. I didn't know this.
In this case, the only special thing was that it hadn't been hit yet.
The special thing about the U is you.
Oh, I put the U in shuttle.
You too.
You really do.
You really did.
Candy Freed back up with.
Where does it show on the playfield? Like
What the value is?
What you're going to get
Right
for
here.
the U value.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, I thought
Yep.
so.
So extra ball's lit right now, but if you hit this.
Ooh, she almost did that same thing she did last time.
Yep.
I'm glad she stopped it.
Yep. If you hit that shot, you can change what the center
nice.
value is, the shuttle value.
I love me some good rollover completion. Like
it
it
feels
always
so good.
satisfies.
It really does.
That and a rip spinner
That and a Snickers.
and a Snickers and a Coke Zero
And a
in
Coke
a tiny
Zero.
little bottle.
Another spinner rip there. Now again, if you complete those spinner drop targets, that spinner rip could be worth 7,000 points a spin.
Holy buckets.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, why is everyone going for multi-ball?
Because
Can't be that much
this game
fun.
just screams "Let's play multi-ball," but it's not necessarily the best approach. Hot take: Space Shuttle versus Space Station. Space Station all day. I could not disagree more, but I love and respect your opinion.
Space Station. I'm trying to remember which one's Station.
Space Station is the one where you hit into this sort of upper play field. It's got the lanes, and then it drops through a hole in the middle.
You just described pinball to me.
It's all a pinball.
What about Space Mission?
The EM?
Yes.
That's a fun one.
I love that
Yeah,
game.
that's a fun one.
Phoebe and Larry have that, and I could play it a lot. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's wonderful.
Yep, I like Space Mission. I like Space Station, but I just adore Space Shuttle. You know, Space Shuttle was my first game, so
Really?
you always love the one you grew up with. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you know this one intimately.
Yeah, I know this one really well. My buddy down the street had it. His dad had one, and we played it constantly.
Oh, that's huge. Is that why you're into pinball now? Is Space Shuttle
Yes,
the reason?
literally. So here's what happened: is I played Space Shuttle as a kid. I forgot about pinball for 20 years.
I totally did the same thing.
I played a free version of Pinball Arcade on the PS3, and it had one table, Space Shuttle, which is why I got it, because it had Space Shuttle, and I fell in love with pinball. And now here we are.
Beautiful.
The most expensive mistake I've ever made.
So many people have said, "Yeah, I got back into it because of that crappy pinball game." But it wasn't crappy; it was amazing.
The Pinball Arcade, or
Yeah.
the one that came with Internet Explorer?
I'm
or
actually
whatever?
talking about the Internet Explorer
Yeah.
one. And is that the same one you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about the one that, like, for PlayStation.
Oh, it was like a legit version
It's
of it.
pretty great. Like, it's not like playing real pinball, but it's great for learning rules.
Yeah.
This is on 3-ball. Thanks for asking, Dalton Pinball. In fact, all of our games
What's up,
today are
Dalton?
on 3-ball.
Yeah.
Even
everything's-
REMs. Ooh.
Even flip flop. Did you say REM?
Our EMs.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wanted you to
Aw.
say REM.
Everybody hurts sometimes.
I'm going to mishear a lot of things and then just ask you if that's the thing you said. And every time you're going to be like, no,
I do it
Deborah.
all day, every day.
I didn't say sorta.
Yeah. The Williams app has Space Station. I did not know that, Pat. That's awesome.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Wait, did we get a first time chat? Yeah.
Nice.
HSH 247.
Unfortunately, getting a match does not get you any extra tournament points, but it is always fun when it happens.
I do love when extra balls are turned on for points and they are not here.
Yeah.
That's a pill to swallow.
Yeah, you have to plunge for these. So that's going to be our winner, Shanna, on this one. Then Jenny Gonzalez, followed by Candy Freed.
And
Because it's a 3-player game, I forget the points are 7-5-3. No, 7,
4.5, 1.
4.5. You get 4.5 points.
Isn't that what it's supposed to be?
I don't know. I just
Yeah.
like the idea of a half point.
Someone, probably Dalton or Elizabeth, somebody on the
7-4-1?
chat's going to real quick tell us the answer.
7-4-3?
3.
I don't know.
What's the least amount of points that you can get on this one? Is it 3?
No, you can get 1.
Oh, yeah, then it's
In a
probably
4-player.
7, 4.5, 1.
Yeah. Okay. 4.5. Really?
3.5? 3.5.
That makes more
It's a half.
It's a half. Okay.
I feel like it's a half. No, never mind. I lied. Minnesota Pinball says 7-4-1.
Okay, 7-4-1. Thank you.
I lied.
It's 7-5-3-1 for 4-player, but 7-4-1 for
Oh.
3-player.
I might be thinking about, I don't know, I thought there was a format where they gave you like half a point.
A half a point. There may be.
And if someone on the chat knows what I'm thinking of,
Yeah.
or if I'm just nuts.
Eric is astounded that I still wonder this because I have played how many tournaments with match play rules, and I still don't understand the point structure.
Well, it's because it's a little bit different every time. I mean, in my experience, I do go to tournaments where things are just shifted slightly, and yeah, so you're seeing the same thing over and over again. But in
Yep.
the in between time, you're seeing pin golf and
That's right.
and herb style, and
and all kinds of nonsense.
all kinds of craziness. But match play is probably my favorite. Just saying.
Yep. So let's see where we're at in our standings right now. We'll see who's still playing and who's not. Obviously, we are done with that game of Space Shuttle, but let's take a look over here. So we still got a couple of games in process. Caseman0202, thank you so much. Well, you've probably heard of Deborah Tallman. She's out in first place right now with 38 points. Bree has been right up in the top spot or top 2 spots all day, now at 32 points. Chelsea McCormick and Mandy Peel just behind at 30 points. But bear in mind, Stacey Moritz, last year's champion, she's not done with her game. And if she wins this, she will end up at 34 points. If Anna, Katie, Monica, Imoda, or Amanda, if any of them win it, they're going to be at 32 points. And if, I guess if Leah or Bridget wins, they're going to be at 31 and 30 points respectively. So any one of these players is about to end up in the top 3, if not the number 2 spot. So a lot left to go and a lot left to change here at the 3rd annual Women's Royal Rumble.
Hello. I should have asked if you needed something to drink.
Oh, that was so kind. No, I have plenty, but thank you for asking.
There's a whole bunch of stuff behind the tilt booth if you're looking for
Oh, that's good to know.
provisions.
That's
later.
where it's hiding?
You're going to go get all that, yeah.
Let's go see what's going on with Classics. That's a fair question you asked. Classics should be closed.
It should be.
Yeah, I think we did our cutoff on that, so this should be our Classics players.
Derek, Raymond, Luke, Bill, Jeff, Phil.
Derek Fugate, Eric said, had just came out of the gate firing and hasn't slowed down since.
I'm always worried about saying, is it really Fugate?
I had a friend named Fugate, so I've always said Fugate.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I called him in my mind Fugatti for a long
Bugatti.
time.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like a motorcycle, or a Bugatti, like the car.
Mm-hmm.
That's
yeah,
nice.
It sounds very Italian,
That's
almost
nice.
Japanese.
Yeah, Ray Day's in second. Luke, Bill, Jeff Teolis, Phil Birnbaum. I mean, this is just a murderer's row. It was gonna happen that some of these folks you just would bet on before they even walked in the door. And then there are some folks maybe you didn't realize. So Eric Wurtenberger did make it in.
Nice.
He felt pretty good about his classic standings.
Amy Stewart Nice.
Oh, sorry about that. I'll go back.
Amy Custine. I don't know Michael Bear. I'm not sure I know. I can't say I don't know people. Sometimes I'm like, oh, yes, I do know you. Jeffrey Dixon, Rod Lawrence. I saw him walking through the halls. Stephen Levy. What? This is a good group.
Yeah, it's a good group.
This is going to be rough. And on those games, I'm just told it was one of the more difficult Classics experiences.
I saw when I was commentating Classics last night, I saw some pretty frustrated players. So yes, that makes sense. If you're wondering about Maine is open for a while. This is going to run till 7 o'clock tonight. But if you want to know who's winning, there you go. It's Jared August right now, number 1 on TMNT, number 1 on CV. What's CV?
Wait, CV? Oh, Circus Voltaire.
Circus Voltaire.
See, I thought you said CB.
Wait, I didn't see Circus Voltaire in the bank. That's awesome.
Was there?
I didn't see one.
What else would a CV be?
I don't know. It's good.
What's a CV?
Good enough guess. CV is your resume, isn't it? What do they call them? Curriculum vitae. I mean, it's an old school word for resume.
That on a show, like,
Corvette. Thank you. It's
Thank
Corvette.
you. Okay.
I was like, I didn't see a
Not
Circus
Voltaire.
Voltaire.
Ted Lasso. It was like
they
the
said
first
CV?
or second episode. She's like, blah, 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 on your CV. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's a great phrase I haven't heard in like a decade.
Is it maybe a European phrase or something?
Yeah,
we always
it's
said
beautiful. Better than resume.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I'm going to start saying CV.
I'm glad we had this conversation. This is what happens when Deborah and I do this together. Is we're just often.
I can like futz off too if you're down for some
I'm having
silence.
a great time. We're wrapping up. If you had to guess what game is still being played, it's Rush. Why? Because it's always Rush. Because Rush has 45 multi-balls with long ball saves on
It
them.
was always Rush. You should always put the top-seeded player as player 4, just so that you can hopefully save some time on that last ball.
Yeah, just walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a classy move for you to walk away after getting what you wanted. And I was telling folks, I said, that's a polite thing to do. You don't have to do it.
Well,
Nobody's going to look down on you if you don't. But if you're the last player in the tournament still playing that round, it's a nice thing to do.
I heard something. I learned something today about walk-offs.
Oh.
That I suppose I could share with the rest
I'd
of
love
the
to
class. So I walked off twice on Rush today. The first and second, I guess, the only 2 times I played it. But the first time I had 180 or something, and I was player 2, and players 3 and 4, I was hoping that I was not shooting myself in the foot. right? But they had lower scores, so I was like, all right, this is the last game standing. Everyone else has been waiting a while.
Yep.
Maybe I should just walk away. And then directly after I did that, I found out that that's potentially dangerous.
Oh.
Some people might consider that. I think in this situation, it was obvious enough what I was doing and why.
Yeah.
But I guess somewhere written in the rules or the bylaws, you have to play to the best of your ability. You have to play to win or something like that. And it's got something to do with, I'm guessing, collusion, right?
Like it could be viewed as you're not playing to win. But if you've already won.
But I hadn't won, right? There was still two-player.
Oh, I see.
There were still two players coming up behind me that could overtake my score.
Right.
Which on Rush, I don't do well in the pro. That's on location.
Yeah.
And so I'm not that's a good score for me.
Yeah.
And I thought it could stand.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously I wasn't trying to play under my ability, but if it could be perceived that you're colluding in any way.
I see.
And if a TD just didn't like you, they could just throw that rule out
For
and be
sure.
like, you stop playing, you're disqualified. You can get disqualified for that.
Yeah.
So,
that's interesting.
thing to know.
I don't think I've ever on purpose walked away when there were people to follow me.
Yeah, no, it was really nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
I didn't like the feeling.
Yeah.
But I also got to do it, right? It's experiences are worthwhile.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I'm
There
going
you
to
go.
do this for the
There you
first
go.
time and see. Hopefully it pays out. Because Chuck Wart was saying he's done that a couple times and it came back to bite him in the butt.
When he's that far ahead.
Yeah.
No, I don't have the confidence to do that because I'm just
Not
certain
yet.
the next person
Or
would.
do you?
Or do I?
Or do you?
No.
I'm not trying to be so contrarian. I'm just literally, you're a good player, and I could
Yeah, okay.
absolutely see you in a situation where you realize, I do have the confidence, and I'm gonna
Just
walk away now.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
I mean, I don't know what score I would have to have, but it would have to be pretty substantial on Rush. I'd have to be in the 250 range because there's so much you can do so quickly on ball
So
three,
quickly.
right? So if you get into big money, meanwhile you're playing some kind of multi, meanwhile you've got your combo bonus. There's a lot to accomplish in a short period of time on that game. So what is a game that you haven't drawn yet that you're looking forward to playing?
Hocus Pocus?
Hocus Pocus?
I love me some Hocus Pocus. I didn't even know that was in here.
We haven't gone to that one yet. Maybe that can be our next one.
Could be.
Yeah.
I mean, Evil can be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sometimes I don't know what I'm gonna like and how it's gonna go until after I played it. I thought I was gonna hate Gilligan's Island.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Didn't suck at all. It was weird.
It's weird.
As it's supposed to be.
It's up there with Bugs Bunny's Birthday Bash. You just have to be ready for it being totally freaking bizarre.
And Popeye. It's up
And
there with
Popeye. Yeah, it's more like Popeye. You're right. And maybe the Flintstones.
It's so
kinda like that,
trippy. Some of these pinball machines were clearly being produced under the effects of some narcotics.
There were drugs involved.
Yeah, for sure.
So we're watching this game of Rush. We are looking at player 4, I believe ball 3. Is that ball 3? I can't tell from here.
Probably. God forbid they're on ball 2.
At 111 million, but up against a 255 million point first place.
What you just said.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There's
250.
250. There's 140 million between them, but in Rush, ball 3, that's not that much.
Absolutely.
I was lucky enough to get to see Rush a couple times in concert before they retired, and it was an honor. It was so cool.
When did they retire?
Neil got sick. I don't know. It was about a year or two before he died. They stopped playing or stopped touring.
Oh, okay.
But there's talk of a reunion concert, or maybe there's even been one. Obviously, without Neil. So there's a great question here. Where do I go see the standings? Well, there they are. On neverdrains.com. Okay. I was going to say you can watch them on Match Play too, but heck, I can just show them to you here. But yeah, if you want to watch the main standings, those beautiful main standings that we had, there's the classics, there's the mains.
Ooh, Carlos in first.
Really nice rally on Rush there. Not quite enough to move into first place, but really nice rally.
Yeah, anything over 100 is gonna leave you with a certain kind of satisfaction on Rush. At least at this code level, feels like. Mm-hmm. I'm not disappointed even if I lose.
Yep.
If I got that at least.
Yeah, you got to feel good about that.
If I got 250 and died because someone else got 256, I don't know.
That's frustrating. That's frustrating.
You were about to ask a question.
No, I was just pointing out that MeterMate said I work security for Rush. Getty Lee is massively shy.
What?
That's remarkable. It is. It always neat to see like somebody with such a stage persona.
Yeah.
Who the second they get off the stage, like, that's wild. And what a cool thing to be able to do to work security for Rush.
Big deal.
I've always pictured all three of these folks as being tremendously nice, but I don't know why. I don't know what it is about them. I just assume they're all very nice.
You know why I think they're really nice, good folks?
Why?
Because they approved that artwork.
You're going to make me pay for my artwork.
Because
comments.
people who go to Kings Island and get
airbrush
t-shirts
yeah.
from an artiste, those people are enjoying life.
Yep. They're living their best lives. I'd like to think it's not because they're Canadian. I'd like to think I didn't just go, okay, Canada equals nice. But I think I've seen, no, that's what I'm saying. I think it's because I'd seen earlier interviews where they actually just seemed like genuinely nice people.
I watched a whole show. Okay, so on our way back from Calgary, flying back, there was on the airplane, there was like an option to watch this Canadian documentary thing. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was full of uncompromisingly sweet, goofy, self-effacing people, and it was just disgusting how nice it all was.
Aww.
Not actually disgusting. Like my heart grew 3 sizes that day, and I have more faith in the world as a result of knowing that. I mean, there's a cultural thing that's happening, right?
Right.
It's not all roses, and not everybody's perfect, but damn, Canada's. It's
pretty cool place.
It's got its positives.
Pretty cool place. And shout out to our friends in Canada who might be watching right now.
Yeah, I thought Julie Dorsers was actually going to show up, and then she didn't, and that makes me a little bit sad. I'm sure she wanted to.
I want to see who's playing on Rush right now so that we can make sure. Because that was actually ball 2, believe it or not.
It really was
at
ball 2.
255 million, that was ball 2.
Okay, so player 4 has still got.
Yeah.
Everybody's still got a shot.
Right.
All right.
So who are we watching on Rush? We're watching Stacey Moritz right now at 263 and counting.
Have you ever taken the rig and just kind of like nudged it, like pointed it in that direction?
Well, so I actually could do that with this one, just sort of angle it towards. I'll give it a shot.
Since they've got like a whole other three balls to play. Yes, we are watching, but you're not. But maybe we can do something about that, Colin. We're working on it. Alex Lightson once got kidnapped by some trailer park boy in exchange for some concert tickets. All right, see? We can get... Why are we so blurry? Oh, I liked that.
Yeah, that was odd. Huh? Here, let's see. If I put it on our... Here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on our switching games cam and then just take off the part that says switching games. We're just watching Rush.
Sorry, I'm in Classics finals right now, so.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's happening now. Send out your good vibes to Chuck Wharton Classics finals.
Yeah, wish him good luck. Send him a text.
Yeah. Send him a text. Blow up his phone. Distract him.
Send all the love my way.
That's right.
Send him a flower arrangement. Oh, no, an edibles. Send him an edibles arrangement while he's playing Classics.
Just send him edibles. So you're watching Stacey Moritz tear it up on Rush, currently at 290 million, in the middle of Limelight mode and Far Cry multi-ball. So nice combo there.
Yes.
And I can't tell how far into Limelight from here, but doing pretty well.
Again, Stacey is last year's big winner, and she's the one to beat.
Yep.
Are there... No, never mind. I'm not going to ask that question. Let's see here. Where's security? Colin, do I sometimes call Ebra mode the Deborah mode? No, but I sometimes call myself Ebra now because I think that's pretty cool sounding.
That is fun. Ebra. I like that.
Ebra, like it's all good.
I like that.
Just changing it up.
Yep.
That Super Rig sponsored by Marco is on its way.
Send it right over. We'll take it.
Super Rig? What?
I don't know, but I'll take it. It was this idea to have one big rig that goes the entire length of the thing, and then you just move it around with a remote control.
Yeah.
Right? It's like on a track across the whole room.
Okay, that's solid. Why don't we have that?
Be amazing. 329 and counting right now for Stacey Moritz, which, in case you're wondering, the next closest is just around 137. Right? Stacey had a unbelievable ball of Rush that's going to finish right at, is that
nice
360? Something like that. Now it's Emota's turn to come up and ruin everything for her.
Les also asked me, how do you like the South Park machine? I said, it sucks.
It's not my favorite. It's fun. I love the call-outs. And it's great for beginner players because it's pretty easy to hit most of the shots.
You're professional. What's your secret? Supple wrists, I guess. And they had a good laugh about it.
That's
Dalton
good.
just gets better.
Such a supple
and better.
wrist. I know.
I need more whiteboard drawings from Dalton at Expo this year. He was keeping it light by drawing us doodles.
Oh, really?
It was solid.
That's fun. Here's a whiteboard drawing. That's Emoto. Wait, did it show up? Oh, it didn't show up for you guys. Never mind.
I was like, what's happening?
Nothing. Nothing good.
Did you do that thing?
What?
Well, no.
So she is currently
I won't ask.
at 96 million. And she is the second player out of 4 here on ball 3 of Rush. Started Red Barchetta multi-ball while in the middle of playing
Okay, so it is Barchetta.
Red Barchetta.
Is Barchetta...
Brilliant Red Barchetta.
Is Barchetta... There
It's
you go
I
with
think
the
it's a
lyrics
made-up
again.
car.
Oh, okay.
So the whole
I thought
story.
Maybe it was like a province or a city
Thought it was a
in
what?
Canada.
Oh, like a city or
Yeah,
a
like
province.
a region or a
No,
lake.
it's sort of a dystopian future scenario where cars have been outlawed, but the singer's uncle has been storing one away in an old barn, and so every week he goes and drives it around town.
Barchetta.
And yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, it's kind of they write a lot about sort of creepy dystopian futures.
Is there stuff kind of like rock opera in that
Yes,
way?
yes.
Yeah.
They're like 20. Like they have an album that feels like an entire concept from beginning to end.
Cool.
A couple of those.
I feel like they probably did that better than Meatloaf. Meatloaf gets
Oh,
all the
Barchetta's a
fucking
real
credit.
car by Fiat. I didn't
Oh.
realize. I thought it was a made-up car. Oh, no. Emoto just lost that ball, everything but one. So only picked up 5 million
Did
on
she
that
know
Barchetta.
that
Back
she
down
was
to...
in multi-ball?
Yes.
I thought she turned away. I was like, what's happening?
Yes, back to single ball now. Still at 103 million and still climbing. I'm so pleased to know that that's a real car. Thank you, Dalton.
Very cool. Barchetta. Colin, yes, thank you. That is pretty much one of the reasons. Because no one calls you Eb when you're Ebera.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, they probably do.
It is. Eb.
They probably
Yeah.
do. What's up, Eb?
Ebby.
What's up, Eb? Ebby. Barchetta. We're learning all the
A
things.
brilliant red Barchetta? Is that what he says in the song? A brilliant
Well,
red
if he's
Barchetta?
Canadian and he's mispronouncing it, what about that?
I've always heard him say Barchetta. Oh, the proper Italian
Yeah.
pronunciation is Barchetta.
Oh my gosh, you see, he's just like he just dropped in the grammar.
Can I tell you how smart
The grammar,
the people who watch
punctuation.
competitive pinball are? Our crowd watching is so smart. We have learned so much today.
Limelight, Barchetta.
Right? You guys are great.
We're getting history lessons.
Well, the trick is all we have to do is
Chemistry lessons.
keep doing stuff wrong.
Yeah.
Like saying stuff that's not correct.
when people are like, I don't want to go on the stream, it freaks me out. I'm like,
Yeah.
what doesn't you could literally absolutely know nothing, and like the chat's got you.
Oh, yeah, I'm wrong all the time, as you guys know. And I'm on for like 10 hours a day, and I'm wrong all the time. Okay, so
What's the score?
Emoto's
What's the
going to
score?
finish at 112. Still trying to catch up to that. Was at 341 or so. Maybe 360. I can't see from here. So this is going to be a tricky one to catch up on. I'll tell you what. So Anna's up now trying to catch up, followed by Amanda on this final ball of Rush. So let's go back and watch Anna do her thing.
There you
She's
go.
currently at 2.2 million.
Since that's what Getty did. Chetta Beretta.
The Fiat Barchetta was made in 1995. That was long after Moving Pictures came out. So it probably wasn't the car the song referred to. Isn't that interesting?
Wow.
It could have been the Ferrari Barchetta. When did that come out?
This is awesome.
I wonder if the Ferrari Barchetta looks like the one from the animation.
We're looking it up.
Let's find this.
I'm looking that up right now. Well, but first I'm taking a
This is one of,
B-roll shot of the computer desk so I can remember this moment for
Yeah.
always.
so right now we're at 143 million. Amanda's 143 million. So Amanda Case is trying to make a run on this 345. Drains at 145, so that's going to be it. And you, in the end, Stacy Moritz once again walks away with 7 extra points and potentially is getting her name on that board. Yes, high score number 3 goes. That is the Barchetta. It is the Ferrari Barchetta.
It's beautiful.
It is gorgeous. Wow. Friends at home,
Body.
go look up the Ferrari Barchetta. It's gorgeous.
Oh my God, I just want to sink down into that supple leather. That is a beautiful car, you guys.
All right, we got to figure out where our group 1 is going so that we can follow them. So let's take a look at our standings. Let's see where our matches are going. Oops. We're going to refresh here. We're going to get those new points in, but that's going to put Stacy Moritz up at 34, right behind somebody named Deborah Tallman. Don't know her, but she sounds cool.
I don't know her either.
She's
probably
Katie Coster behind that.
She's probably a great bore.
So we're going to move. We're going to move our streaming rig here in a minute.
Okay, cool.
As soon as I find out where Group 1 is playing, we'll move that streaming rig. I am curious, folks on the stream, what do you want to see? Is there a machine that you're dying to see? Otherwise, I'll probably go to the first place match for this one. We tend to sort of alternate that.
Well, it's Space Shuttle, and you don't want to do that.
It's okay. We just did
You don't
Space
wanna be
Shuttle.
that guy.
Okay.
He could go Gilligan's. Have you gone Gilligan's? Have you gone Gilligan's?
No.
Because that's the second player. What's that? We started on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Gilligan's is what they started on. Anything but Rush. What about rock, roller games? Everyone chimed in to tell Justin he was doing it wrong. I know, I wanted to be Gilligan, but it's roller games. And then maybe next time it can be Gilligan. It's just going to happen. All right. Oh, my goodness gracious. Y'all, I'll check you later. Thanks for watching.
Well, here we are. We're going to watch some roller games. One of Deborah Tallman's favorite games, I hope. It's right there. It's so close. All right. Bree's going to join me for a minute before walking up to Space Shuttle. We're going to watch some roller games. Let me refresh this thing over here.
Rock and roll games.
No comments on where I'm at in the standings, friends. I don't play that game.
All right, we're going to refresh and go to round 7. Take a look at roller games with Jen Rupert.
Hi, kid.
Stepping up for the first slot. There's Bree. Let me make sure that Bree's name is correct over there.
Hello. Thank you, man. Ooh, that was a nice save. Man, that was a killer save for it to go down the out lane.
That's usually the way. You do all that work, and then it goes.
Man.
All right, that's
Sorry, I'm
all
also
set.
watching Space Shuttle. I'm in like very serious mode. Sorry.
That's okay. I know. I mean,
Very
Space Shuttle is an amazing game. I'm super excited you get to play it.
I love Space Shuttle.
Yeah. It's one of those that's like Meteor, where it's like universally
love
agreed
Meteor
to be a just
so much.
fun game.
I want
So-
that Meteor on the showroom.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's 22. It's not awful, but it looks awful. Like it needs all new lights.
Oh,
It
no.
needs a lot of work.
I really want the
Makes
new
me sad.
the new Meteor pack, like all the.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I actually got to play it, not Meteor. I played a different one. If you said it out loud, I would be like, yeah, that one, but I can't remember.
What was the one she was just talking about that has a new kit? Not
Probably.
Space Station.
I was like, probably that one, because Deborah and I played together.
Okay. Bree, what's the strategy here for you on roller games? How do you play roller games?
It really depends on the roller games because if you can get your locks and get that upper shot, go for multi-ball.
And you're going to lock here, right?
This one is not set to settings that I normally play with, so I wouldn't waste time locking balls because people can steal them. And I would just focus, what I did do, I would just focus on getting my teams lit because that in of itself is a ton of points because as you get those teams, you're going to be hitting other things.
How do you get those lit?
How do you light your teams? When it lights up and the two orbits, so you
one
hit
here?
the orbits and then it lights
here?
up and then you hit it again, it collects a team. The other thing I look at is it's WILLI, so AMS is Williams. So I always keep that in the back of my brain. It's not something that I really go for necessarily, but I will hit it occasionally. And so it's nice to have that option to do the Williams hurry up. There is there's a random hurry up on this one as well called Sudden Death. And when that screams at you, it's Sudden Death, go for the wall. What you do.
Don't worry, we'll get our player cam back in a second.
What you'll do is you'll get the ball up to that upper flipper and then try to hit that upper shot. So that is worth 1,000,000 points every time you hit that shot, and it resets the timer. So that is something that's super advantageous if you can do it. It's one of my favorite aspects of this game. It's actually really cool. We have a mod in our machine at level 1 that takes away that, and so I haven't heard those words in forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I guess you can still get it on our machine, but you have to light your scoop 3 times. So, and you light your scoop with the 1, 2, 3 up top, which is a really hard shot. I never really go for that shot.
Yep.
That's also your extra ball shot. So when you light all 6 teams, you actually get an extra ball lit, and then you can get your extra ball.
And here are your teams down here.
Yeah. The Maniacs! Sorry, that's my favorite run.
This is one of those rare pinball machines that does have product placement right in the middle of it, which is kind of fun.
I love this machine.
Yeah.
I love this machine.
Yep.
It's so much fun. Every time you hit that upper ramp up there, you'll get 100,000, and then it increases as you get it. So that's super nice. This one does something really weird where if you hit it just right and it gets too much momentum, it literally jumps out of the top and goes into the outlane.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's got to hurt.
But your kickback's lit most of the time.
Yeah.
All right, I am up on Space Shuttle.
Go get him. Wow, what a start. Stacey Moritz, what a start. She's looking at 1.1 million on Space Shuttle on ball 1. Stacey's having a heck of a day. But Justin, that's not what we're watching. Yeah, I know. Actually, you can kind of see Bree playing over Bridget's shoulder, but you are watching Bridget play. Go for the wall. Go for the wall. Going for the wall. This is a Steve Ritchie game, known for their quote-unquote flow, meaning that there's a lot of loops and there's a lot of things that lead right back to your in lane so that you can fire them back off again. Everything's connected to everything in Steve Ritchie games, so the ball can just continuously move. He likes to almost penalize you for holding onto the ball for a minute. There's also a little reference in here to Black Knight. Those are your war targets, which is kind of fun if you know Black Knight well. There's also kind of a fun feature on this one that you're not only lighting things on the play field, but you're also lighting things on the backboard, trying to spell out those Williams letters. There's just a lot about this game that's unique. I mean, it really is a special game. And it's very of its era, which I appreciate. And we're going to watch Lisa Cox do her best to catch up to the current points leader, which isn't a tremendous feat just yet. We don't have a huge, runaway ball yet, but look how fast that went. Again, Steve Ritchie goes for speed, and Lisa hit that ball exactly right and just could not keep up on the speed on that left flipper. I would have missed that too. 10 times out of 10. But that does put her in second place going into ball 2. Jen Rupert up now. Starting at 184, but again, not a huge climb to get into first place on this one. Quite get that wall shot. We're going to trap up on the right. Considering her options. Fires for the pit, does not get the pit shot. Pit shot can be nice because it can drop you right in front of that magnet. which is lit right here. If it drops in front of that magnet, that actually holds the ball for a second so that you can take a clean shot at that wall. So when that pit's lit, it makes for a good one. Skate and War are blinking furiously. Let's see. Jen is doing a lot of controlled trapping. Again, in Steve Ritchie games, it's tempting to keep that ball in motion because everything about the machine is built to keep that ball in motion. It's not like a Pat Lawler game, like, you know, if you play like an Addams Family or a Twilight Zone, where there's a lot of short shots that instantly stop the ball and you're doing a ton of trapping. With Steve Ritchie games, it's tempting to just keep the flow going. It really rewards that. So it takes some discipline to trap the ball and make conscious choices. Jen Rupert didn't get what she was looking for on that one. Now at 265, Virginia Hendricks steps up to the machine. Also, how much do you love a competition where people are giving each other that kind of encouragement right between balls, even on ball 3? Very cool. Looks like Virginia's going for the pit as well. Not necessarily an easy shot. Oh, rattled it right out. That was going to be your wall shot for 1,000,000 points. Unfortunately, that rattle may have been the only thing to keep it in, but it was also what shook it out. So you gamble, sometimes you lose. Virginia's going to end this one right now ahead at 6-10. But again, like getting 1,000,000 points in a single shot, even picking up a jackpot, could firmly put Bridget in the lead here. Nice controlled shot, trying to get up that 1-2-3 lane, did not quite finish it. Going for the wall. Ricochet going for the wall again. That magnet is lit, but you got to get it to the pit first. Love these orbits. Nice live catch there on the left flipper. A little bit of stop control, go back for War. Very nice. Unfortunately, that did end up draining Bridget.
Hello.
The frustration on her face is so familiar to me when I play this game because you think you're doing everything right and then instantly you're out. Nobody's been able to find that pit shot. Nobody's been able to get to the magnet.
On this one.
Yep.
I'm like, my goodness.
Yep. I think there's just a clear piece of plexiglass in front of it that you and I can't
honestly.
see. Yeah. Lisa Cox says, how about I come up and ruin everybody's day?
Like, I played this and I couldn't.
Let's get to the pit. Let's get to the magnet. Let's hit the wall. See if we can get a backhand on that pit. Nope. Decides to go right orbit.
Yeah, so see that team is lit now.
Right orbit's lit. Yep.
All right.
Breeze back up on Space Shuttle. In case you're wondering, our points leader, Stacy, is still at 1.13 million going into ball 2 of Space Shuttle, which puts her squarely in the lead. Back to roller games. Lisa Cox is on ball 3. This game has gone really, really fast. Into the pit. We'll take that. Magnets flash and do not flip. Did it pass the magnet or did she just flip it off the magnet? I could not tell.
That was good.
I could not tell. Straight down the... It didn't go well on Space Shuttle?
No, it literally came out of the pops, didn't hit the popper, and so it went right down the middle.
Right down the middle?
Like,
it skipped the pops entirely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, it's fine.
That's bad.
It's got a whole nother ball.
That's pinball. Oh, see,
really,
look. These war targets have been death.
Yeah, they're not great. That's why I don't really...
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. It's not a good choice.
They've been death. So it's going to end at 689 for Lisa Cox, which I'll tell you what.
Double match.
That was a fairly long playing game. Nice game there. That's going to put her in first place for 7 points. 5 points is going to go to Virginia Hendricks, giving her a total of 31. Then we're going to get 3 points to Bridget, who's going to get 29. I need to ask Bridget how to say her last name. Do you know how to say her last name?
I don't.
Okay,
nope.
I'll ask her. And then Jen is going to pick up 1 point for 27
I would say Miss Lewick.
7 points. Miss Lewick.
Is how I would say it.
We'll give it a shot. I'll ask her. I've made that mistake before where I just randomly guess.
Yeah.
It does not work out.
See, I was a show announcer for a long time, and the best advice they told me was just say it with confidence because everyone whose name is said wrong is so used to it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Friends, if you're just joining our stream, thank you. We've had a bunch of people just join recently. You're watching Bree Reynolds' own production, along with Kim Martinez, the third annual Women's Royal Rumble here at CLE.
Yeah. This is awesome. We have an amazing turnout today. We've got 42 wonderful women here, which is awesome.
Yep.
So,
I really want to angle us toward this game of Space Shuttle.
yeah.
I'll be back.
This is my game. This is my game of Space Shuttle. So Stacy put up 1 billion. Ooh, math is hard. Hold on. No, 1 million. Okay, we're good. On ball 1. So she's playing right now, doing all the things, getting that spinner. I'm sitting behind it so I can actually see what's going on.
All right, I'm going to put this game of Space Shuttle up. So right there, you're watching. I'm going to try not to speak too loud here because she's right in earshot. But you're watching Stacy Gorwood put on a little bit of a clinic at 1.3 million. Bree Reynolds is going to step up. Right now, Bree's at 43,000. She is in third place with 43. And we've still got Deborah Talman and Katie Koster after Bree here on ball 3. 71,000 goes to the nudge, does not get it. She's going to finish at 84 million essentially. 83.9.
Yep, same thing happened.
Same deal, straight out of the pops. Didn't get to
that
swing
bottom
in.
pop does not pop. So
I see.
It doesn't move it, the ball.
It just drips right off of it. So
Dalton, we get that all the time.
Deborah's at 309. She's trying to get up to 1.3. Right now, Stacy's sitting at 1.3. Now, she does have a guaranteed third place, a pretty good shot at second, given that she's about 310,000 ahead of the fourth place, Katie Costa.
Deborah's got that spinner really honed in.
Yeah.
It's really good.
That spinner is big points on this game, especially if you can juice it.
It is really nice.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, I mean juiced as it spins a lot. You mean juiced as point-wise.
Points-wise, yeah. Yeah, if you can get those in-lane drops down, boy, it's worth a lot. Not an easy shot, but worth it. Every once in a while, you can sweep them and get it all at once. I feel like I'm at a golf match.
I know. I'm just trying to be so quiet.
Fourth hole. As you can see from the stream, we're very close together. So. She does have her headphones on, so we have a little bit of wiggle room. But currently at 408 million, another good spin there. Some pops up top. The other benefit of going the spinner route is that you end up with your multipliers up there too. So she's going to be very securely in second. It would take a whole lot, but totally possible for Katie Koster to catch her. She finishes at 454 to Stacy Moritz's 1.25 million. So now here comes our disruptor.
Yep, I'm ready. Now Katie has 23. I have 83. So if Katie gets up past 83, she'll take third place.
Yeah.
And then Deborah's at 454, so that'll be second place.
Pat, I agree. It does remind me of the meteor spinner, where you juice it and then just nail it. Oh, you guys already talked about this?
Oh no, you and me.
Oh, me and
we
you.
Just
Yeah,
talking about meteor.
yeah. Getting some action on the pops. And just used that out lane ball save. Did manage to pick up the center hurry up. Looks like we might be starting a multi, is that right?
I think so.
You love that sound.
I know.
That means extra ball. Now we're not playing extra ball, so she's going to plunge it, but it does feel good.
It always makes me think of Taxi.
Oh yeah, yeah. They have a similar ring. Yeah, it's nice. Looks like we got a lock
that was a lock.
on the left side. That's going to be a left side lock. So now we have one ball locked on left. She might be going for a multi-ball strategy. Sometimes this will lock just by hitting off the slings.
Yeah, that's how mine locked.
Yeah. course, you can steal locks in this game, but that's not a concern for player 4 on ball 3.
Right.
Looks like maybe a spinner strategy. It did not pay off in the end. She's going to finish just around 250, 230.
And then extra ball.
But so you're going to plunge that ball. She's
Yep,
gonna
plunge it carefully.
Okay, she selected her lane. She's going to plunge and just watch. You kind of hope you get it.
Yep.
Hope something
That's
happens.
all you can do.
Okay, that's going to put Katie into 3rd place on this one. So Stacy Moritz picks up 7 points. Deborah Tallman picks up 5. Katie's going to get 3. Bree's going to get a point on this one.
Yay, point.
And let's see what this means once it's reported.
Nope.
You don't like seeing the standings? Okay. I won't show Bree the standings, but you and I can watch them together. Daggone it. All right, let's take a look at the standings. They're going to change here in a minute, but not everything is reported, and we are still playing a game over there on, I believe, Godzilla. But we at least know what happened to this game. Stacy Moritz at 34 is going to go to 41 points. Deborah Tallman, though, is going to stay in 1st place because she just picked up 5 more for a total of 43 points. Katie Koster is going to pick up 3 points for a total of 35. And Bree Reynolds is going to get 1 for 33, putting her right in line with Lisa Cox, Kelly Carr, Anna P., and Mandy Peel. So that's our standings right now, friends. And we still don't know what's going to happen yet in this other game of, I don't know if it's Godzilla or Mando that's still playing. Or both? No, it can't. It is both.
I
No?
hear you talking, Dalton. Let's see what you're doing.
Is Godzilla or Mando playing?
What now?
Who's still playing?
Looks like
Mando.
Mandalorian.
Oh, both. Both?
Oh yeah, there's definitely 2 people
Wow.
over there.
That's
playing.
awesome.
That's a thing.
So here's our standings as they are. I need to, take a bio break, so I'll be back.
Okay, cool. I'll dull up the stream for you, so it's really interesting that you come back. I said I'll dull up the stream for you, so that when you come back, everyone's like, "Yay, Justin!" not that they're not always really excited to get Justin, of course. I think Bree must be like a quiet talker because it seems like I can hear myself a lot louder now. So I'm going to try to be a quiet talker too. The person who's playing on Godzilla right now has the moves. I wish that the rig was angled to such a degree that you could see it. She's not messing around though. Too long playing games. Yes, but apparently I feel like Rush was intentionally taken out this round. I think that might have happened. I don't know if that was verified on stream and known, but we did not play it this round. I think that's what happened. Also, I'm not sure that Hocus Pocus is actually in it. I don't know what's going on there. Or if I've just missed. I haven't been lucky enough to get to play it yet. It's probably just my bad luck. Evel Knievel. Elvis, Black Knight, Circus, Flip Flop. Oh, no. Hocus Pocus is currently not in the rotation. Uncool. Hold on a second here. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, I just got my beverage order taken. That's exciting. For those of you who are ever hanging out with me, I will, for some weird reason, be eternally grateful if you offer me a tasty, tasty beverage. I'm like Sheldon on The Big Bang Theory. I just believe that the world is a better place when we're getting beverages for each other. It's like act of kindness, love language, if you will. What was that? Evil Pop. Dalton, who do you look like? I'm trying to think. You're so unique. I'm not sure that there are any doppelgangers of you out there. Although I bet we could think of something. Space pins are best pins. Agreed. 100% agreement. And I like that Cody's giving golf claps. I like that very much. Cody, why are you not here? Buy Brie drinks, people. Or, yeah, definitely buy Brie drinks. Gibby from iCarly. Interesting. So apparently one of the actors from iCarly, I don't know, they had like a memoir or some crazy experiences while they were doing that show. And I heard this like yesterday or the day before on NPR, and it made me realize I've never seen one episode of iCarly. And I'm going to look up Gibby from iCarly. The first picture is of a boy with his shirt off. Hold on. Apparently, how long was iCarly on? It kind of looks like in the first one he's like 9, and then he looks like 22. But I think they're all from iCarly episodes. They grow up so fast. Played by Noah Monk. All right, Dalton Eli looks like Noah Monk. That's what we got. Oh, okay, Cody. That makes sense. You gotta pick the Super Series. You're not wrong. But sometimes you gotta do both. Like somehow we managed to do the 2 tournaments this year that are usually on the same weekend as each other. But the back-to-back last weekend and this weekend, that's a pace. Dalton Gangers. I like that. I don't know why. I kind of wanted to say Raymond Davidson because he's got like, I don't know. They kind of remind me of each other. They're chill. They're very, very good at pinball. They sneak up on you. They're tricksy. They're both very tricksy. Ah, delicious, delicious Redbridge. I am now drinking beer. Yum. 2007 to 2012? Yeah, that's a run. Okay. Wow. From the late aughts to the early teens. I want to get another Michigan tournament besides Pats. The VFW is doing an IFPA sanctioned tournament this year. Bill, I can't remember his last name right now, but Bill is putting on that, and that's a rarity. Usually those are not IFPA sanctioned, so you might want to check that out. Also, the VFW is incredible. It's insane. It's a collection like you've never seen, unless you've seen it, and then you know what I'm talking about. Whenever I meet people in person that watch me on stream, they always are shocked of how big I am. Lambesis, thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like the first time I saw him, I don't know if this is accurate or not, I could have sworn the first time I saw Bill was like in Vegas, at a Vegas tournament. I don't know why I think that, but that is what I think. Dalton, whenever I watch you on stream, I am always shocked that you ride horses by standing on top of them. I'm assuming you still do that. So, weirdo, does this mean that we will see you there?
Woo! Yeah!
Something good just happened on Godzilla. And or, like, they're just riding the hype train over there. I'm sure you can hear them. That was a stunt. Yes, riding horses while standing on top of them instead of sitting. That is definitely always a stunt. Are you saying that was a made-up picture? Or did it really happen? Oh yeah, those Thursday tournaments. That'll really throw off the schedule. But you gotta go. What? This may be, knowing Clay, this is going to be the only IFPA tournament that is ever sanctioned and had at VFW. He's probably... I was just making sure that we were understanding the same definition of stunt, Dalton. Okay, cool. If you say it happened, I believe you. Dude, there's photographic evidence of a lot of things that may or may not have happened. But yeah, this is like maybe your one and only chance, you guys. VFW IFPA sanctioned tournament. That doesn't. Clay's not into that, and he might just close the door on that idea after having one of those. We don't know. So come over while the getting's good. Modular vibe. After the episode of Full House, where Michelle fell off the horse and lost her memory. Oh no. Full House affecting us into our adult years. Yeah, I'd heard about the show for it being. Bill was maybe trying to get it switched to Friday. I heard there was a rumor, and I guess that didn't pan out. So yeah, Thursday it will be. Let's see here. I can give you guys an up-to-date on where the standings are. I think what you can see right now is not showing you the standings. And of course, I'm sure you've all got it queued up on your phones. But for women, we've got in first place currently standing Deborah Tallman. I guess that's me. Number 2, Stacy Moritz. Excellent. Monica Muri in third place. And then tied for fourth, Katie Coster, Rachel Fisher, and Chelsea McCormick. I'll go through into the top 10 after a moment. I'll be right back. Today than tomorrow. It's gonna happen. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so hold on. I've been asked for the keys. The keys are purple backpack. They're probably in my purple backpack since they're not in my pocket. It should be right out there visible. Okay, hold on. Top 10 real quick. And let's just go with tied for 7th. Lisa Cox, Kelly Carr, Mandy Peel, Bree Reynolds, and Anna P. So we're looking good. We got a lot of fierce combat going on here, and they're still rocking and rolling on Godzilla. Making it happen. Buy into the tournament and skip the show. Interesting. I mean, like, if you go to the tournament, you're actually getting the show, but more relaxed and laid back and not so much craziness. All right, I'm going to go see if I can find some keys. I'll be back.
All right, friends. I'm back. Sorry that we had to walk away for a minute. It was time to stretch some legs. We're getting into our final games here on Godzilla. Fair question. What ball are we on? Let me stand up and take a look. We're on ball 3, player 3 of Godzilla at present. So that one is going to wrap pretty soon. But let's take a look at our matches. So Angela Pecora right now has double the score of the next runner-up, if I read right. I read quickly, but
Excellent.
yeah.
Thanks for having the presence of mind to just go look.
To go look at the scores, yeah. Yeah. Angela's doing pretty well over there. And Angela is, of course, player 3 on ball 3, so Stephanie will have one more try at it, and then that's going to be it. Big finish. You can hear the cheering in the background. Angela's going to finish at lots. I don't know. How much is lots? All kinds of bonus adding up over there. Really, really nice ball 3. Total score of 364 million there. So ball 3, player 4 at 156 million.
Nice.
So Stephanie's going to have to double her score.
This is player 3.
Yep, player 4.
Player 4.
Yep.
And what is her name?
Stephanie Zona.
Stephanie? Oh, Stephanie was, she's got the moves. She's like Josh Sharping over there. Like her legs are flying everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
She's using the momentum.
I love that.
Just to get that right level of nudge to keep that ball in play.
The nudge. Yeah, wow. You're right. This is a full body activity. Yep.
Who says pinball's not a contact sport? Wait.
Do you have more tilt koozies? Because I feel weird like advertising for Miller Lite when
you don't
every
like that?
time. No. Yeah.
Well, here. You got to start somewhere.
You keep that because I don't have anything. But thank you. I just didn't know if you had extras.
We do, yes. I will make sure that happens.
Awesome. Thanks. Stephanie is making a run at that 360-plus million, but still has a long way to go.
I just realized something. Weirdo thinks that I'm Bree.
Who does?
I think Weirdo thinks I'm Bree. I think. Unless Bree is having a concurrent conversation with Weirdo, like via text message, that happens to be talking about the things that we're talking about on the stream.
Wait, are you saying you are not Bree, or? I mean, it says right there.
I mean, I know that I'm misinforming the world by having my name be Bree up there.
It seems apparent to me.
Yeah.
Somebody had said before that you and Jen Rupert and Bree all look alike. I don't experience that myself.
If it said Justin down there, at least people would call me Justin, and I'd feel cooler about that.
Bree's pretty cool.
Are you sure you don't want to go back to being Chuck Wart?
No.
No, I can't. But I can't hope to be the Bree. It's not.
Just flying too close to the sun on that one?
Yeah, that's way too Icarus for my blood. Weirdo, it's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. It's pretty much my fault for not even noticing. The names, up until he changed the screen on this side of the booth, the names were way over on the other side of the booth, and they're just little green smudges underneath the people commentating. And yeah, didn't know. Aw, Abara, you know my name. You know my real name. There's a landmass that's developed in the middle of the Pacific Ocean made entirely... This is the second time I've genuinely LOL'd today. Thank you, Modular Vibe. Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's true, though.
All right, I'm taking an unorthodox approach here. I'm standing on the other side watching this final ball.
I like this.
And
this is just adding to the hype.
Yep, so I'm not on
You're
camera.
on your feet.
236 million right now.
Oh, man, I wish I could take... Maybe I can take a picture? Can you post pictures to stream? No, you can't. Otherwise, people would post pictures all the time.
I just hold up my phone to the camera, usually. Let's see. Still playing. Destruction Jackpot is building. Godzilla Power Up is lit.
Oh my God, that is a great freaking photo. Boom. Look at that scene.
Very serious.
Love that scene.
Boy, it just counted down 9 different cool things that happened all at once. Annihilation bonus comes in. We're currently at 238. But no, that was a flip away, and unfortunately that's going to end that ball. 248, really, really strong finish there. Really, really strong.
That was a big game. That's another one I wish we had here. Big game.
Oh, yeah, big game's in the other room.
So let's all do 4 tournaments in Michigan in 4 days. Oh, I love that plan. That's a good plan. Also, Modular Vibe, can you be more specific? Are you Bingham or Bookbinder? Or be you some other Evan?
That was a really fun little showdown. I'm sorry we couldn't share it with you guys on the stream, but we try not to interrupt people in the middle of their game.
But you had that idea about,
That was a
you're,
really fun
You're really
showdown.
kind, by the way, not like rolling in. Because, I mean, I know
Oh, yeah.
players are still going to say yes, but it's kind of nice that they just get to play it out.
Yeah.
I'm cool with either, but look at that amazing shot.
Oh, that's fun.
That is solid.
That's fun. Yeah, that's fun.
That made me
Did you
happy.
share it with the stream?
I did. I
Yeah.
did the whole, you told me to do the
Yeah,
thing.
that's
and
how I
figured
do
it
it.
out.
So we're going to see what's coming up for our next round. Who's up on what? Let's take a look.
Bangy.
Let's take a look at our standings as they are right now. We'll get that reported and see how it comes out. So there's our standings right now with nobody playing.
Is that showing up to the group at large? Can they see that?
Yes, this is just my backup screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
This is the screen?
that's the screen everybody's looking at.
Oh, my gosh. I had it backwards.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was what they were looking at.
Nope.
Oh, so when I was reading off the names, they could actually see the names
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
reading off. That's just genius.
Deborah Tallman, congrats so far. 43 points in spot number 1. Stacey Moritz,
Thank you.
right
Stacey's
behind
coming
at
up on me.
41. Stacey's been playing it.
She got the first
heck
on that
of a day's
space
worth of
shuttle.
pinball.
She did not get much chance on ball 2 and 3, but on ball 1,
She had 1.1 million on
That's
space shuttle. I mean, that's a
crazy.
big start. That's a big start.
And she just, you know what? And guess what? She did the multi-ball approach and blew it up. And I did this spinner up the, up to the rollovers, and I got half of the score that she got. Although it was much more controlled. That spinner shot to the rollovers, that was a smart move.
I'll tell you where we're going.
Lost in a tiebreaker classic.
COVID.
Oh, really? Sorry. So they're going to do one more round here of qualifying, and then we may have a bubble tiebreaker depending on how that round goes. But they're only taking the top 16 rounds up. So we are going to, let's see our matchups. We are going to round 8, and it looks like it's going to be flip-flop.
Flippy floppy.
Flippy floppy. Let's go to our moving games cam.
Oh, that's going to be a great last game. Have you had it on stream yet?
Yeah, we had flip flop earlier, and I do love it.
Is it really is it actually nudgeable? Or is once it goes into the outlane, are you done?
No, you can nudge it, but no, this is like a lot of these early EMs where if it gets too far to the left or right, there's the odds of getting it back are very low.
Oh, I just mean is it going to tilt out at you instantly?
Oh.
You know how they do that at the tournaments where they just go a little
Right.
too far with the tilt bob?
Yeah, I haven't seen how this one's playing yet. I don't know.
I'll be curious to see. I just realized something. I'm
looks good,
probably
thank you.
playing this.
You're almost certainly playing this.
Is this the first group?
We're following the first group, so you are almost certainly playing. So here,
I'm not as excited now.
Let's refresh.
I'm not as excited.
We'll see what we're doing for round 8 here on Flip Flop.
Is this the last round?
This is the last round.
All right. Okay.
It looks like you drew player 3. Monica Muri's going to be up first, then Katie Koster, Deborah Tallman, and Stacey Moritz in that order.
All right. It's a beautiful. Look at that gorgeous playfield.
I know.
This is one of the
I
best
love
art
this.
packages to my eye.
I love this. And it's a rare, unique game. You don't see it very often. All right, Monica. We haven't made enough of a big deal about Monica's playing today. Monica has sort of quietly been playing awesome. And she's been not necessarily in the top group, so we haven't seen as much of her, but she has been playing great. We've seen her on a few games today. And this could be her chance to pull ahead. Either way, she's guaranteed a spot in the top 16.
Yep.
But let's see if she can pick up just a few extra points here. First round of classics is done. We'll check in on that as soon as we're done with this game.
I feel like Monica's got the right light touch for this game.
Yep. Monica's staying up top, which is a good way to do this one. Build up that bonus with those upper flippy floppies. See that nudge right there?
It was a good nudge.
There's a chance on this game that you could nudge back into the in lane, which
She's
is
saying
really
there's a
fun.
chance. I did. Okay, so earlier I hit the right in lane.
Yep.
I'm sorry, the
Right-
right out lane.
right in
and I
there.
bounced back in. And I don't know. I just didn't quite go enough. It looked like it was going to roll down and then onto the left, and then it slowly rolled out to the right.
Well, it's hard because even if you do get it to bounce perfectly to here,
Yeah.
the ball wants to come right back where it
It
started.
really does.
Yep.
It knows its home.
It knows it wants to go to its home. Katie Koster here. Building some bonus up top. If you can, just keep it up there. Ooh, just missed
That's
that
a
upper
wonderful
left
thing.
flipper.
But that ball didn't roll into the out when it came down. That was nice.
Yep.
Nice. I wasn't expecting that second flip. Oh, okay, here we go.
Thank you for that follow, Monica Loco. Wonderful to have you. Jackie, thank you for following. And Ollie and Kick a Bit, really glad to have you following. Thank you so much. You're watching the very final qualifying round of the 3rd Annual Women's Royal Rumble at Cleveland, the Cleveland Pinball and Arcade Show 2022. I'm Justin Masterson. Deborah Tallman was sitting here with me a second ago, but as you can see, she's about to play some flip-flop. This is a super fun game. I'm like her. I love the art. This is an early Bally EM. She's got her tunes on. Losing You, yeah. Is that Loving You or Losing You? I couldn't tell. Either way, I think it was Losing You instrumental. Score to beat right now is 11,000. This is not a high-scoring game, so believe it or not, 11,000 is a pretty good start for ball one. That's going to be just a big old drainbow up and down. It happens. So now Stacy's going to get a shot at it. If you can stay up top on this one, you should. That's where all the bonus is.
Yep. If it's it could be a measured act of futility to like start your music on a flip flop, but you have to hope.
Yeah, you just have to pause it and then pick it up the next one.
That's right.
Yeah.
The music will be there when I go
It'll
in for ball
there.
2 and 3. Also, this game should be a 5-ball game. Come on with that.
Just do what I do and put on Inagata Davida. You get at least 25 minutes out of that tune, no matter what.
That's good. I really like the song that I showed for the camera. And
Losing You instrumental? Is that
I really, really love that song.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Who made it?
That's a good question. I almost intentionally try not to know too much about the artists and the backstory on a lot of the music I listen to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just want to enjoy the music for the music's sake and not deal with any of that other, like kind of like with you and Rush. You didn't want to know that they liked airbrush T-shirts. You just wanted the music, how it felt to you.
Just give me my interpretation.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, nice dig.
Gorgeous dig.
I want to see that again.
Nice. Exvia, Laura Bren.
Watch this dig. There's a little replay here.
Yes, I love the replay.
Gotta love those. Gotta love that. Ball still in play. Stacey Mort's doing a fine job flippity-flopping it.
This is a long flip.
Yeah, this game does not play long, so almost good. I mean, you can see these like rounded edges on these old flippers. It's a lot harder to pick up a dig like that.
It's really like anytime I see a dig on a flip flop, I'm kind of surprised.
Yep.
Startled.
Yep. Love the instant replay. Thanks so much. We do too. It took some figuring out.
Thank you for that. It's special.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm serious.
Yeah, very cool. We practiced with it at the NKY Open this year and finally got it sort of figured out. More complicated than you'd think it would be.
I can only concur. I've seen other people struggle with their instant replay, like the whole setup, and not be able to really activate it. Nice.
Build
Back
that
up,
bonus.
hit it, good. Do you ever see people get back up top for the little dot rollovers?
For the rollovers? No, we haven't seen much of that. I mean, I would be really impressed.
Wild, right? I'm not even sure if there's a...
Oh, what?
She found...
You said it and it happened.
She found it.
Okay, now look. See the resets flips when lit. If she can hit one of those mushroom targets.
Beautiful. She gets that.
She gets to reset. Plus, you get 4 added onto your bonus on that, which is
that's
awesome. So she could
huge.
complete... There it was.
Nice.
That bonus ladder is maxed out.
Nice. Oh, come on.
Whatever. That 10,000 is going to add on for a total of 34,000. That's going to feel really good.
Yeah. So this could be a really bonus heavy game.
33,140. My
That's
math
what I'm
was
getting
almost
out of
there.
this.
This is all bonus. This game's all bonus.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. It was funny. As soon as you said, "Does anybody ever get back up?" She's like, "I'll do it."
As she flipped on that left flipper to go up, I was like, that could actually be
Yeah.
oh my God, it is.
Well, it's got sort of a Sea Witch Beatles kind of thing going on, but it's harder than it looks to get back up.
Well, it is
there.
because I think you can only do it from the lower flippers, and you've got the upper flippers kind of in your way.
Yeah, like
Kind of blocking.
Yeah. Let's see what Katie can do. Up against 33,000, starting with 10. Ball 2. This is only a 3-ball game. At least the way we got it set up.
Yeah. Meow.
Womp womp.
Good, good. Oh, nice.
Both bumpers lit for 100. Those are just 100 because they're 100. You don't even have to light them. Game is pretty simple.
They're just there to get in your way.
Drain bow. Nope.
Nice.
Picks it up. Back up top. Nice.
Nice. Okay, that's 2.
And,
That's 2 for 2.
The mushroom reset is lit, so if you hit that, you're getting 4,000 added to your bonus straight
You
away.
can light the mushroom reset if you get all of them down. That's how you light it.
Yeah,
or is it always lit?
if you get all the cards turned over, I think the flippy flops.
Oh, this is good. This is a good run.
Ooh, nudge it back in.
Oh,
Sorry, we're replaying that.
golly, that was pretty.
We're replaying that.
Yeah,
that
you
was
are.
so cool. Watch this nudge back in. Right over the top and back in. God, that looks good.
That was gorgeous.
Yep.
And she's still in it.
Yeah, and got reset. So the bonus ladder is now up to 18,000. You see your 10 lit plus your 8. Am I reading that correctly?
Yes.
Extra ball when lit. That's
I think so.
19,000. Big ball. Get that last one. Oh, that was close.
She going again? She going again? Yeah, you really don't want to in lane on this game because that's much less savable.
Uh-huh.
You got nothing if you go in. But if you go out, you got a chance.
Well, I mean, if you go in, yeah, there's a 50-50-ish chance you do roll the way you want to, but there's also just as equal chance you don't, and then you can't save it.
Yeah.
So this bonus is maxed. That's as much bonus as you can get. It looks like it's 19,000.
But she could just stay and play. That's
Yeah,
what
why
she's
not?
gonna do.
Why not? 48 and counting. So that's going to be a total of about 67,000 in bonus. Am I doing the math right on that?
I'm looking.
I don't know. My math has never been
It's going.
great.
It's up. Can't stop, won't stop.
67,030. There it is.
Man, that's beautiful.
She has got to be thrilled with that.
I also have 67.
Yeah. You do. It's just in different places.
Yeah. Mine's better. It's
Yep.
cute.
And mine's cute. All right. Deborah Tallman's going to go up there and say, what can I do about Katie Koster's 67,000? Anything I please. I mean, Deborah's sitting pretty at 43 points here going into this game, so I wouldn't feel too bad no matter how this one turns out. Great ball, well done. I totally agree with you. Flippity flops, they're ready for that mushroom target. Easier said than done, but she did it. Oh, good save. And nudge. Nope. That was a tilt. So this is not the one you want to tilt on, right? That was 10,000 points, just gonzo like that. It's so tempting, though. Man, is it tempting. Yeah. You did. You lost about 10,000.
Oh, my gosh.
Howdy from the main tournament queue, Pinball Howard. It's just over in the other room, eh?
I should have just let it
Piecing
go out.
apart those cards. I love it. Oh, Stacy with a great dig again. Nudge it. Oh.
See, but she also tilted.
Yeah.
What a waste.
It is. This game you can't tilt. I mean, this is a bonus game.
But that means you also can't. I mean, like, I'm surprised that was it Monica that had that bounce back, or was it Katie?
It was Katie.
It was Katie.
Yep.
So I'm surprised that Katie even got that, like, without tilting.
I guess it's tight, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what they said. I try so hard not to think that.
It reminds me of Hot Tip, where like there's a lot happening in the upper play field. You have to get big bonus built up, but nudging matters, and if you tilt, you lose everything.
Yeah.
Oh, good one. Good save.
All right, I'm about to have the biggest ball 3 of my life, and Monica is
Pick it
about
up.
to roll this game.
Well, remember, it's double bonus on ball 3. So that bonus matters even more
Nice. Did you see that I actually got it back up top with like just what she just did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's funny
I
is
want to start doing that more.
we watched this
I
game
didn't think that
earlier
was
and
possible.
nobody did that.
That's why I didn't think it was
Yeah.
possible. I thought maybe the flippers are just too weak.
Ooh, that was playing with
she's
fire
getting
there.
some good.
Yep.
Nice.
You need that one last one. She keeps
trying.
trying at it.
Oh, that was a good gentle flip to get
Yeah,
it back in cradle,
almost,
but not
almost.
kick
Yep.
it out the out.
It takes a really, really light touch on this one to keep the ball in play.
It does.
Good.
Nice. Good eye. Good eye.
Yep.
Good eye. Building that bonus. Where are the where are the
Okay.
places where the bonus builds? Just in those targets?
Yeah, the bonus builds in these guys and up in here.
And that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how it works, people. Ooh, that was a great stop.
Yeah.
Pause. I guess
Oh,
it's a
yeah, that's going to be
pause.
it. That's going to be it.
And you know what? She did not lose her bonus. She was smart
What
not to try
a
to
huge
do
score at
a move.
87. But again,
That's gorgeous.
double bonus, right? So a lot can change on ball 3. 87 is a fabulous score.
Very nice.
Fabulous. She just walked by and gave us the, look.
She was like, did I do that?
That was so good. It's funny because people who know that they're on the stream, after a good ball, they'll pass by and look to us like,
Yeah.
did you see it? And I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
we saw it. We saw it.
Hey, Howard's here. Howdy, Howard. Pinball Howard.
Only a
Not just any
35-minute
Howard.
wait over there, huh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take this tournament then because not much waiting.
Yeah, this has been nice. Just a lot of pinball.
A lot of pinball. And we haven't even gotten to the finals yet.
I should go over there and one-shot my way into the main finals.
Can you do it?
I've actually done it.
Cool.
At more tournaments this year than I thought myself capable
That's
of.
cool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, playing with fire.
Come on. Oh, yeah. It's going to go out.
I don't know how I
it's
like
gonna
this.
go out. It's never going to go in.
Yeah.
I don't believe you that it could actually bounce
You know
to
what,
the
though?
left.
Let's see what that double bonus does for. Not a ton. 81 is going to be second place.
Those
Katie
are good scores,
really
though.
close.
That's nice.
Deborah's up. Let's see if Deborah can catch up to that 87 from her 16. Now, the max bonus for her is going to be 38,000 on this one, which, hey, that's nothing to sneeze at. But that by itself won't get her there, so she's got to play up top quite a bit. You saw an almost flip. That was kind of cool. Again, these are all electromechanical machines, so things have to. It's not just like you roll a switch and it happens. Things have to mechanically finish. That was a tilt. That was a tilt, a nudge and a tilt. That was a weird tilt. That was a weird tilt. That was a weird tilt. I didn't see a nudge. That was a weird tilt. And it wasn't left over from the previous because she didn't finish hard. So I don't know what that was. Oh, it was a weird tilt on that one.
Yeah, I didn't move it.
Yeah.
I don't know
brutal.
what happened.
Every once in a while, I have one of those ghost tilts, and it's like, how did this happen?
I'm not even going to contest it at this point. That sucks though.
Well, as I said when you stepped up, you're sitting pretty at 43 points.
Well, you always want to try to
Of course.
put yourself in a good position for the finals
Of course.
competition.
Yeah.
That matters. I've learned.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's been a good run. I got a lot of firsts today. It's
There
always
you go.
fun. Did you see that? Hunter.
Well, Hunter. Oh, get it back.
No,
Nope.
no,
She was
she's smart enough not to lose
Let
that
it go.
bonus.
Let it go.
But it doesn't matter anyway.
That's going to put her in third place.
Good instinct though.
Yep, good
Yeah.
instinct. So, I mean, this ended up going to Monica with a really brilliant ball 3. Right after was Katie, who almost caught up. Then we'll have Stacy in for 5 points at 72. Deborah with, Stacy at 3 points with 72, and Deborah in at 1 point
My two lasts
to get
today.
you to 44.
Flip flop.
Really?
Yeah, the only reason why I got a third on it earlier is unfortunately one of the players DQ'd because she started playing other people's balls, probably because it was her first tournament.
Oh,
I know, it was like heartbreaking.
that is heartbreaking. It's a very easy thing to do, too.
Yeah, but suffice it to say, flip flop. This was a flop.
It was a flop.
I flopped.
It didn't flip.
They flipped. I flopped. Now I feel like Levy
That's a
Neiman. I got
bummer.
the dad jokes. It's all right. It's good to be a dad.
So that means that you're going to be tied, I think, at 44 with Stacy. Do I have that right? Stacy picked up 3, and you picked up 1. You're going to be tied at 44,
Say what?
right?
That can't
Actually,
possibly
you're
be
also
right.
going to be tied with Monica Murray at 44.
Really?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I
If
managed-
I'm doing my math right.
I managed to not. Oh, wait. So who did you say I was tied with?
With Stacy and Monica, I believe.
So Stacy had 41 points.
So she's picking up 3, and you're picking up 1.
She's picking up 7.
No, she got third.
What am I missing?
She got third place.
Stacy got third place. Duh.
Yep.
Monica got first place.
Yeah, so Monica is
now
also
I'm
tied
picking
with
up
you.
what you are laying down.
Yeah.
Do you see how my brain is so used to Stacy winning everything?
I know. It's just an assumption going in.
I'm like, no. Stacy's got 7 more
That
points.
can't be right.
What are you talking about?
I want to talk with Monica about that ball. I want to see what was going through her head. I hope she's out there somewhere.
Wow, that's crazy. A three-way
You're
tie.
Three-way tie for first.
Hey, what?
Pretty cool. Wait, so who could catch up?
Nobody.
No. Oh,
Nobody.
these guys already done
They're
playing.
already done. Nobody.
Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, nobody can catch up, so it's going to be a three-way tie for
guys.
first.
Numbers.
That's awesome. I'm going to see if I can grab Monica because I want to chat with her.
Okay, cool. And I'll jump off. I'll jump off when he comes back. Yeah, Monica. Yeah, Monica did awesome. That was a beautiful game. We're going to get flip-flop tips from Monica Muri. Okay, apparently Rush is back in. I love it so much. Cool. All right. I'm going to switch out you guys.
So I'll put you over there.
See you guys later.
See you later. So we've got a couple of minutes, and this gives me a great opportunity to talk to Monica about that killer ball. Thank you, Deborah. We'll see you in a few minutes. All right, so I got to know.
Oh, Lord.
I got to know. What was that like? I mean, that was a killer comeback on ball 3. Because going into ball 3, we had Katie well ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, no. I'm not finished. And just put up some massive points on ball 3.
This might be the one game in my whole career that I go back and watch because I honestly have no clue how I scored those points. I feel like I should be a better player and I should know
No.
like what I did.
No, it was amazing. So, I mean, you really had a long ball time for a game like this. You were playing with really subtle moves. You weren't firing all over the place. And you managed to build a massive bonus that you cashed in on at the end, which on ball 3 is a double bonus.
That is my bread and butter. It's just sliding in on that ball 3 and getting the double bonus on the old game.
It feels good, right?
Oh, my husband hates it because I can usually get him if he gets a bad ball 3.
Yeah. I mean, so tell me what you were thinking going into ball 3. What was going through your mind?
Well, I read the pin tips, and it said you hit the flippity flops to make the flips flop.
Yep. That's good advice.
But I did see that those, when they're all flopped the same way, that you can hit those posts.
Yep.
So I was really focusing on just trying to control it to the posts.
To those little yellow mushroom targets? Yep.
The mushroom targets.
I mean, no, that's exactly what you did. I mean, it was really cool because we even called it. I'll put this back up on the stream and I'll show folks. So on this game, you've got, these 4 flippity things in the middle.
Floppers.
Yep. And as you said, when they're all pointing up, these mushroom targets light. And we even called it. We said if she can get the last one turned over and hit those mushroom targets, then they all reset plus 4,000 bonus. In double bonus, that's 8,000. And sure enough, you pieced it apart and nailed it.
That's what happened.
That's what happened. But it seemed really intentional, and it was. You're like, I got to hit that yellow post. I got to go facing the same way, hit the yellow post.
This game, I've been trying so much this entire tournament for the first time in 4 years.
Yeah.
To catch and to do more skillful things.
Yeah.
And this game is just a wild card. If I try to catch on this one, it's going to go out the side.
Yeah.
It's going to punish you if you're doing things that other games would reward you for. So it really
Brutal.
was a flipping away. Intentional flipping away?
Intentional flipping away. Well, I mean, you stayed up the top a lot. Like, you were up here a lot. So you'd fire back up, get these rollovers, and then just stay up top, which is a great way to play this game. I just can't do it. I just lose it a lot.
Oh, go up there and show us how to play.
Yeah. I'm not going to embarrass myself on this stream. I've done that enough today.
I always get so nervous with the cameras
with
on.
the cameras on? Mm-hmm. Well, you had a great showing. And this is really interesting. So we were looking at the points.
Three-way tie
for first place. That feels pretty good. It's got to feel pretty good.
Now, what I need to know is we're going to settle it with a one-ball playoff.
Uh-huh.
And I have no clue what game.
Nobody does.
Well, I've only played maybe 4 of the games out of all of these.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
so is there any...
The software loved me today.
Is there any that you're hoping for?
I can tell you the ones I don't want.
Okay.
All of them.
Space Shuttle is the one I do want.
So also my favorite game in the room. What is it about this one that you're like, yes?
It is not a drain monster. It's not super slow like Flip Flop.
Yeah.
You can't see your life ending
Yeah.
as it goes right
We
down the
did see
middle.
a lot of those drain bows just.
Drain bows.
Yeah, it's just all the way across the playfield.
And so this Space Shuttle, I could probably do something.
So if you've got one ball in Space Shuttle, what are you going for?
Just the locks.
Yeah, locks and multiple. Yep. Well, I wish you good luck on your one ball playoff. That can be
Thank
pretty
you.
intimidating, but I think, I mean, you're playing with such great players. No matter what, it's going to be a super exciting one
Oh,
ball playoff.
Stacy and Deborah.
Right?
Oh, they're the ones to beat for sure. Last year, I think I barely qualified.
Yeah.
And I lasted a couple of rounds. I was very proud of myself.
Yeah, yep.
These ladies are tough.
Oh, it says we missed the interview. Did we disconnect, friends? Is that what happened here?
Haha.
Well, I have it all recorded, but I must know.
Shucks.
What did we miss? Did we have a disconnection? It may have disconnected for internet reasons.
There's a 4-way tie for second, too. Or
Oh.
for fourth.
Well, here, we'll summarize our interview. How about that?
Okay. Good. I can redo it and sound more eloquent.
Okay, here's the short version. We'll do the summary, right? So on this game, we go into ball 3. You're down by a significant amount. You just lived up here, got all of these turned over, and then you had a strategy with these mushroom targets.
Oh, the strategy was get it away from the bottom of that playfield. And in practice, I really focused hard on hitting with the top flippers to keep it up there.
Yep.
And it
And that's
finally
exactly what
paid
you
off.
did. You'd fire it up here and then just live on these two. Hit that yellow target to reset and then just went for it again. Amazing. So we're now going into a three-way tie for first place, and I think a three-way tie for second place, right? Let's see. Let's keep me honest on
I know
this.
for sure it's at least 3
Keep
for
me
fourth
honest on
place.
this. So there's our matchups. Let's look at our standings. Three-way tie for second place, three-way tie for first place, three-way tie for third place, but that could get disrupted by these games.
If we add, we're going to have somebody jump up to fourth out of that group, potentially.
Yep. So, somebody in this group with Bree, Mandy, Kelly, and Virginia is going to go up to 40 points, and they'll be in the four-way tie. Now, there is going to be a four-way tie for second place. That's really fun. And then somebody is going to get 5 points in this group, and if it's anybody but Virginia, they're going to end up in third. Well, by then it won't be third.
Seventh.
By then it'll be seventh.
Eighth.
My goodness.
Potentially.
Yeah, you're right,
This is
because
fun.
somebody else is jumping up.
See, I was really worried the whole tournament about playing at the top with these really good ladies because it takes 1 or 2 games and you're just out.
Yep. And if you're anything like me, I'm
shifts.
a streaky player, so if that game happens to come at a bad time, I just start losing for the whole rest of the day in a row. Something went wrong, I'm done.
Welcome to the club.
So we're still playing on Rush, which has been happening all day. I think Bree is still playing on Godzilla, so we've still got 2 games cooking. I'm not surprised it's those 2. They've been running hot all day. Yep. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, we
think it
managed to
was.
conduct an entire interview and then reconduct that entire interview.
This is the curse of me coming into a booth. No one's ever got me in a booth before.
Well, I'm glad you came to sit down. I will give you your time to go focus on whatever comes next, but I hope you draw the game you're looking for. I hope you get your space shuttle. Either way, it's going to be a
The
heck of a
pinball
showdown.
gods will be shining down on me of
Oh my
Space
God.
Shuttle.
It might happen.
Wink, wink, hint, hint. Kim is the pinball god today.
We're going to do a full game tiebreaker for anybody that's on the bubble of the 16.
Okay.
And then we're going to do one ball tiebreakers for just same purposes.
And that's first and second place?
For just all of the other places.
Okay.
I need to see what the standings are after
Yeah.
we come down with it to see how many people are on the bubble.
That's exciting.
That way we can just, get you to wherever the tiebreaker game is.
Oh, that's so fun. Okay.
Ohio
Okay,
plus
thank you.
technology equals disaster.
Our tournament director, Kim Martinez, has informed me that we're going to do one ball playoff for all the tiebreakers and a full game for the bubble. So for the people who are right on making the top 16, they're playing a full game. We are on player 3, ball 3 on Rush. And it looks like Godzilla has wrapped. So this is going to be our last ball of regular qualifying happening on Rush right now. I wish I could show it to you, but the way the camera is over there, I can't just turn it around and show you. But I'll give you the play-by-play. How about that? As best as I can from here. We're watching Jen Rupert play at 20 million. It looks like the big score to beat on this one is, well, boy, it's so hard to see from here. Hold on.
And I took my glasses off. I'm just, there's
Just
no
lost.
chance.
She's at 20 million up against, it looks like in the 70s, looks like the big number. So my eyes are slightly too old to pull off that move, but suffice it to say, if she wants to take first, she's got to do that. She is not going to be able to do that. She drains at around 21.5 million.
Oh,
And that
thanks,
is going
Pinball
to
Howard.
that's going to wrap up Rush. Isn't that
All
nice?
right.
All right. Thank you, Monica. Good luck. We're going to go back to our standings. We'll see how this comes out. And here's
Thanks
to your
for
space
tricking
shuttle.
me and not telling me why I was coming over here.
You're
I loved
very
it.
welcome.
Thank you.
You bet. All right, let's go to our standings. We're going to watch our new results come in as soon as our last games get reported. You were just watching that final game where Jen Rupert wrapped us up on Rush, so we'll see how it comes out. And then we're going to have a bubble game, and we're going to have a standings game to decide who gets first through. It looks like at least 8th place are all going to be determined by these one-ball playoffs. Do you guys want to see bubble, or do you want to see first place play? Do you want to see people playing for their lives for a full game, or do you want to see a one-ball playoff? You tell me. You're in charge. I always like watching the bubble game myself. But that's just me. So we'll find out. Okay, here's how it comes out. The bubble is going to be Bree, Stacy, Emoto, all playing a full game. And we'll see what they're playing. We'll see what they draw. Finals are tonight. Finals are coming up. Stu, do you know right after this? Do you know? We may be taking a break. Yeah. I think finals are coming up right after this, but I'll check in with our TDs.
Hello, all.
Stu, welcome back.
This is my first time here.
Oh, in this room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I know you were on last night.
I don't know. I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
I don't think I
last
was.
night. I thought you were. But let
I
me
tried
see.
to minimize it for the people, you know.
I get it. Here, I'll go to us commentators and turn off our names because they're incorrect. There. So we are waiting to find out, Stu, who is going to, well, we're going to find out who's playing what, because we have a bubble game with, I think, 3 players fighting for their lives to be in the finals, and then we have a one-ball playoff for first between 3 people and a one-ball playoff for what amounts to third between 4 people.
And this is for seeding.
Yeah,
Okay.
for the finals.
And how many people go through on the bubble game? Is it 1 or 2 out of the 3
1 will go through.
people? Okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
So that's what we're going to watch.
That's the
right?
one we got to watch.
Yeah.
We got to watch the
Who
bubble.
cares who gets top seed?
Yep. So I got to find out what game we're playing for that. God love Kim Martinez leading this thing, because this is where my non-mathematical brain starts to go insane. I don't know how you decide what games people are playing. I know there's some randomness involved.
Yeah, I think it's a random number generator. You just assign the games to a number, and then you can...
Like 1 through 12 and whatever number comes up.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Let's find out what it's going to be from Kim.
So we got a 3-way tie for 16.
3-way tie
Top
for
person
16.
Moves on. We are going to be going to Circus.
Circus, yes. Circus is going to be our 3-way tie bubble game.
Excellent.
Yep, and you can see our tournament leader, Kim Martinez, moving us over to Circus. We have not seen Circus today, so this is very cool. This is also not a game I have a lot of familiarity with, so I'm going to learn along with you guys how this game works.
Well, it's for sale, Justin. You know, I saw a little...
And just take it home with me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really learn it right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, looking good. Thank you, Kim.
So who are the participants?
So, fair question. Let's go to our standings. Only one person is going to move on from among Bree Reynolds, Stacey Stafford, and Emoto Harney.
Excellent.
Those are our 3. And we are talking about a 3-ball game of this classic EM, not a 5-ball. This is Circus, Bally Circus,
Thanks,
not
Modular
Circus Voltaire. No cussing and no fighting, she says. That is a big issue, I know, in this league. Stu, I'm going to put your name up so people know who you are. Anything less seems uncivilized.
Well, feel free to tell me to leave if
No, man,
you're
it's
tired
good
of
to
me.
have you.
I don't want to take anyone's place.
Not at all. This is I just love when we get into these types of games where you're playing for your spot. People just play a little bit harder, a little bit more passionately.
Well, they should.
Yeah,
And we've already begun.
And I'm going to turn off. That is right
This
now.
is Bree Reynolds.
Yeah, right now we do not have the correct names up there. So I'm going to see if I can get the correct names up there. It may not be as easy as it typically is because I don't think this counts as a
you might want to
round.
just take that down on the
Yeah, I'll take it down. I'll tell you who's playing. How about that? All right. So you just saw Bree Reynolds play. Mm-hmm. You're now watching Stacey Stafford play. Mm-hmm. After that is going to be Emoto Harney. Good tip. Good little dig out of there.
So, do you know how to play this game?
No, I've never played this game in my life.
It looks like how much could you really profit from going in that middle pop? Oh, there's a 1,000 lights. Okay, so yeah, you do want to be in there.
So those outer rollovers are also building bonus. So I could see where that great little catch. I could see where that could be pretty helpful to keep firing up that outer circus ring. That's going to be slinging to the right out lane drain. Not a bad showing there.
It seems like you can get some points in the playfield through those passive pumpers, but probably the majority of your points are scored posthumously in this game.
Posthumously. That sounds right. Well, also, it looks like these upper lanes could light those 1,000 points. Oh, man, we disconnected again.
What I don't know about pinball, man, it could fill some volumes of books. So
looks like we disconnected for a second. Let's see. I hate when that happens. Are we back, friends? Are we back? Give us a heads
says that
up.
we're
in the
welcome
chat.
in the chat room. So
Okay. Hopefully we're back.
I think that way.
We've had a little bit of connection issues because we're in sort of a side room here.
I know even less about
nice dig.
streaming than pinball, that's for certain.
And then, unfortunately, it's going to be a tilt and out for Emoto.
So after one ball, it looks like Shannon has about twice as many points as Bree, and Moto's trailing.
RIP to the stream. Are we back, friends? Reconnection successful. Man.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So is this not the first time this has happened? Or?
No, we've had a couple today.
Okay.
It's not my favorite. You'd see it down there.
Do you know what to do? Is there anything to be done?
I've not found a solution because nothing has like changed on our end.
Yeah. But it's down to nothing.
Right. Yeah. Something jumped ship.
Okay. Well, this is no good.
This is no good on a playoff.
I
Come
know. What a time for this.
I guess we could ask Eric if he has any ideas. But
Do you want me to go get him?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I would be happy.
Yeah, we just totally disconnected from everything. I just jumped it and tried to reconnect it, so it might come back up here in a second. It's stuck in connecting mode. I'm trying to use my personal hotspot. If we could get word on the go to work, that would be fine. Why can't I connect to this? Give me a good reason why you won't connect to this. Well, now we're all the way through the game.
Yeah, okay. That's great.
It looks like Stacy's moving on, but.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Is Eric on his way over?
No, well, he was. Yes, as soon as he's done playing, he knows that he should be over here.
I don't know why it won't connect to my phone. That's odd, too. I wonder if something got disconnected, maybe? Maybe out there, something got disconnected. It seems like it's seeing it, right? It's got some bars there.
Yeah, but we're not able to connect. So is that a computer issue?
Yeah. It's
Or
trying.
Is it a Wi-Fi issue?
I think it's a Wi-Fi issue, but I don't know.
Is there? I don't know what could have. No one was around here when.
No, I mean there's nothing to
Right.
nothing to hit. I don't think anything changed but the network. I can try and reseat the antenna and see if it does anything. But I doubt that's going to help. Hey, man, you can't deny it, you know? Yes, I know it's no internet.
Got to be losing a lot of viewers, you know.
I should think so. I certainly would jump ship.
It's been a few minutes.
So right now we're connected. We are not reconnected on here. I'm going to put on our music here.